I mean, every time you complain about shitty software in a car, just think about Streamlabs and you will not complain anymore. Okay, I will start exactly at 11. Kind of late, but yeah. Let me see. What is it? Auto? Okay, whatever. Let's go back here. Go to charging screen. Freaking laggy interface. Holy shit, it's laggy. Slow. When I press something, to wait half a second. I'll just reset long-term memory then. Do we need to reset something else? Short-term memory. Yeah, let's go. There, 11. Right on time. So yeah, you can then enjoy the nice interior of the e-tron GT. The e-tron Grand Theft. That's right. I managed to bring the Asacrit with me. I had to push the seat a little bit forward, but I want to bring Asacrit. Okay, let's switch here for cooling stuff. Oh, it's kind of busy. What? Well, it's 11. Usually I start a little bit early, but I just simply had so much stuff to do. I had to quickly shoot the end part of the acceleration test this morning, but I shot it along with the intro to this video, which also takes a little bit of setup time. But I figured at least for this car I can put the camera on top of the instrument cluster. That helps a little bit. But whoa, what the heck is this? Stau? What is that? What? Okay, I'm going for the bus lane, man. I don't know about you, but oh well, that guy has no blinker. But this car should be able to go to Arctic Circle to Alvdal just fine. Holy guacamole. This car is fast. That's what I was about to say. I mean, a Toyota Yaris driver is already pretty slow. A Toyota Yaris with an L behind is like the slowest vehicle on the planet. First stop, Alvdal. I have it in the comfort mode. I forgot it always starts in the comfort mode. I haven't figured out how to save it to go into efficiency mode every time. Why are you making fun of Paxter? It was the fake engine sound. Yeah, so finally we are on the move. A little bit late start, but I guess, yeah. So I should mention, so yeah, so this morning I had to post the range test. Last night I quickly edited the range test, and then I started editing the efficiency mode video. But I did a quick search at home, and I found out that I already made a range mode test with Taycan last year. So there's really no need to make almost the same test with this car. And last year I also noticed a small difference, but the difference was smaller, so that's why I ditched it now. Yeah. Oh, 200 meters, I can make it. But I feel like, yeah, it's a little bit slower in the efficiency mode. It responds a little bit slower. Well, or could be that maybe it just, maybe it tries to use the front motor. No, it should kick in the rear also. Well, or does it? Huh. Maybe it doesn't. Well, I kind of remember, I was thinking about it with the Taycan. I think I even remember going to Kløfta to do some tests. Yeah. So, but you guys didn't find it, or you didn't search for it, because I asked you guys if you can search for Taycan range or something, because then the range mode thing would pop up in my search thing. But yeah, maybe it's harder for you guys to search for it. Unless you know, you have to go to the channel and search there. But anyway, so yesterday I quickly edited the range test. I know roughly how to do it, so it was fairly quick. But I had to prioritize pushing out the English versions. The Thai versions are delayed a couple of days now. Quickly upload that one, but I also quickly look at the data for the acceleration test, and I input that one, and I streamlined the thing so that I don't have to put too much work in it or create too much crazy stuff, because I just look in the spreadsheet directly instead, rather than having to take a screenshot and put in the screenshot and whatever. But I didn't have time last night because I had to quickly do lots of stuff last night. I didn't even manage to do everything. I went to bed around 2, and this morning I shot the intro to the road trip, plus the ending of the acceleration test in 2 languages. And then I quickly edited, I pre-edited the acceleration test last night up to the point where I would go home and talk about the result. So this morning I just input the rest, and it's fortunately very little editing needed to be done. Just sync the screen recording with the speech inside the car. Remove some background noise. It only appears in one channel, the background noise weird shit. So I just copy right audio to the left audio, and then the background noise is almost gone. The background hissing, or whatever you call it. And then upload. So I quickly rendered it. It's around 10 minutes, the acceleration test, and it will be it's already uploading now, and then I can post it tomorrow morning. I mean, yeah, publish it. It's probably ready to be viewed already, but it will be posted tomorrow morning. So that was my very quick edit, so I can have one video today and one video tomorrow. But I still need to make one video for Monday that I haven't done yet. So yeah, using a GT car for a trip to Arctic Circle sounds like perfect. No, it's not the same. Well, I explained yesterday, efficiency mode here will actually disengage the rear motor. The more inefficient but more powerful rear motor is then disengaged completely via the clutch. And then it's only using the more efficient front motor most of the time. Unless you need to hammer it or something weird. Yeah. And that's the biggest saving. When you have all-wheel drive system, you can save a lot of energy if, yeah, well, unless it's a Tesla, but for most all-wheel drive systems, just running one motor rather than two is always going to give you a big saving right there. And then HVAC setting or whatever doesn't really help that much, because even if you limit the power to 70%, what if the driving condition doesn't require more than let's say 20%, let's say you only need 50% power anyway, right? Then limiting it to 70% is not going to do jack shit. So that's why many people, they think that, oh, by using chill mode you will be saving energy. Well, it depends. It all depends. If you are hammering it flat out every time, yes, of course you will save by using chill mode. But in most other cases, when you're just cruising on the highway here, then it doesn't matter if you use ludicrous or chill mode, because you're only spending you're only pulling 20 to 50 kilowatts around here. How does it compare to Taycan and Model S? Model S has way more space. Comfort wise they are about the same. But Taycan is more sporty, more rigged for tracking, and supposed to sit lower, from what I've heard. But the interior in Taycan is way nicer. This one feels like you're just in the regular Audi. It's like poor man's Taycan. Well, do you wanna just camp there, or? Yeah, go. I'm not going to say anything about Norwegian Nisse today. Okay? It's going to be nice. But I think in Taycan I didn't have this kind of low profile tires before, or did I? I have to check again. But these are pretty noisy tires. I blame the tires. Because you see, as long as we have fairly smooth asphalt, then we don't hear the noise too much. What? You gotta be kidding me. Oh, it communicates with a Rode microphone. Damn. I was thinking, where the heck is the other source? What? Okay. Okay, let me see what happened now. Maybe it cannot deal with too many devices at once. There. Oh, wow. Okay. Now I get them. Get here because the rain as advertised. Will you test Kona? Yeah, if I get one this summer, I'll test it. I think I should have some time this summer to do the leftover cars like Fiat or whatever. Audi Taycan, yes, that's right. This is the Audi Taycan, yeah. What pressure are the tires? 2.8 something. I think 2.8, 2. Whatever it's supposed to be. Oh, ID4 again. Noise. MG ZSEV. We have Model 3 in front of us. Legs. Oh, EV Germany on the $9.99. Kavli for the win. Have a nice trip. Kavli. Oh, well, okay, thank you very much. I don't eat kavli though normally, but I know it's some kind of thing you put on the bread. It's a nice pull at high speed. But I still feel like a Model 3 Performance is schneller. Okay. Then we get stuck behind these guys. Well, people still traveling out of the city today. Yeah, it's a leftover people. How good is the sound system? It sounds really good. We have Bang & Olufsen. Yeah, just have to wait until we have some more silent roads before we play some music. Yeah, what's that rattling? I heard it yesterday also. There's some kind of rattling now. Okay. Consumption is only 264. That's not too bad, considering we're going uphill. So you can test the sound now. Bye-bye. Any Germans here? Hello from Hamburg. Hey, how is that road around Hamburg going now? Is it gonna be finished soon? I saw the rendering around Hamburg, the A7 through Hamburg. It looks awesome. They will have some green stuff. There's been a tunnel or some roof over it. Yeah, it will be super beautiful once it's finished. Yeah, around Hamburg. But it's been taking many years. Yeah, about Germans. I was just trying to mimic a German, leaping between lanes like that, like a true German. Okay, I'm down to 90% already. Oh, after driving 36.5 kilometers. Trondheim, here we come. It's supposed to be nice weather in the north. And then down south it will rain. Actually, it will rain for the next 5 days at least. So I don't know how the heck I'm going to do 1,000 kilometer challenge. I mean, it's going to be wet. A7 Autobahn roof installed, okay, but years from being finished. Oh shit. So wait, does it mean that there will still be stau around there? Let's say in the morning, or yeah. Well, from what I remember, the stau, yeah, there's stau around there in the morning and in the afternoon. So every time I go to Rade, I always avoid. Yeah, I mean, I pass Hamburg in the evening. Actually, at night. Yeah, at night, I pass Hamburg, and then I pass it again in the evening, I think, or something. Just avoid the stau time. Or the Staustunde. I don't know if that's a word even. Yeah. No. This car is not thirsty, e-tron, John. You're clearly not paid attention. Even with the 21-inch tires, it's still not that thirsty. Just put it this way: this e-tron, when going 120 kilometers per hour, spends less energy than the fat e-tron going at 90 kilometers per hour. So it's actually a fairly efficient e-tron for once. And 264 watt per kilometer is not high, considering that we've been going uphill from Oslo. Go. Losing my momentum here. Any Germans here? No, I'm just kidding. Every time I do like this, 1, 2, 3, yeah, no more than 10 seconds. Change lane. Poof. True German driver. Yeah, this is the part of the getting the German license. You have to drive like a true German. Is this one built as a dedicated? Yeah, of course. Just look at it. It's just over-engineered, full of batteries and converters and gearboxes and whatever. There's barely any space for luggage in here. Just lots of car stuff to overcomplicate everything. Efficiency difference. Well, it's mainly because I'm mostly running it as front wheel drive. I'm using efficiency mode. That's the ninja trick. For long trips, you just use efficiency mode. Problem solved. It becomes really efficient. I think people, maybe journalists or some noobs who don't know this car that well, including me maybe in the beginning, they use normal mode or whatever. But the trick lies in the efficiency mode. You can save maybe 5 to 10%. But at least 5% energy by using the efficiency mode. I think I've gotten, yesterday I got something that was almost 10%, but it was just too few observations or something, I don't know. But when I tested Taycan, it was around 5% efficiency increase, which is great, yeah. Fast enough in efficiency mode, of course. But we can try here. Okay, let's try. Let's slow down a little bit. Let's slow down to 100 kilometers per hour. And then try to floor it. Okay, let's floor it. Yeah, it takes a split second and then the rear motor kicks in. Maybe half a second or something. Then I hear and I feel a nice pull from the back. So it's, I guess it's not. I mean, there's a little bit of mechanical stuff that needs to get going with this one because there's a clutch that needs to react. So you have that 0.5 second delay, but with Tesla, there is very less delay, maybe 0.1 second, because there is no physical part that needs to engage or whatever. It's just that it just needs to wake up the rear motor in the Model S, X. Yeah. But of course, if you're doing some racing or launch control, or when I'm launching, then of course efficiency mode will be slow versus dynamic mode where everything is just ready, pumped and ready. And it has a gearbox, so that at low... wait, let me see, do I need to charge this thing? No, I don't. So at low speed... Oh shit. Okay. At low speed, you will be in the low gear. Well, yeah, as the name says. But you will have low gear at low speed, which gives you the most torque. But then past 90 or 100 kilometers per hour, it changes gear to the high gear, and then it's better suitable for autobahn runs, so that the rear motor is running at more efficient or more efficient and more powerful mode at high speed. This is definitely not a Tesla killer. I don't know, John, was that a joke or was it actually a serious question? And the reason why I ask is because some people actually ask it as if it was a serious question. So the clutch can give all-wheel drive a single motor act, huh? Yeah, well, but that's because they, as far as I know, correct me if I'm wrong, but they are using PM motors. I mean, if they don't use PM motors, then they could... Oh, well, actually, even if they use induction motors, if you don't disengage the gearbox, it would kind of be dragging. It would be dragging everything along the gearbox also. Yeah. So There was also a little bit of friction in the gearbox. Oh, that was a joke. Okay, well, who would have known? There was no smiley behind it. Oh, is that a Nissan Micra? Yes, it is. Nissan Micra for the win. It can almost fit in my trunk. But Model 3 MC Hammer is faster than this car. Maybe even around the track. But that's not the point, is it? Well, or it's a Grand Tour. It's a Grand Theft car. But this car is way more comfy than MC Hammer. But noise-wise, because it has the freaking noisy tires, then it is as noisy as MC Hammer. Yeah. So I personally would go for 20-inch wheels on this if I would buy one. But that's the problem. I wouldn't buy this car. I would buy Taycan instead, because I like the Taycan better, interior-wise, and all the whole ride-wise. That was actually quite hard bump there. No, actually, the journalists kind of back off on the Tesla killer thing. I mean, just think about it. Have you heard the word Tesla killer among media lately? No, you haven't. They kind of backed it off a couple of years ago. But in the beginning, everything was Tesla killer. And then the journalists, they became smarter and they stopped using that stupid term. City cars? Oh, you mean, what do you mean? I've been testing Honda E and MX-30. And let's not forget Zoe. Yeah. What do you mean? I've been testing city cars like Zoe. I'm many versions of Zoe also. And the Lexus. And 500e. I think that's a lot of city cars already. And also the Audi e-tron 50. Yeah. I mean, man, I don't know about you, but that's a lot of city cars I just mentioned. RS version? Probably not. Is also coming. Hopefully. I just don't know if I can get them or not yet. E-Up, yeah, there you go. E-Up is actually pretty decent. You have 300 kilometers of range. Just charge it a little bit slow, that's it. But you can drive to the cabin with it. If you try hard enough. Just depends how far away the cabin is, I guess. There's something rattling over here. Stop rattling. Man, drive me crazy. Oh, wait. Maybe it was just my shaft that was rattling. me check something here. Well, the so-called Tesla killers have been on the way for the last 7 years. Okay, I'm not joking, man. No joke, no yoke. When I'm cruising at 130 kilometers per hour on the speedo, the GPS speed is 122. Wow. Are you for reals? So 130 on the speedo is 122 real speed. No wonder why the e-tron owners are driving so slow. So that's 8 kilometers per hour deviation. What? So if you're driving at 250 kilometers per hour, the real speed might be 200. Well, it's a little bit too early now. Wait, how do I go to the next song? Oh, here. Wait, what's that? Oh, okay, so it's part of the song. Oh, the speakers are broken. Yes, Bang Olufsen. Does this car have noise insulation glass? It feels like regular glass on the side. I also didn't see any double pane stuff. Let me check here. It seems a little bit thicker than the regular one, but yeah, it doesn't have that double pane stuff. Well, I don't know about the front windscreen also, to be honest. I feel like this is not it's not the top trim car, is it? Am I missing something? Or maybe it is top trim. I never got the spec of it. That's the problem. Just got the car. They never send me a spec sheet or what kind of equipment it is. I just have to guess it. I saw the B&O logo, so this is Bang Olufsen. You know, just know this is the big battery. Well, I guess they don't offer this one in a small battery. Like how many subwoofer does this car have? You know, actually, to be honest, I don't know. I mean, there's one thing is that, you know, people who are watching my videos, they expect me to know everything, but they just don't know that I don't know. You know, but I know that they know that. I know that they don't know that I don't know. You know what I mean? So maybe I should tell them so they know that I don't know. Yeah. Because many times when I pick up a car, they don't tell me what is in there, what kind of equipment they have chosen. So it's just guesswork for me. What do I know? Well, I know that they don't know that I don't know. You know? That from the subwoofer? Wait, there could be a little bit of shake from the subwoofer. I have to remember to switch off. Yeah, I see in the past road trip videos, or actually also 1,000 kilometer challenge, that if I play music too loud, it will shake the front windscreen and then shake the front camera. So I have to stop the music every time I shoot the video. Yeah. Down to 70, the little status here, I'm down to 77%. The consumption is 251 watt per kilometer. Average speed is 115 kilometers per hour. Yes, and we are cruising. And the car claims 297 kilometers on GOM. But we should have more than enough juice because, yeah, I calculated we could in theory, drive 120 kilometers per hour all the way to Alvdal if it was possible. So I'm preparing for a really short stop at Alvdal. It's 175 kilometers from Alvdal to Klett. And let me see. Yeah, I kind of need to estimate what the consumption will be. It might be as low as 150, but let's say 160 consumption. Then I need only 28 kilowatt hour. Which means I need only 40% to go to Klett. That's just crazy. Maybe I should try to stick with that. 40-50%. Just go pee and then run, because I want to be riding on the low state of charge wave. But okay, maybe 50% I'll go to. But I think that would be pretty massive overkill already. Go 50%. What do you experience with preheating the car? Well, I don't have any experience with it because I gave up trying to get on the app. It requires some code on the key that is not there, so I couldn't activate the user and get the access to app. Does it make a difference at Ionity? Yes, it does. Well, wait, did I calculate that correctly? I need only 40%. Well, I mean, by the time I finish talking, it might be 50%. But I have to be really quick. So once I park and I start charging, just get in there and pee, and then shoot a really short video and say that we have been charging for 5 minutes and we're good to go. Something crazy like that. Nope, no battery temp here. 75% now. Holy shit! This is gonna be a insane good time. At least I will be able to reach Klett as the fastest car, maybe. Or well, actually, you know, the fastest car to Klett would probably be a Model S long range. It might be able to do that trip, even including hammering over here, in a single charge. But I mean, yeah, I wouldn't drive. I mean, I wouldn't buy this car. I would get a Taycan 4S with some nice equipment, similar to the ones I've been testing. It would cost $1 million NOK, but yeah, that would be my choice. Or actually, I wonder, you know, the rear-wheel drive Taycan. I wonder how that one is. Maybe the rear-wheel drive is not as efficient as the all-wheel drive, because it will then always use the less efficient rear motor all the time, because there's simply no front motor. Oh, is that a new? That's a Kona with a thing. Yeah, it is. Huh? Electric Kona. But yeah, I might have to try to get and record a new charging session somewhere. Not sure how I'm gonna do it. Yeah. Yesterday I measured 85 kilowatt hour, but I also measured 86 kilowatt hour. Actually 86 to 87 kilowatt hour on Taycan. So that's the numbers. I'm actually using 85 kilowatt hour. Just, usually when I estimate, I use the pessimistic number. Yeah, you know that transit here, it's like he hammered it, it came from behind real quick, and now he's just slow poking. Yeah, what's up with that, right? That's funny, it's called e-coupe, but it's not electric, it's fossil. Maybe I meant the E-class coupe. Or the coupe. Yeah, some people call it the coupe. Because I have to check now on the Bundesstraße or the Landstraße. I have to cruise at, let me see, if I cruise at 95 on the speedo, that becomes 89, 88, wow, 88, 89. Okay, so I have to cruise at 95 on the speedo. Roughly around 5 over the speed limit then on these kind of roads. Langsgående. Oh, okay, they just, what, Kongsvinger, Oslo, huh? What? Detour? Yeah, I like the Taycan. Like, you know, the touch screen you have an instrument cluster even, and the more screens there. The whole user interface in Taycan looks really nice, well organized. Well, except for that, I mean, we have touch screen at least. Yes, that's a good step. But the menu system is still kind of messy. They should have made a big screen like Polestar or Tesla. To organize it better, so you kind of need to know your way around the infotainment system in a Taycan. Like I start knowing the way around how to show state of charge in this car. I have to go into the charging screen every time. Yeah. Does the car feel like you want to go faster? Yeah, because it's very nice and quiet, so you don't feel like you hammer it. Yeah. So, unfortunately, the speed I'm doing right now, 88 kilometers per hour, is going to be the majority of the trip will be cruising at 88 kilometers per hour. Shit. Well, you see, this is the part of this test. But then the part of the 1,000 kilometer challenge is going schnell-ish. Yeah, schnell-ish. Not that fast, but just fast-ish. Well, it's called charge port, or yeah, it's called charge port or charge. Yeah, actually, it's called charge port. Ladeluke is charge port. Yes, it has the same one. Many of the key hardware things are the same, but then interior is different. So I guess it's the same for the MEB platform. They tend to use the same stuff, and also for the Korean cars, they share the hardware. Oh, interesting. Wait. Can I not change volume? I cannot change volume if the music is not playing. Yeah, that's an interesting feature, because most cars you can change volume without playing the music. Because what if you for some reason have it real loud, and in order to turn down the volume, you have to start playing first, and then you quickly turn down the volume. Okay. I mean, it's probably just nitpicking, but for me though, why not just implement it like other cars? Well, exactly. So that's why the 1,000 kilometer challenge, when I have usually 110, 120 kilometers per hour speed limit, is actually quite relevant. Also for Deutschland, but also for many other European countries. That's probably why the 1,000 kilometer challenge is so popular, because it actually resembles a real world case for many people. EQS, no idea. Most likely, actually very unlikely. From what I've heard, it will not come in summer. It's not that fast. I asked Mercedes about this. They say maybe Q3, maybe being the key word here. Huh. Well, so I didn't set the clock today to wake me up. I purposely didn't set the clock because it doesn't really matter when I start, I guess. If it's 9 or 10 or 11, doesn't matter that much. What is important is that I get enough sleep. So I woke up naturally after sleeping about 7 hours. 7.5 hours I woke up by myself. Yeah, went to bed around 2 last night after quickly editing the range test and editing 1,000 kilometers. But again, 1,000 kilometer challenge is not too realistic for Norwegians. So that's why I have the range test and this one at some extent And like I pointed out before, you know, the leg from Oslo to Alvdal will kind of resemble Yellow test, because you have uphill, and this time you have some motorway, which is also relevant for many people, because you know the Yellow test has no motorway at all, and also the stretch I'm driving 230 kilometers is not that challenging anymore. Nowadays most EVs, they can do that stretch easy, but then some people live further away from like they have a cabin at Kvitfjell or Hafjell or Trysil. So Alvdal stretch is more similar to that one in that regard. Well, you have to know Tesla's... come on, repeat after me. What is Tesla's philosophy? Tesla wants to... Yeah, repeat after me. Tesla wants to accelerate the transition to sustainable transportation. Remember that? They never wanted world domination. They want to somehow... somehow make it so that car manufacturers, but like the way you understand it, you know, they just want to make sure that car manufacturers start making EVs, basically. And they never said that they're gonna do it themselves. No, they can't. They also mentioned that in a blog a long time ago, I think, that they can simply not do it themselves, but by making good, sexy cars, they indirectly encourage other car manufacturers to also follow, and that's what's been happening. And you can say, well, it wasn't because of Tesla. Well, so be it. But Tesla, at least, they did try hard to make good EVs, and we can always discuss whether it was because of Tesla that MEB platform came and Taycan came and eGMP came or whatever, because healthy competition is always good. So I claim that if it wasn't for Tesla, the development of EV would not have come that far today, because then car manufacturers will just be resting and sleeping in class, and they wouldn't care too much about trying really hard to make a dedicated EV platform. They would just release fossil-based EV, and it would be half-as good, you know. Holy shit, that truck wanted to get past the slowpoke very much. Oh, okay. Right, calm down, guys. Just do whatever you have to do and get over to the right lane. Let the Audi pass. I mean, you have to look here. Audi is in the highest rank in the hierarchy around here. Okay, finally, some smooth asphalt. Well, so big question is, hammer time, is that 2 words or 1 word? I always wonder. Like, MC Hammer, does he say hammer time? Hammer time. Well, I think that should be 2 words, right? But many places they say they write hammer time in 1 word. So that makes me unsure. Just like kilowatt hour, kilowatt per hour, and watt per kilometer. Yeah. But the in it for profit. Wait a minute. They. Who are they? You say that you accelerated the other manufacturer. Are you referring they as the other manufacturer? Or are you referring they as Tesla in it for profit? Because Volkswagen actually lost lots of money on e-Golf over many years. They were losing money on every e-Golf they sold. So they must have knew that early on that they needed to make something electric and try to learn from it, and then maybe the e-Golf was the experience they got to make the MEB platform. Well, I have to say the car breaks down quite early, so I have to change lane really. Okay, that was a slow poke though. Okay, that makes sense. There's an old woman. Well, like a lot is not the word. Okay, consumption 246, plenty. I have 67% left after driving 124 kilometers. Eco mode made it slow. Oh, okay. Even if I have the Audi distance set. No, actually, you know, see, I can go pretty slow. I will tell you when it slows down. Here, now it slows down. Yeah, so, no, it was actually a very slow driver that made it slow down early, yeah. Because here, these guys are going at decent speed, and then it doesn't slow down that early. Your ID3 has 3 kilometers. Well, are you a little bit lagged behind volt per thinger? Because I talked about the speed error about half an hour ago. Maybe you need to skip forward until it says live. So he will skip back to now in about half an hour, because then the message that I'm saying now will reach him in half an hour. Yeah. That's the beauty of lag. I think other manufacturers know how to profit better than no, actually they don't. They're not making, well, it depends, but actually the MEB platform is finally a platform they can make money on. But I've invested so much money on it. Like, who knows how long it takes before they get the return of investment for the MEB platform. Like, how many cars do they have to sell? And also, do they actually count the e-Golf as the beginning of the MEB platform? Or not, because the e-Golf was a pretty big loss. Also, I guess e-up. Tesla's been living on the Tesla platform thing for a long time, and they've just been improving it, so they don't have to do massive investment like other car manufacturers had to do recently. And also, Tesla's been making money on the cars they sell for a long time. But they just they reinvest in infrastructure, which is super important also. Service centers, superchargers, you know, name it. So that's the thing that many people don't understand, because when they look at some numbers from Tesla, the quarterly reports, they see that, oh, but Tesla is losing money. No, they're making money on cars. But then they are investing it in superchargers and service centers and R&D. Yeah, okay, let me repeat again. Yes, I know that e-Golf is based on the fossil platform, but there is no denying that Volkswagen was probably learning from the mistakes they did with e-Golf, right? The lack of thermal management, of maybe they're learning about BMS. They were using the e-Golf and e-up as a learning platform when they created MEB. That's my thought behind it, my assumption behind it. Why the heck would they make and sell lots of e-Golfs if they were losing money on it? So this only logic explanation behind is that they use it as a learning platform while they're still developing MEB. Yeah, that's true. You know, even the new Model S is based on the architecture from 2013. But of course, they've been improving the motor, the lights, the wipers, the seats, everything, almost everything has been improved over the years, except for that they still use the same basis, the same skateboard design. That one hasn't changed. Okay, I don't know about how many percent I will arrive with, and it doesn't concern me too much. But if I arrive with 33%, that's just insane, man. I mean, I could almost make it over to Klatt in a single charge, but we'll see, I guess, because fortunately we have tailwind today. So I have 64% right now, and the consumption is 238. Yeah, and it's 15.5 degrees over here. Nice and hot. Well, I don't know. I'm actually not sure what you guys are discussing, but you know, just remember that when we are discussing Tesla versus the other car manufacturers, look at the growth of Tesla. You know, look at the valley growth of Tesla over the years. Isn't that just insane how Tesla has been growing in number of cars, in service centers, in just the value of Tesla has been growing insanely big. Tesla just overtaking one by one fossil manufacturer now. So it's just a matter of time before Tesla becomes the biggest and the most valuable car manufacturer in the world. And that should be telling you something, that Tesla is doing something right if they can keep growing like that. Just in the same way as my channel has been growing bigger and bigger and bigger over the years. There must have been something I've been doing right so that I keep gaining subscribers and I don't lose too many of my existing subscribers, and people recommend me, and yeah, so my channel has a healthy growth, and the same thing I think can be said with Tesla, that it keeps growing. You know, they don't shut down service centers and stuff because they are not selling enough. It's more like they can't deliver enough. Well, the thing is that it's, you know, world domination. I don't know what you put in that word, but it's not like they're trying to be the biggest one. You know, it's not like they try hard to be the biggest one. It's just that it just happened to be that people want Teslas. They want to buy Teslas, and of course, why do Tesla expand? Do they expand because they want world domination? No, they expand. They build new services because they want to service the customers better, reach out to the customers, so they don't have to drive too far to go to the next service stations or whatever. So if world domination is a result of it, well, but it's not. Tesla's goal, I believe, is not world domination, but it just happened to be that people buy the cars. I mean, they sold 500,000 electric cars last year. Like, how many, just put in an example, how many electric cars did Audi sell last year? What about Hyundai? How many electric cars did they sell last year? Is that 500,000? I'm not sure about that. Why is the market share in Norway so low? We mean market share. No, just look in EV, what do you call it? EV, that is just a direct lie. Just in Norway, there are so many Teslas in Norway. And it's just, every time there is a boatload of Tesla, just, you will just see, you can almost feel like, hey, dude, there's just way more Teslas now than before. Right? Oh, it's a boatload that came recently. thousands of Tesla just pouring out into the country. I think what you mean is when you talk about market share, is that you look at the wrong numbers, because you look at one peak sale for 1 month, and of course if there's a new model coming out, it will be selling more than other models. But look over time, all-time high. Over time, you see that the accumulated numbers for Tesla is very high. I don't remember if it passed Nissan by now, because Leaf used to be the most selling EV in Norway, but Tesla is either past Leaf or very close to overtaking Leaf with way shorter time than Leaf had. Yeah, new cars. Yeah, you look at new cars, but you see, new cars, that's a big mistake interpreting numbers like that, because if you look at many models that come out, people have been waiting long time for them, and of course that model, let's say a Mach-E or whatever, will get a nice spike in sales, but you have to look at total sales over time. Exactly, pre-orders. Yeah, so people still don't understand how to look at numbers like pre-orders versus actual sales. You guys, let's not forget what happened when Model 3 was initially released in Norway. It hit some insane sales records. Yeah, exactly. Tesla grows 50% a year. That's just insane how much the growth is. About the same as my channel, roughly. I double in size every 2 years, roughly. Okay, I have to start hammering. Yeah. Wow, this must be the slowest hammer ever. What, should I take that one? Well, I could, but let's wait after the oh shit. Okay, I might have to do a little quick. Okay, I see who's slow now. Let's test that speed, shall we? Oh, it was mainly that. Okay, whatever. I'm just testing the car, yeah, testing its capabilities. But I think, fortunately, Model Y will arrive in Europe quite late, but it will most likely have the fat cells, and that would be groundbreaking. Plus, I don't know what else they're going to put in Model Y that they don't have in the American Model Ys. So I believe that the Model Y in Europe will be a lot better than the American Model Y. How is the car testing going for you? It's great. Trying to hammer past these slow pokes before it's too late. Okay, here's another stretch. Wait, maybe I should use, let's try to use dynamic mode. Okay, let's feel the power of the dynamic mode. Going to overtake 4 cars. Get ready for it. Get ready to get wrecked. Well, it wasn't punching me in the back like I was expecting it, but close enough. I just have to take this one also. Yeah. Okay, let's go back to eco mode, shall we? Huh? How come Enyaq is so cheap? What? Huh? The fudge? Wait. Can I take this one? I can take this one before it's too late. That's the last one. Right. Okay, there's one turn. Yeah, shit, I definitely need to go past this one. Okay, let me try now in eco mode, see how that goes. There is this right and left turn, the S curve here, that I can do it on. If I'm ready with a fast car like this one, then we can easily do it. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, even in eco mode, it's still pretty fast. Okay, regen. Oh, regen. Well, that's not E28. It was a regular 28. F28. Yeah, that's right. You know. Nowadays, cars, they are named E28, E-Golf, I-Pace, Honda E. You know what's gonna be in the future? In the future, they will be called F something. Yeah. No, not. Oh wow, that's the new Honda. That's the new Audi A6F. Oh yeah, F for fossil. Yeah. Or the new BMW. Well, they have the I, yeah, whatever. But the new BMW XF or the FX, no, XF. That sounds great, man. The X, the new BMW X3F. No wait, X3F. Does that sound great? Yeah. Or maybe we could just put an S behind it also. S for schmutz. Yeah. Because most of the cars will be electric, and then just a few fossils for the stubborn people. Oh, is that a slowpoke? Oh shit. Is that a Pajero? Don't tell me that's a Pajero. Pajero. How do you pronounce it? The Mitsubishi Pajero. Guten Tag. Yeah, Norway. Norwegians actually quite a lot of e-trons. But I think Norwegians, they can afford a premium, let's say they can afford an XC90 or an X5 or something. And that they figured out that because of no toll road and cheap electricity, blah, blah, they can actually stretch it a couple of 100,000 NOK extra and get an e-tron. Because the total cost of ownership will be more about the same, and they actually want to go electric, just like early Tesla owners also, especially when they had free supercharging, they pull out the calculator and they were like, damn, I can buy this Tesla and it's almost free to use. H for horse, yeah, how about that? Oh, Zoe! What the heck is a city car doing over here? But also in general, Norwegian, they love German cars. So that's why it's pretty easy to sell e-trons in Norway. But eventually, I think the number of e-trons will go down. The number of e-tron sales will go down as the Q4 is phased in. And you guys have seen that lots of Norwegians, they go for ID4, but there are still those people who are waiting for the Audi version of it. Okay, there's just some slow pokes here. They are slowing me down, causing me to lose many minutes. I will not let that happen. But hopefully these guys, they will also kind of disappear towards Rena. But then I have to hammer past a few. Yeah. 59% now. We are halfway. Okay, let me see. Here we can hammer, just have to check roughly. And then let's try the eco mode hammering. Yeah, it's still pretty fast. Just needed a point, half second. Maybe it was less than half second to react. Okay, I passed most cars. I guess I'll wait now and take the last 4 or whatever is left after the exit here. This is the Pajero. Oh, here we have the Pajero. Okay, the slow poke left. Okay, good. Another slow poke left. Okay, yeah. Most people leave here, you see? Boom. Okay, let me, they might have Baustelle over here still, I'm not sure. But if not, if they clear up this place, then we can, yeah, let's go. I feel like it has a slight delay. Yeah, there is a slight delay this time versus in the dynamic mode. Maybe half a second total. Ja, ved rødt lys, stopp her. You know, I can hear that. That's the fake engine sound, or even a fake regen sound. And it has somewhat low quality also on the fake sound thing, like low. Well, it's actually I think they use a few samples on the audio, and then they pitch the audio. I heard it before, so they pitch the audio down, and you get this weird noise, or it's not noise. It's like not sure how to put it, but when they pitch it like that, it sounds like a low, not low bit rate, but low. It sounds like 8-bit audio sample, you know? Yeah, 8-bit sound. Yeah, you said it there. Yeah, exactly. So because I used to own a PC for a long time ago, and when you have low resolution audio, it sounds like that. So that's probably why I also started thinking that that's not real sound. It sounds like a toy car, but yeah. Or it sounds like a poorly insulated EV, because I heard similar sound in I think it was Paxter, or I don't remember if it was MG set this EV. You will hear this not too high pitched, lowish pitch noise from the motor or the inverter that they haven't insulated that well. Can you disable the sound? Unfortunately not. I mean, I haven't found a way to disable it. I mean, I tried to read the manual, but it should be an easy way to disable it, or intuitive way, but it isn't. What about ENV200? This is the most sold car, no, huh? RAV4, okay, XC4, okay, Model 2 and EQC, okay. Well, but just wait until the boatload of Teslas come. It's supposed to come soon. That's what she said. Then you will see Tesla's sales gets a huge spike again. Tesla sales come in spikes as the boats pour in. But I heard there's supposed to be several boats coming in. Boatloads of Teslas. You don't think the car is worth the money? Well, what is the price again for this? Is 1.5 mil, 1.3 mil or something? No, wait. That's for the RS version. Yeah, I forgot. Now this one actually starts at around 800, 900K, but then you have to start adding blinkers and windshields and some wheels. So maybe, I don't know, wild guess, people spec this car for 1 mil. So yeah, what other competitors do you have? For 1 mil you can get a Taycan, and I think I would prefer Taycan if I spec it for 1 mil. Simply because I love that Taycan shows you battery temperature and the drivetrain status and whatever that this car doesn't show. But then a Model S long range with the updated interior also sounds really promising. It will be about the same price as this one, maybe even cheaper, because in the Model S you get almost everything included anyway. So the Model S will have more range, more space, but of course not that German feel on everything. But still have to test the new Model S. I don't know how it's going to be. For all we know, it could be better or it could be worse. Why do people call them P85? Sorry, P45. Isn't it Ioniq 5, or does it go under several names? Because whenever I hear from the press, it's Ioniq 5. I think the P85, oh sorry, the P45, the Project 45 is just early whatever, and that it was renamed Ioniq 5, right? What the heck, dude? Why is it doing that? It's trying to hug the inner corner every time. No, donation. Turban donated $10. Here's to a good weekend at the Arctic Circle. Thank you very much. Oh, okay, it's a pre-order. Okay, that's funny. P45, yeah. Well, P45 only. I have P85. Ha! What the heck? I have 56% battery akku left. And we are 123 kilometers away. Damn. Just wonder how much juice I will have left over there. I barely have time to pee. This is gonna be freaking hilarious, man. I would just have a quick shot outside, I guess, to show that I calculated I need only 36%. So I could charge you about 40%. I just have to quickly pee, go inside and pee. Well, maybe I can just pee outside. How about that? And I guess I have some buns I can eat if I'm real hungry. What the heck? When will I get my proper food break here? Stjørdal maybe? Because the charging stop at Klett won't be too long either. I'm only charging to about 70%, 75% roughly. Then I go to Stjørdal. And 75%, that will take only 20 minutes. Shit. Yes, is the first one. But even a 400 volt system, like Tesla, if we have V3s, and Tesla will also do it quite well. And also, if you have, let's say, something like Plaid Plus or Roadster or something, you can still take 250 kilowatt flat for a long time. I mean, it's just how much was it again? It was around 670. Let's say around 650 to 700 amps. But as the voltage goes up, then the current drops to around 600 something amps. So that's pretty high current, yeah. So I'm excited to see what Tesla will offer once the fat cells are out. What kind of charging speed we'll be getting, how flat and awesome it's going to be. Okay, I have to try to shoot some B-roll in different position, so I don't have the same one, because this is the same route as the other one. Yeah, maybe tomorrow I want to do some drive-by shots. I don't have time for that today, but tomorrow I have time. That will take some time though. It will steal about 10-15 minutes. Let's say around 10 minutes. I know roughly how to do it. No, we haven't charged yet. Basic stuff. Burmester. Okay. Oh, Taycan. Okay. Oh, you think? Oh, talk about Taycan. I was thinking, huh? This car doesn't have Burmester. I mean, we've been driving 180 kilometers now, and also 130 of those were on the motorway, and the consumption is 225, and we still have 55% left. Like, I'm thinking we could almost make it to Klett in a single charge, but okay, we can't. But just needed. Oh, hell, let me B-roll this church if I can see it though. And that's the problem, I don't see it. I'm just gonna B-roll it anyway. Yeah, we kinda see it a little bit. Mo i Ranen, right? Well, but Mo, there are several Mo's around Norway. That's why they have Mo i Rana. And Rana, yeah. Well, you don't need blinkers on a Taycan. People know where you're going anyway. Or the Taycan is so fast that it doesn't matter. By the time you blink with your eye, Taycan is gone. Yeah, shit is gone. But wow, the big battery here is just massive for range. Okay, so how about I just pee in the bush somewhere? Because I simply don't have time to go to the gas station. Yeah, but actually I wanna wash my hands and shit. So I might just quickly run into the gas station, like run Forest. So, yeah, but I have to plug in first. Then I was about to show the stuff inside. Wait. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe because it's so close, I might as well use the starting music for the next leg also. Yeah. Let's do that. Oh, we have donation. Long one. Gin Cow donated $5. Remember to remind all the jealous ex-car lovers that cars with grønne skilte also don't pay taxes. Okay, thank you very much. What you mean is that the cars with green license plate, they also don't pay tax. Okay. Well, I didn't know that. Yeah, actually, that's better for the environment to just pee outside. Yeah, maybe I'll just do that. But it's kind of wide open there. I want to flash my penis to everyone who comes through. They'll be like, holy damn, that's a big penis. Yeah, so I only show it for selected people. That's why I might just go inside and pee. And I feel like washing my hands. I've been sweating with my hands a little bit. But I'll be quick. Okay, well, we have to see, I guess. Eventually, we have to see how many percent we arrive with. And like as I calculated, I need 40% should be enough, and I will have a 4 or 5%, not maybe 4% margin, but maybe just in case I miscalculate something. Let's say 45%. Yeah, 45 should be plenty. Yeah, 45%. So yeah, I don't know how to do this. It's just going to be a quick clip at Alvdal, and I guess I will be eating inside the car. I don't have time to eat at Alvdal. I have some buns I can munch on eventually when I get hungry. Maybe the buns from yesterday. let's just see here. Once we hit 50%, how many kilometers we have driven? We have driven 187 kilometers now. So it might be 200 kilometers by the time we hit 50%. We are at 53% now. So some stats, 53%, 223. What is that, a Leaf? Damn, that's a Leaf. EK18. Wait, that means probably the 30 kilowatt hour Leaf. Okay, anyway, 53% battery, 223 watt hour per kilometer, and 16 degrees over here. 188.6 kilometers driven now. Yeah, I should have brought the portable urinal. But you see, if this was crazy, try driving a Model S long range with 19-inch wheels. The Model S long range could probably go all the way to flat before it needs to charge. Because the long range will be more efficient than this one with the fat tires, and the long range has around 6 kilowatt hour more energy than this one. So yeah. Yeah. I will not have burger at Circle K Stjørdal this time. I mean, if I eat something, maybe I should just eat my. I brought some Polar bread with me. Maybe I could just eat that one at Stjørdal. Yeah, you know, maybe I should troll it and order vegan burger with bacon. Well, one guy was like, yeah, but if you order vegan burger and you put cheese on it, it's not going to be vegan anymore. It's going to be vegetarian. I know that, but the thing is that the burger was vegan until you slap the cheese on it. Then it's not vegan anymore. But that would be hilarious, man, to order a vegan burger with cheese and bacon. The staff would be like, are you sure about that? Hell yeah. But the problem is that I will get a bad stomach from it, so I'll stay away from the burgers at Circle K. And actually, I'm not sure how much time I have there, so yeah. Because I will leave there once I hit around 80% something, I will leave. Because once the speed drops below 40 kilowatts or something, then there's no point to stay there. Well, I once tried turkey bacon, and that was the first and the last time I will try turkey bacon, because it didn't taste nearly as good as regular swine bacon. Bacon or waffle, yeah. How about that? Bacon, no wait, waffle, brown cheese, and bacon. Man, we have to stop talking about food because I'm getting hungry now. Okay, I need to hammer this tractor. Can I do it? Can I do it? Is it clear? Fire in the hole! Yeah. Wait, maybe I should B-roll this one also. But I think I had the same shot just a week ago. But the leaves are starting to pop out now from the Burke trees. And I heard that you can drink Burke sap But it needs to be on the right time of the year, and it only has sap for a little bit, for not too long. But then you need to collect it. There's this, I found this YouTube channel, a guy who's just eating stuff he finds in the wood. Well, it was fiddlehead, but then he also showed some other stuff. He was eating mushroom and stuff, and drinking Burke sap. So maybe I should do that also, if I have time. Yeah, but I don't. Yeah, the tractor, I mean, the tractor guy, he saw this Audi behind him, and then he blinked, and then suddenly the Audi was ahead of him. That's what happened. And then the next time he blinked, the Audi was gone. Oh, I can B-roll this section instead. Glomma. Well, I mean, Glommen is still quite wet nowadays. Wait. Glomma. That's female, right? Glomma is female. So it means that the river is a female name. Wait, every river might be a female. I'm getting sun in the side now. Let's see, use my sunblock, my cheap $1 sunblock. There we go, sunshade thing for the wind. Nice guy. Let me grab them buns from yesterday. Dry buns for the wind. I wasn't sure if I can drink the Litago, so I left it at home. It's 51% now. Damn. And we are 97 kilometers away. Okay. Let me calculate. If my consumption would be well, what was the consumption for range test yesterday again? Range test, it was 173. Okay. If my consumption is 185. Okay. Then 96 kilometers left. Okay. So I need to spend 21%. What? Okay, I will arrive with 29%. What the front, man? Do I even have time to pee? I don't. This guy tried to kill me. But it will be in that ballpark. It will be between 25 and 29%. I mean, 25 and 30% roughly. And I need 45%. Yeah, I recalculated again. Again and again, and I keep coming back to that. I need only 35, 36%, most likely only 35% to go from Alvdal to Klett. So that means that 40% should be plenty. Or at least 45. Oh, Polestar with a trailer. Nice. Gives me a little erection there, right there. So here's the difference. The ID4 and the other cars, they had to charge about 25 minutes, half an hour at Alvdal. I'll be popping in there for about 5 minutes only. Then I'm off again. Yeah, it's called Corona Summer, and it's coming. I feel sorry for people who are going to the north with non-Tesla, because they have to wait many hours to get a spot at the 50 kilowatt fast charger. Wow, that guy with the trailer was hammering it. Okay, let's see how fast he wants to drive. Most likely he will be slower than me. What is that, Toyota? Okay, he's slower than me. That is a Toyota. That's the fastest Toyota I've seen in a while. Nope, you cannot reserve a spot. Electro auto, ja. Oh, I have to stop the music. Oh, wow. Yeah, let's B-roll this one. I feel like I want to overtake this dude. I can do a slow hammer here soon because he's kind of slow. And after the left curve here, I can see quite well past it. And now it speeds up, of course. But here, yeah, let's go for it. There's actually an oncoming car, but I can just quickly finish this. Let's see if this car can beat MC Hammer. MC Hammer did it in 12 and a half hours. But of course with the support of superchargers. This one has support of Ionity pretty far. But then eventually it has to suck in some 50 kilowatts. And I don't know how fast it will be charging at 50 kilowatt. We'll find out tonight, I guess. So this will also be me learning more about how these cars can suck on 50 kilowatt and what kind of limitations they have. What's that sound? About 45% now, by the way. New house next year. But yeah, speaking of new house, yesterday morning I received finally the bank ID from S-Banken, but we didn't have time to do anything yesterday morning anyway. I was busy all day. But I guess I will be doing it tomorrow night, so that Monday morning we can get the loan transferred. So I will move my house loan from DNB over to Aurskog Sparebank. What's that sound? Sounds like cooling or something. Wait, is it? Okay, that's weird. Yeah, because of course the bank, they want to take, they call it pant. It's like a mortgage or something. What was it calling it? But they want to, of course, take the loan of the current house. Plus, then we are right about to. Actually, we better hurry soon. It's end of this month. I have to buy the land by the end of this month, so it's getting kind of late now. Things have been taking some time, but hopefully. What is that sound suddenly? Some kind of hissing or something from the front. First I thought it was a radio or something, but it's not. You know, that's the kind of sound you get if you're tuning into FM radio, but you don't find a channel. It's like it's almost like that. What is that? The HVAC system? It's the HVAC making that noise. Oh, I turned off HVAC and suddenly the noise disappeared. Okay. Okay, 44% now. But I guess it's no big deal if I go to 45 to 50%, but I will try to aim for about 45%. That should be safe enough. And I will probably arrive with 10% at Clet. But I could even feel lucky and go for 40. Go charge to only 40% at Alvdal. But I don't think I simply have time for it. Okay, I have an idea. What I will do is I will just shoot a video without talking too much, because then I only need to shoot in one language. And then once I leave Alvdal, I actually make a video. Wait, let me see. Yeah, I will see how much time I have left. I have an idea. I can shoot the video with ambient sound, just me not saying anything, at the charger, and just show how fast it was, and that I didn't stay there too long. And then I will shoot a video of me inside the car. Just say that, okay, we went to Alvdal, we charged it really quick. I didn't have time to do much at all, and now we're leaving Alvdal already after 5 minutes. And then I show the clip of the charger screen and whatever. I can see how many minutes it has charged. But I will also have to quickly record once we arrive, how many percent we have and how many minutes we stayed there. Yeah, I think that's the way to do it. It's just so blistering fast that I don't even have time to dick around over there. Yeah, it was HVAC, but it's gone now for some reason. Man, if I'm really hungry, I guess I will eat some bread while driving. Yeah, maybe I should do that. Yeah, I should just show that in the video that I'm eating bread while I'm driving. This car charges so fast, you don't have time to stop and eat. You have to eat while driving. Yeah. Hi Bjørn, will you do any different road trip than Arctic? Yes, I will. Most likely, we'll see. Well, yeah, I do agree that it becomes repetitive, but you have to consider this. This is almost like a test also, and it just happened to be that I took some cars to Arctic Circle recently, but as you've seen, it's not that frequent anyway, and it's a nice mix because instead of those regular those regular range tests and 1,000 kilometer challenge where there's really not much going on. And this one has a mix of road trip in it, but it's still a test. That the first part, especially if you notice, the first part I stress it, but then the second part on the way back I take it more easy. Yeah, so that was a good plan. Yeah. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. I will just quickly go to the restroom. And then, yeah. Oh, the moose now. Okay, let's skip the moose this time because I already showed the moose in the last one. So I mean, if you look at it that way, because yeah, you can say yeah, you think it's repetitive, but when you look at range test or 1,000 kilometer challenge or banana box test, I mean, no one says that those tests are repetitive because it's labeled as a test. But this one, this road trip is not labeled as a test, but it is actually at least half the way up now is a test, and then the return is more like chill time. But don't worry, because like I said many times before, I will not take every car I test to Arctic Circle. It's just a selected car, and they just happen to be these cars lately. But if you watch my channel, you will see that only a few cars are selected to go to Arctic Circle. Like I didn't do it with the Lexus. I didn't even do it with the Enyaq, even though some people wanted me to take it, but that's pointless. I didn't do it with what did I test lately? Kind of forgot. Yeah, I didn't take the ID3 with a big pack. No, I did it. I forgot. I did that one. Oh wait, did I? Don't remember. What did I do with the ID3? I did go there, didn't I? Kind of forgot now. I took the ID4, yes. I don't remember what cars I've tested lately. It's been a lot. Charge 15 minutes. No, how about I just pee in the bush? Order food? What the heck? We're not ordering food over here. I think you missed the. You didn't get the memo, Newman. Yeah. We are not ordering food over here. We don't have time for that shit. Well, the Standard Range Plus, I don't have time for it yet, but yes, but people actually request me to, they want me to okay, I mean, we have one guy, or maybe, yeah, like the Madrid guy, he doesn't want to see it, but you also have to remember that you're not the only one watching the channel. Lots of people actually want to see it. Just look at the view count. The ID4 video got lots of views going to the Arctic Circle. And in all fairness, it means that I care mostly about the masses, not about a few people who don't want it. ID3 to ID14. Okay, wait. What about, huh? Can't do what? What the heck are you talking about? Yeah. But we're trying to beat MC Hammer today. MC Hammer did it in 12 and a half hours. And then the EQA did it in 12 hours and 55 minutes. But yeah, actually right now I have no idea how fast this will be. But I just see that we are actually saving lots of time in Østerdalen. That the other cars, they had to spend half an hour in Østerdalen. We'll be spending 5 minutes only in Østerdalen. Just kidding. Well, I don't even know what you're kidding about. Oh, okay. Well, okay. So I didn't take the ID4 to the Arctic Circle. No, sorry, I didn't take the ID3 to the Arctic Circle with a big battery. I only did 1,000 kilometer challenge with it because I was guessing that the time wouldn't be that much different. It's the same battery, it's just slightly more efficient. So yeah, I think that's what I was talking about. If you want to know how fast the ID3 with a big battery will do it, just look at the ID4 with a big battery and then you just subtract 5-10 minutes because it will be slightly more efficient. That's it. Oh, here comes the windscreen cleaning. Well, you know, I was surprised how quickly the windscreen was cleaned last night when I sprayed some water on it. It was lots of water though, lots of water. And the rain, natural rain, will clean the windscreen eventually, but it takes an awful long time. Yeah, but I don't have to. Can I help it? Kind of, a little bit. But I need more water than this to clean it all completely. And this is just a short rain shower. Well, at least it cleans some of it. Yeah, that helps a little bit. Okay, 40% now. Right, so my prediction was 29%. I don't know if I need to recalculate. Consumption is 216 right now. We are starting to ascend soon. Yeah, ascend means going up mountain. And the descent means going down the mountain. Or just going up or down somewhere. Let's say, yeah. Usually on the airplane, they will say that, all right, my passengers, we have started descending towards JFK airport right now. Yeah, so they use the word descending on the airplane, but you never hear them say the word ascending. Actually, the rain cleans it up. Oh yeah, it actually slowly removes some of the bug splats. That's nice. That is noise. 1 out of 4. Oh, we have 6 operational now, and oh, okay. So, well, okay, that was a bit because it means 3 available. Yeah, that's plenty. Alvdal is rarely occupied until Corona summer. I guess I'll be driving the Standard Range Plus around Norway a little bit to get a feel of Corona summer. I'm doing this to document how it is. Worst case, how it is. But normally Norwegians will be spread out. But just, yeah, this summer is going to be a very practical stress test of the charging network in Norway. Once the Norwegians, you unleash the Norwegians all over Norway, and they go to Lofoten and Stavanger, and well, yeah, many people probably go to the north, but people also go to the, I don't know, Setesdal, Nissedal or somewhere. Yeah, there's a place called Nissedal in Norway. They use climbing. Climbing. Yeah, we are climbing now. Yeah, that's what they say. Yeah. So they don't use ascending, probably because people don't understand what it means. Ascending, what? But they do understand descending though. Huh. Does Marcus Speed export cars? No. Can you share your About the Ruplan stream? Huh? What About the Ruplan stream? What are you talking about? Oh shit! I forgot to turn on the. Oh, I forgot to turn on the autoclit. So I've been losing 2.5 hours of cooling time. Yeah, I turned off the autoclit because I was going to shoot some intro video. No. Superchargers will not be full this summer compared to Ionity or Fortum or Grønn Kontakt or whatever. They're going to be overloaded. That's what I'm going to document now, because Tesla's been expanding like crazy, adding new sites or adding more at each site. Like Brooklandsheia, I should definitely visit Brooklandsheia. They've added a lot more sites at Brooklandsheia. And you have Gol West, and you have new sites popping up like mushrooms. Bjørn, are Tesla Model S, you mean, or Audi better in driving comfort and detail? Huh? Oh, well, it depends how you mean comfort, but they have about the same level of comfort, these two cars. And many people think that Teslas are noisy, but the Model S with Raven especially is very nice and comfy also, and also nice seats. But the old design on Model S though is a little bit old. Yeah. But it depends how you define comfort, you know, because the suspension is nice and comfortable in the S also, and it's quite spacious in there compared to Audi, which tends to be a little bit cramped. Can About the Ruplan sponsor also stream? Huh? No need to. I mean, they already sponsor me. Don't worry about that. And I brought some new. Well, I'm new-ish. I brought some Stormbag clothes now. Actually, yeah. Right now, I'm only wearing Stormbag clothes. I'm wearing Stormbag socks, Stormbag boxer shorts, Stormbag pants, Stormbag t-shirt and Stormbag jacket. So I'm only wearing Stormbag clothes right now. Yeah. And most of it fit, but there are some of them I miscalculated and they don't fit that well. But it turns out that the medium size does fit me. So the large is of course a little bit larger, but I think I will just go for medium, except for that one large. I'll of course keep it. 2 stalls now, okay. Alright, but that's fine. I think most of the stalls are okay over there. If I had to wait, I will just subtract time. Huh? For free? What for free? What? What is for free? I think you have to be a little bit more specific here, guys. Some guys, many of you guys, you say, yes, that's it, or go for it, for free. And then I don't know what the heck you're talking about. No, not yellow t-shirt. The yellow t-shirt was a little bit too bright. Today I wear, wait, what color is it? Well, I wear an orange t-shirt, which actually matches the zip color on the jacket. Bjørn was dressed by somebody. Yeah. Yeah, but I want to try as many as possible. And also, wifey received her clothes, and I think we should make a little episode. But I don't know if it would be too much Stormbag. We'll see. Because now I can show you. Yeah, maybe I'll wait a little while, or maybe we can bring all these clothes to Tromsø, and I can make a little episode while we're in Tromsø, because I still have some time over there. So yeah, and I still need to make a video about Pawel also before I leave for Tromsø, but I have to check out the weather, how it is. Oh yeah, do I have enough B-rolls here? Let me check. I just need 6 shots. Whoa, I have plenty. I have 10 shots. Okay, so I have some stuff I can choose from. Oh, it's this one, I forgot. We haven't gone to the Baustelle yet. But I will see. I don't know if people commented that I was wearing a new T-shirt. I mean, not T-shirt. Actually, I was wearing. They didn't see the Stormbag logo on the yellow T-shirt because it was overexposed. But they should at least see new color on the Stormbag jacket. Okay, it's 37%. Damn. Okay, my prediction was 29%. 344 people watching only. When are you heading to Tromsø? This summer? No, soon. After the e-tron GT, if the weather is okay. Like, it doesn't have to be super nice and hot weather, and it's not going to be anyway, but as long as it doesn't rain for the whole week, then that's okay. And as of now, it seems like it will be partly cloudy or something, and that should be good enough. Ideally, I would like to take e-tron GT to Tromsø, but no, I still need to spend some time with the Model 3 Standard Range Plus, and the Standard Range Plus is the one that many people want to buy. So I have to spend lots of time with the Standard Range Plus. It's a bargain. I keep saying it, it's the best value for money. And because some haters like, but I don't like this thing. Well, yes, true, but overall, when you look at the whole car, the space, the electric liftgate, the range, the charging speed, the efficiency, the interior, the sound system, the charging network, all that combined, the very stable app, then it's unbeatable. Model 3 Standard Range Plus. But mainly because they lower the price by 50k in Norway. This is a no-brainer. Why would you buy anything else? Unless you need headroom or you need something, yeah. And of course, acceleration and top speed also, if that matters for some people. 36% now, damn. Yes, exactly, best bang for the bucks. I mean, just if you try to look at similar cars, okay, Kona will have more range, but Kona doesn't charge nearly as fast, and then you don't have supercharger support. So the whole range argument almost kind of falls apart there, because Tesla crushes it in efficiency and charging speed and charging network. And then as for acceleration or speed, Tesla is just in a completely different league. I think I measure around close to 300 horsepower in the Standard Range Plus, and there's no car in that price range that can get nearly. And most cars in that price range offers around 200 horsepower. And then what else? App support. Like you have those little things like a built-in dash cam. I mean, yeah, you can get your own dash cam, of course. Just mount in your own third-party dash cam in your Kona or ID3. But this one has Sentry mode also. And big screen, you can watch movies inside the car. So, yeah, no, but we're talking about the Standard Range Plus here, not the long range. Standard Range Plus is rear-wheel drive. And, you know, little things that matters, like motorized lift gate. But yeah, of course, the Standard Range Plus doesn't have a headlight washer, but most cars in that price range, they also doesn't have a headlight washer, unfortunately. What else? Autopilot is included. You know, lots of shit is already included. You don't have to go for the executive trim or the business trim or whatever. It's just that car that has everything included. Yes, OTA updates. And it has pretty decent space, luggage space. But okay, one downside I keep mentioning is that it's a sedan opening. So people with big dogs, they won't be able to fit the dogs in there. But surprisingly, many people, they can live with Model 3. They have ordered Model 3, they're driving around Model 3 and they're super happy with it. Not everyone wants to toss in a bicycle in there, seems like. So, yeah, freaking awesome, that price, man. 350K. I mean, if you go, for example, if you go for e-Niro, I think if you spec up an e-Niro or an e-Soul, for example, or ID3, it will be kind of expensive. Plus, ID3 can't have a roof rack. So I mean, you have to look at all those things together. And also now, Tesla also provides better headlights. So the arguments against Tesla is getting slimmer and slimmer. Soundproofing though could be better. The comfort though could be better. But on the other hand, in that price range, I mean, have you ever tried to ride a Kona before? Well, okay, well that sounds weird, but but the ride in Kona is also kind of weird, bouncing thing and short wheelbase. So Kona, not the best. Ioniq is also kind of noisy, but it has longer wheels. Okay, 34%, and we are 26 kilometers away. Damn. More pollen? Well, I don't know. I took the blue pill this morning, so everything will be alright. Wait, did they finish parts of it, or is it still slow here? Guess we'll find out soon. this is still, this is the old section that they finished earlier. Let me see. There's supposed to be a slow and bumpy part with 50 zone. I bet they haven't progressed that much. Well, I mean, I can hope they have progressed. That'd be great. But I'm not counting on it since it's just been 1 week since last. Well, we will see then how much progress they have done in 1 week. What? What? Only one available? Really? Shit. Well, I mean, no worries. I mean, if I have to wait, I will just count how many minutes I have to wait. But since we are juicing up so little, I could even, well, but then have to go back. I could even go to Shell to recharge instead. But no, I'll just sit and wait then in that case. Well, the rain actually cleaned most of the windscreen for me. That's great. Oh, is this new stretch normal? Okay, I remember after that turn, that's when it starts. Okay, and they just happen to be in the average speed zone also. So that means that you could actually drive like a maniac after the construction zone because your average speed is so low anyway. Oh, you know, if well, at least for now, when we only have 4 stalls, then there's no problem. Eventually, when we get more stalls, we will start sharing the juice between cars. Oh, I better shoot this one. This one is nice, right? Two free stalls now. Okay. We should be fine. Fortunately, these guys are not staying too long, right? 1.2 kilowatt one, that wouldn't be too much. That's barely enough to charge one car. Okay, let's get past the truck. Because eventually I want to go past the truck. Might as well do it here. Truck and a trailer maybe. Feldbinder.com. Okay, let's hammer the truck here. Trying to heat up the battery. %. Oh, very close to my estimation then, 29%. I think I should just trust my own instincts here. You know, people, they complain, Ionity is so expensive, but people with the Ionity deals, they don't complain. And it means that, you know, they shouldn't complain too much, because if it wasn't for Ionity, then the Taycans and e-trons, they would be hogging the 50 kilowatt fast charger instead. So Ionity is making everyone a big favor by offering their own charging network for some selected cars. So let's see how much they have progressed. Did they slap down the new asphalt over here though? Probably not. 31%. Oh, okay, okay. Getting close now. 16 kilometers left. Oh shit! Wait. Wait. Let me raise the suspension here a little bit. The selected system is not available. What the heck are you talking about? I need to raise the suspension. What? Oh, I can't raise the suspension now in the... Oh, I see. Well, how about I use the custom mode then? Individual. Okay, let me see. And then drive system efficient, suspension comfortable. Oh! Sound profile. Oh, wait. Suspension. Okay. What level is the suspension at now? Oh, now it's higher. Okay, that's good. I want to have a little bit more suspension slack here. Okay, so I have to go custom. Shit, low profile tires over here. Not the best, but you know. Oh, 30 profile for the win. Yeah. Shit. Please don't give me a flat tire. But there was one section that we had to go away, but to drive around the main road. I wonder if they have patched it up by now, or if we still have to drive that detour road, the temporary road. Wait, there's some kind of... Oh shit! Is that red light I see? Yes, it is. Okay, get ready to count how many minutes we lose then. I think the other side is about to start driving, so we have to wait. Okay, so I have to count minutes here. I will B-roll right before we stop, so we see the light, the red light. Okay, here we go. Okay, so it's 52. Let me see. There, 50. Well, actually, I can look at that one. 54 on that timer. Okay. Unfortunately, this will count. The average speed will count while we're stationary. So let me see, 54. All right, let's see how much we lose here. Oh, now the other side starts driving. Okay. Yeah, charging with Taycan should not be a problem at all. But of course, if he's trying to gangbang some free charger, then that's doomed to be fail anyway. Okay, the road is open now. Yeah, they don't have to go the detour road anymore. That's slightly better. Okay, we lost 2 minutes already. It was 50. Wait, what did I say again? 50. Wait, it was 54, wasn't it? 1.5 minutes lost. Yeah, look at the timer. Okay. Seems like 2 minutes lost soon. Plus the slow stretch also. So maybe we can just round it up to 3 minutes. There. Okay. Yeah, we waited 2 minutes. So not sure how we're gonna do this. But we should at least subtract 2 minutes. 2 to 3 minutes. I vote for 3 minutes. Okay, how many percent now? 30%. Oh, it'd be pretty close. Maybe we arrive at 28% then. Man, this car just floats over the bumps. Wow. Just impressive how it just floats over the bumps. If this was Model 3, my spine would be shot by now. I have to overtake these two fossils. Okay, let me switch it back to efficiency mode again. Well, that was a lot more speed than I asked for, but whatever. Okay, 29%. Alright. What, more stuff here? What? 9? Oh, drive select, individual. Go back, individual. Raise the suspension again. They started working over here also. No, wait, this is just for cutting trees, right? Okay. Wait. Okay, I think it's safe. It's not bumpy over there. Yeah, it's just for cutting the trees. Yeah, I'll say subtract 3 minutes total. This is way more slow than usual. Well, that's sloppy. They never put up the end sign for the 50 zone. But I kind of knew that it ends around here. Okay, 28%. Wow. Oh, I had to really hurry. Well, good night for you. 2 in the afternoon. Well, this car made it here easy. You could probably make it here also in winter. It's a single charge. Okay. I think I should get the cameras and stuff ready soon. Plenty of stalls available. Alles gut. Okay, I don't have time to move the camera for live stream. Everything just needs to stay there. And 28% now, so it might be 27 by the time we arrive. And I need 45. Yeah, you can work out roughly how long it takes. I think it will take 5 minutes only, and I will just rush to the restroom, wash my hands, come back here, shoot some video, and then off we go. Consumption 214. There's an MG ZSEV charging over here. Okay, microphone off. 27%. Get the microphone ready. Well, that's a bit clumsy. How they... Oh wait, I forgot. Charge with this side. Okay, they're taking that one. I'm not sure if that... Okay, that one should work. Oh, let me just record the stats here. 27%. Hours, 213 was the, yeah, okay. Well, det går fint det. It might fail, that one might fail, I'm not sure. So I'll try this one instead. You might have to subtract 5 minutes talking now. I'm at 36% already. I have time to shoot some videos.
Begynner på rundt 900 000. 900?
Ja.
Jeg begynner på 900 000,
Ja, stemmer.
Men du får dem bare som er, eller?
Ja, stemmer. Skal vi se, og fort jeg tror. Ok, jeg må løpe da.
Jo.
Sorry. Ja, ha det. Okay, let me see. Ooh, I'm at 48%. We're charging at 150 kilowatt. Let's get out of here.
Har du kjøpt noe allerede på D-bil? Hæ? Pressebil? Ja. Jeg knipser i bildet her.
Ja, bare ta en sånn.
Går det bra?
Det går kjapt, men ja.
God tur.
Ja, takk skal du ha.
Ha det bra.
Ha det. that was quick. It was 7-minute charging stop. It was charging not that fast, but okay. Anyway, let's go. Well, we have to reset. Start. There. Okay. Go. We charged for 7 minutes, and we're good to go. And I need to switch over to. Whoa, that was the most stressful charging stop ever. But I was receiving 150. Oh, he was running. He wants to take a picture of this car. That guy is super interested in the car. Okay, here we go. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah, he's just snapping pictures of the car. Okay. Anyway, wow. I'm at 49%. I have way more than I need, but whatever. Well, I hope. Yeah, 50 should be plenty. So let's see. Let me check there. Okay, we're good. Let me go to the next charger. That was super quick stop. I think I should shoot a little scene of me inside the car eating bread. But let's navigate to Clet. But it was taking only 150 kilowatts or something. Or actually, I didn't notice once I got out. I had a little problem with the handshake, so I think we have to subtract 5 minutes total. So you can say it was slightly colgating over here, because we should have been getting 200 kilowatt. Yeah, that was a trønder. I heard it was a trønder. Har man hester? Yeah, I was asking questions. I said I was busy. I'm testing something. Okay, anyway. Let me see. Well, or do I need to show anything? Yeah, I drove over 3 hours and I had to eat food. Yeah, let me try to set up in the camera in the car here. Clip there. I was just. I did show briefly outside the car and a little from the angle, so it was just a couple of minutes of stuff and. 11 minutes total. Okay. So I did lose some time there. Yeah, you guys saw that I lost at least 2 minutes with a failed handshake. Okay, maybe I'll shoot a video here. Yeah, I think I should shoot a video here. It was just too short, really. That clip there. Let's see. Can I do this? Kind of. Yes, I can. Okay. Alright, there we go. That works. Set the focus. Okay, we're good. That's good. That's actually pretty good. Okay, now I just need to disengage this one. And then use the... Yeah, I should do this more often. As long as we are on nice straight roads like this and we have auto steer, then that works. Okay. Where's my food? So that was pretty quick stop. We charged for 7 minutes only, but the stop was 11 minutes. The people in live stream, they timed it. The problem was that the first charger I tried, I just failed on handshake. So I've seen other people also fail on handshake on that charger. So that's why I quickly changed one. So we have to actually subtract around 2-3 minutes. Let's say 2 minutes then, because of that problem. And also on the way here to Alvdal, there was some road construction, and that means we also waited 2 minutes at the red light, minus plus also some. So let's make it, we subtract 5 minutes then, because on normal run we wouldn't have this kind of slowdown. So 5 minutes so far, and now I'm on my way. We charged to 50% in Alvdal, and remember that I've been on the road for 3 hours now, so I'm getting hungry, but I don't have time to eat, because on the first day we will do the stress test and see how fast we can go. So I just have to I brought food. I knew it's going to be short. This is the reality for EV drivers, e-tron GT drivers. Yeah, you don't have time to eat. I barely had time to pee. I had to squeeze it out.โอเคตอนนี้เราก็เริ่มขับแล้วนะเราชาร์จแค่7 นาทีนะที่ออลดอนนะแต่ว่าเรามีปัญหานิดหน่อยตอนเรากำลังชาร์จก็ตอนแรกนะชาร์จอันแรกมันไม่เวิร์กเพราะมันเป็นปัญหาผมได้เคยเห็นว่าคนอื่นก็มีปัญหากับชาร์จนั้นผมก็ย้ายไปอีกที่หนึ่งก็เสียเวลาสัก2 นาทีต่อไปนี่เราก็จะไม่ใช้ชาร์จนั้นเราก็แปลว่าเราต้องหัก2 นาทีนะแล้วก็ก่อนเรามาถึงออลดอนมันก็มีไฟแดงที่เราต้องรอ2 นาทีแล้วก็มันขับช้าหน่อยก็กลายเป็นเราหักประมาณ5 นาทีนะแต่ว่าก็เร็วมากเลยแล้วเนี่ยเราได้เดินทาง3 ชั่วโมงกว่าแล้วนะกว่าจะไปถึงออลดอนแล้วก็ผมก็เริ่มหิวข้าวแล้วนะ แต่ไม่มีเวลากินมีเวลาชาร์จแค่7 นาทีนะเราต้องไปแล้วเนี่ยจาก27ถึง 50% ใช้เวลา7 นาทีแล้วผมได้เตรียมขนมปังมาด้วยเพราะผมรู้ว่ามันจะชาร์จโคตรเร็วแล้วอันนี้นะเป็นสถานการณ์ของคนที่ขับe-tron GT What? You gotta be kidding me. I forgot to fire. What? Did I fire it up? All right. Okay, I did fire it. It just was very quick to stop. I need to charge that thing. I also need to overtake this Volvo. Okay. Now I need to refocus. Wow, that was just insane. 7-minute charging stop. You you can imagine Roadster, how it's going to be. So, but it was cold gating a little bit, as expected, I guess, because we've been driving mostly on slowpoke roads. All right, shut down at 5%. Are you sure about that? My guess is 10%. No, wait. My guess is actually 15% at shutdown. No, we're not going shutdown. Sorry, we're not going shutdown. We're going to Clat. We will arrive at Clat with 15% at Clat. Wow. So I think the ID4 needed half an hour here, and then but then it went for shutdown though. Yeah, and the same. So it's not directly comparable because the other cars also went for shutdown. But I could also make it shutdown with this juice. But hopefully we get good speed at Clat. Now I did navigate to Alvdal, and I also navigated to Clat now. But people say that, oh, but you didn't navigate to it. Well, apparently the preheating before arrival doesn't work because you have 27% battery. There will be plenty of juice for the battery to heat it up before outlaw, but it did cold gate. So this kind of shows you that most likely preheating before fast charging doesn't work with this car. Now, Jørgen, you have to understand, why would I go in shutdown? In shutdown, you have 150 kilowatt. In Clat, you have 350 kilowatt, or 250 that this car can take. It's a better deal to go to Clat. No. Stjørdal is 150. So that's why I have to visit Clat. I want to get that 250, 260 kilowatt wave. And even a 200 kilowatt wave lasts for a long time. It would be nice to have an Ionity at Grong, for example. Uh-oh. Toyota needs to be hammered. I think I need to include some hammer shots here. Every time I hammer, the bread pushes backwards. Come on, get over here. Still need to munch in some more bread. Getting hungry. After driving 3 hours, I need some food. Look at the Look at the Circle K app. That one is the most reliable one. Nope, I don't know. Tire board opening soon, okay? Border, I mean, border is called. I think I will still edit and finish that video about the efficiency mode, because I did show the whole clutching gear change thing. And I mentioned in the video that there might be some HVAC difference also, but no. What happened at the first stop? I charged for 7 minutes. Yeah, it's because of dropouts. This is a well-known dropout zone. So I might have only 15 minutes at flat. And then by the shutdown I will have about half an hour maybe. Actually maybe not that much. Maybe only about 20 minutes at shutdown. But I could just eat the Pawel bread in the car. Save time. Or you're talking about 200 kilowatt. Did they upgrade it? Oh, that one is 200. Oh, yeah. Boy. No, but no, dude. That's a detour. Yeah. And actually, even the Circle K shuttle is a little bit detour. The Hell Center. Maybe I'll have an ice cream at Clat. I have to cool down. It's charging so fast, man. Don't worry, I wasn't comfortable. What? Go, efficiency mode. Uh-oh, hang on. Do I have to... No, whatever. Do that afterwards. A Toyota Liana. Oh, no, my Yaris. Toyota Yaris. Going quite slow. Is there a way to hammer it? Yeah, I didn't want to hammer too hard yet until I went to the straight. So I hammered a little bit in the curve and then waited and then I hammered the rest once the car was straight. Long charge, 20 minutes, really? But we will most likely arrive at 15% and we need only 75%. Oh yeah, window cleaning for the win. So I'm guessing 15 minutes at Clat. And then about 20 minutes at Stjørdal. And then we'll see. And then I'll probably stop at, I don't know when, where. Majavatn again, I guess. Then it boils down to how long do I need to charge at Majavatn before I can reach the end point. So we have to subtract 5 minutes so far. Wait, is this guy just kind of slow poking it? Oh, is it adjusting something? Well, he's driving kind of slow. I think I need to hammer him. I don't know what the heck he's doing. Oh, that was easy, even in range mode or yeah, efficiency mode. So in a way, we only needed 7 minutes, whereas the other cars needed half an hour and 20 minutes. So we are already 10-20 minutes ahead of the other cars. Well, the closest one that I can measure now is the EQA. And EQA needed some 20 something, 20, no, I think it was 25 minutes, 27 minutes at Alvdal. Which was very impressive for that car, but are you going to test the new Chargers ESOS in Finnmark? Yes, eventually, when I go with the ID4. So we already, you can say that we are already 20 minutes faster than EQA for now. And that means I'm already looking at I'm already looking at 12 and a half hours. Something, and then yeah, just boils down to how long we need to charge at Klett and Stjørdal, and of course the 50 kilowatt charger. Yeah, I can barely keep up, man. I had a buffer, I had food with me, you know, because I wasn't prepared for this. But you know, you might be thinking, oh, this is a fast car, but any Tesla Model 3 can also hammer like this. That's the funny part. A Tesla Model 3 or S or X or well, okay, maybe not the standard range plus, but the long range of performance. The performance will be faster. The performance is just brutal the way it just hammers. Why are there no, well, that's weird, HP charger. They actually call them HPC, yeah. But why are there no HPCs in the north? Well, I guess you haven't watched my my Arctic circuit trips much, but you will see today. The reason why there are no HPC over there is because it's no man's land. There is simply not enough traffic to support it. It will be charge point operators will be losing money installing high power chargers over there. They are barely making money today with 50 kilowatt fast chargers. Yeah, of course, 100 to 200 acceleration though, that's the different story, because Taycan drivetrain has a second gear, but you'll be surprised how fast the Model 3 performance is. It's also blistering fast. I don't remember the time, but well, roughly MC Hammer does 0 to 100 in almost 4 seconds, and then it does it to 200 in about oh yeah, that's the thing though, it needed 13 or something, 12-13 seconds, so it actually needs around 9 seconds to go from 100 to 200, but it can mostly keep up with Taycan up to around 150 kilometers per hour. And then it kind of loses its oomph. And that means that over here, or faster than Taycan e-tron GT thingy. What do you mean? Why do you doubt it's 9 seconds? Do you think it's faster or slower than that? Because I know that MC Hammer needs around 12, 13 seconds, if I remember correctly, to go to 200. And you know that it takes less than 4 seconds to reach 100 kilometers per hour. And you can almost just subtract the time if you want to find the 100 to 200 time. Maybe, just search for Model 3 performance acceleration or something. You'll find the video. You see how long it takes for MC Hammer to accelerate to 200. Exactly, you can't drive 200 in Norway. You can't drive 200 in any country in Europe except for Germany. So, yeah, just bear that in mind. But can someone check the acceleration time on MC Hammer? I have a video about it. It's called Model 3 Performance Accelerating or Acceleration something. Yeah, but I feel like in the efficient mode that I should be using now, then the car becomes a little bit sluggish compared to a Tesla. So when I floor it, I don't get that instant punch and it doesn't launch like a crazy mofo. But of course in dynamic mode it will do that. But that means that you will be, most of the time you want to be in the efficiency mode, because otherwise you'll be wasting energy. Yeah, Baustelle. Yeah, it's like I experienced it way too many times. Like after Baustelle, you get an unrestricted zone, woohoo, and then you cruise for only 1 minute, and then more Baustelle. Ah, scheiße. Yeah, that's the story of Germany highways. Okay, it was 15 seconds on the Model 3. Oh, okay, that's slow. Wait, really? Was it 15 seconds? That was actually a lot slower than Optimus Prime, because Optimus did it in about 12 seconds, if I remember correctly, which is pretty insane for a big-ass SUV. Oh, wait. What do you mean? The 15 second CO2 200? What car was that? I think you guys have to be slightly more specific rather than just saying 15 second CO2 200. And we don't know which car you're talking about. You could be talking about the Toyota Yaris, well, we know. ABC, always be clear. Wait, so the Taycan, wait, that makes sense. The Taycan needs 15 seconds 0 to 200. Is that what you meant? We're still waiting for the 0 to 200 time in MC Hammer. Oh, Model 3 Performance. Oh, was that MC Hammer? I thought it was faster. Well, according to my measurement, MC Hammer before the speed boost did it in 14.2 seconds. And this was before the speed boost, guys. So where do you get that 15 seconds from? And that means that after, you know, 2 years ago they upgraded the speed, but I haven't tested it since then. So I would assume that MC Hammer will be even faster now. Although unfortunately I haven't tested, or do I have another? Wait, did I not test MC Hammer after the speed boost? You know, there was a 5% power boost something in, yeah, I think that was, no, wait. No, that was last year maybe. Maybe it was 2020. Or was it or the end of 2019, or I don't remember. But I'm not sure where you guys got the 15 second from, but at least I measured in 14 seconds. So maybe after the speed boost, we could be talking about 13 second 0 to 200. That was when that video was when MC Hammer was pretty fresh and new with the Hakka Black, but then eventually I got some other tires even, and yeah. Well, we could only imagine if we tried the mag rims, but that's not stock rim. So my best guess right now is 13 seconds 0 to 100, 0 to 200. And that means actually what I claim that 100 to 200 should take about 9 seconds, not 11 or 12 or whatever that you guys claim. No, but dude, did you guys see the video I posted? That was all MC Hammer before the power boost. It's like you guys are ignoring the facts here, just basing it on some assumptions elsewhere. Just look at the video. Look at the video I posted. What do you see there? Well, it does make sense to compare when it comes to pure speed, though. If you don't care about supercharger network, charging speed, whatever, if you just compare with against speed, and I mean that's a fair and square comparison. Speed only. Then it makes sense to compare them. Because I think I haven't gone to Germany with MC Hammer after the speed upgrade. I was thinking about it, but I never took the time, unfortunately. Yeah, and like I said, yeah, in my video, but that was before the speed upgrade. Keep reminding you guys, it was before the 5% speed upgrade with MC Hammer. I mean, not the speed, the power update. It's more like power update, yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. I actually didn't use drag back then. That is a very good point. So I don't know really if we had uphill or downhill. It could also be down. I mean, it could also be uphill because I actually have no idea if it's up or downhill. But I was trying to find a very flat place. I don't remember where it was. But you can assume that it should be round about there if we, because we don't know how much the power increase helps the acceleration, but it should help also on the acceleration. Maybe it shaves off 1 second, or I don't know really how that works up the scale there. But we shouldn't ignore the power increase also. Because I remember that back in the days, MC Hammer would show around 400 kilowatts when it was nice and hot, and then after the update, it was showing 430 or 40. I don't know, but I think the update added 50 kilowatt, or it was something around there. You know, we were getting around 50-60 extra horsepower after the update, and that's actually quite significant. Yes, I've seen that video, but again, it wasn't done properly. Like, we don't know what the battery temperature was, because battery temperature is quite important, as I've shown you before in my own videos. Well, we don't know if they shifted the power or whatever, so that's only speculation. We don't know unless we actually test it. But there is no denying that getting 50 or 60 more horsepower is going to make quite a big impact on the acceleration time. So I guess there's only one way to find out, but then I don't own MC Hammer anymore, so I can't do that, and I can't go to Germany. But you know, I don't know why you are assuming the worst case. You should also be assuming the best case, which is that after the speed update, the whole power curve is way better, and then it shaves off 1 to 2 seconds, right? Don't only assume the worst case, also assume the best case. Bjørn, do you use to see your own videos? Oh, you mean if I'm usually watching my own videos? Yeah, from time to time, of course, when I'm editing them, so yeah. But if I remember correctly, the 0 to 100 time on Model 3 Performance has been improved over time. I don't remember what it was in the early days, but even just with the recent updates, with the heat pump ones, they are also slightly faster. I think it was around 0.1, 0.2 seconds faster than MC Hammer again. So, you know, actually, I keep saying MC Hammer. What we should measure is acceleration time with the newest Model 3 Performance with heat pump, to see how fast that one is. Because, yeah, but guys, listen. Are you guys hearing what I'm saying? Tesla has been improving. I on winter tires, I measured better 0 to 100 time in the Model 3 Performance. So you can imagine in summer what kind of increase you get already there. So again, it's not fair to look at some old test results from Teslas, random here and there. Just take the newest Model 3 Performance with heat pump. Go down to Germany, use Draghi, then we talk. Until then everything else is just speculations and based on old data. Because unlike many other car manufacturers, Tesla, they are not sitting still, they are constantly improving. It's almost like every year you try a new Tesla, it will be faster than the old one. And I was quite surprised to see that look at in the acceleration result that the Model S long range is accelerating 0 to 100 in less than 4 seconds. Like freaking long range is less than 4 seconds. And then now the latest one now, it would be 3.2 seconds. Like what the heck? How did they do that? I'd love to test the newest long range to see if it can actually do it in, let's say, around 3.5 seconds. How the heck they can do it? But yeah, by the way, a little disclaimer here. This car, the e-tron GT, almost beat Model S. But then the Model S had mag rim, so that's a little bit unfair. But you can say it's pretty neck and neck then. Because the Model S long range claimed 3.6 seconds with 1 foot rollout. And then without the 1 foot rollout, it's around 4 seconds, which is the same as this one. Yeah. Let me B-roll this church. Oh, there's a little bit of rain. Yeah, for example, I mean, if you take Kona, the new Kona, as far as I understand, it doesn't have more power than the old one. But I guess they don't care about power. Yeah. But Tesla, at least, they keep improving the power and the 0 to 100 times. Yeah, that's not bad for a sedan at all. I was quite impressed when I saw the numbers. Like, really? What the heck? The freaking the Model S long range beat so many years. Model S long range today beat P85. You know, Millennium Falcon. Millennium Falcon used to be the greatest and the fastest back then, but not anymore. Even the performance Model S back then is now beaten by a long-range Model S. The entry model, if you can say it like that. So, Bilexperten, they finally got a part. We probably have to change the suspension on it. And then I can do acceleration test. Well, I need to get summer tires on Millennium Falcon also. It's been a while now, and we don't need winter tires anymore. It's taken a long time, and I still have to go to Bergen. That's some summer activity for me. Take a trip to Bergen and sleep in the car and all that. I have to spend a whole weekend over there, and I repair the rest of the stuff. It's more like range that much at all. So that means that Kona was already pretty efficient from the start. But they haven't boosted the motor or anything there, so it's still 204 horsepower. And the same for I-Pace, for example. I-Pace is also getting kind of old-ish right now. And the same with e-tron. That they unlocked a little bit more juice in the battery, but other than that, they haven't done that much. Leaf has been getting some upgrades, but that's because the battery has grown bigger and bigger. So now we have 214 horsepower in Leaf. So, yeah. %. Consumption is 200. We are still in the highlands. So I guess we will be at Clet with good margin. We have 6 stalls at Clet now. Nice upgrade. So we will see this summer how busy the chargers will be, right? In July, yeah. In July, Corona Summer 2021 breaks loose. And we'll start seeing pictures on Facebook about long charging queues. Except for Tesla. Tesla people, they'll be smug. They'll be sitting over at superchargers, slurping in 150 kilowatt, and then looking over to the Grønn Kontakt and Fortum chargers that are overloaded. Or like Øyer. Øyer is like a prime example. Ionity chargers right next to superchargers. You have frigging 20 supercharger stalls, and then you have 6. Well, I think it was 6. Yeah, I think it was 6 Ionity chargers at Øyer. And once the Øyer Ionity will be overloaded, then you will have long queues waiting for charge at the Ionity charger. Then meanwhile, you will see Teslas popping in and out of the superchargers. So that will be interesting. I will drive a little bit around Norway and make some status report how it's going around various busy charging locations. So I'm plenty busy this summer, and then I guess this fall, this winter, I'll be winter testing stuff, and yeah, maybe more cars will be arriving. Oh shit, maybe Xpeng will be arriving this summer. So I'll be busy with the Xpeng also. The P7, and hopefully maybe we can see P5 or even in Norway. P5, P7, that'll be awesome. What? E-Nero over here, noise. Vi lager mat, får ikke lønn av stat. Well, you mad, bro? You mad, bro? Okay, there's something about the farmers. They're not happy. They didn't get enough subsidies, maybe, or something. I don't know. I don't know what the deal is. We saw this last weekend also. Plans to go to Thailand. Well, Corona, anyone? Corona? Huh? Rona? I don't know why people still ask me if I want to travel. Do you have any plans to travel, bro? Because I don't. Because we have this thing called Corona. Well, it's called COVID-19. You know, there was something that happened in Wuhan, China, 1.5 years ago. There was a virus outbreak over there, and they couldn't control it. And now it's all over the world, and it's called COVID-19. You heard it here first. Yes. Well, okay. In all seriousness, are you guys planning to cross any borders this summer? Because I'm not. Corona is that illness you get from 5G. It's the 5G sickness. The 5G flu, yeah, that's right. Nearest town, Mo i Rana. Exactly, I'm staying within Norway. I'm not crossing any borders. You know, be a good boy, stay home. I mean, stay in your country. What? Going to Spain this over? Sean Wagner, where do you live? How the heck can you cross borders? I thought they were closed. Just went from Germany to Denmark. Border shops are open again. Okay. Well, I'm not traveling anywhere. I'm just waiting for the whole shit to calm down. I'm staying within Norway until the situation is better. Portugal, Germany, okay. Well, it's good for you. I hope that Norway don't let too many foreigners in here until the virus is under control. Otherwise, we might have another massive outbreak. Oh, they have agreed to open the borders. Oh, okay, but that's fine. But are people vaccinated? Are there still large infection numbers? What's up with that one? I haven't paid attention really. But I mean, if you start opening shit, then it could be a massive outbreak if people are not vaccinated. Is that what we want? Well, that was effortless. Vaccinated and tested people. What about people who had COVID like me? I'm immune to that shit, kind of. But only for 6 months roughly. So March, well, roughly until September, I'm still protected, right? What is this? What is this? It's a Toyota RAV4, yeah. Oh, RV ahead. Shit. Can I just do it here? Ah, I can. Let's go. Well, remember to A, B, C, always bring protection. A, B, C, always bring condoms. That actually fits perfectly. Well, maybe I shouldn't hammer over here, even though I can see around the curve, but holy shit. Okay, well, maybe I can do it on the next curve, but no, these are kind of, yeah, they are a little bit short-ish. I can wait about 30 seconds until we are on a straight line. It's a Tesoro. Tesoro, that sounds like Italian. Or maybe Tesoro. It could be Japanese, but I highly doubt that they make camper things in Japan. Probably Italian. Okay, hammer time. Okay, let's see how this car handles the curve now. We are in the eco mode with a low suspension. Okay, let me see. Okay, let me try the twisty parts here. Nicely done. Yeah, nice. Very little body roll. Just go. I feel like I want to go faster on the curves here. Now, when I drive other cars like the EQA, I'll be holding onto my seat and steering wheel like, oh shit. But do this one, I just want to go even faster around the curves. But of course, if you have Taycan, you can go even faster than this car, especially with the four-wheel steering, which I don't. Well, I think I don't have it. I don't know really. I don't know what I have in here. Just got the car key, and that's it. Who knows what I have? Testero is treasure. What in what language? Well, it's Testero with double S. My precious, is that what it means? But what the heck? Yes, I'm trying to sleep in the GT. I don't know how the heck that's gonna work. You know? I mean, I can try to put some rocks under each tire and hope that it doesn't roll off. Or I can park. I wonder if I park on a perfectly flat place, and then in addition I put rocks under it, so then it won't move anywhere, right? Because I think you can't have parking brake on and neutral like you can in the BMW. There's no dedicated park thing. What do I say? Is it? No, it's just the park button, the P button. So yeah. So, but at least neutral should give me heat through the night. So just have to stack enough rocks around the wheels to prevent them from moving. But fortunately, at that place where I rest, there are plenty of rocks I can use. It's like it was made for it over there. Big rocks, also. Yeah. Wait, are we not supposed to get nice weather? Oh no, I think that was after shutdown. Yeah. Yeah, we're supposed to get nice weather after shutdown, roughly. Okay, I'm down to 28%. Oh, 9, I'm down to 28%. Wait, we're getting close. We're only 81 kilometers away, and I have 136 kilometers gone. Yeah, plenty of juice. Well, maybe I can put some timber under it. Well, I guess we don't have any timber over there. Wait, so we started at 11 minus... Yeah, so we've been on the road for 4 hours and 15 minutes, and we are here. This is so fun. It's like a fossil car, you know? You stop, you refuel or whatever, or you pee, and then you keep driving. It's 7-minute charging stop, which is insanely fast. But in the future, we will get Teslas that also charge that fast. I mean, Model 3 already kind of charges that fast, except for that Model 3, yeah, you need to be low-ish in order to get some decent speed. But Model 3 should still be able to get around 100 kilowatts, which is still pretty good because it's so efficient. So even though some people might think it's just something unique that you only get here in the Elite. No, you can achieve almost the same awesomeness in the Model 3 also. Yeah, manual handbrake would be awesome. Uh-oh, there comes the traffic. Uh-oh. Oh, this car just loves curves. Even though it's not as sporty as Taycan. Oh, Model 3 with trailer. Okay, I have to hammer some guys after bike coat. Maybe before bike coat even. We'll see. Yeah, the fat cell will charge pretty fast. Wait, there's just one slow Volvo. Okay, let's try to get past these guys. Just have to be a little bit careful because it could be slippery, but I have pretty fat tires. I'm not sure how good they are on the wet though. There's a little convoy over here. Maybe because of bad weather. It must be because of this rainstorm over here. Typical Norwegian Nisse honk at me while I hammer. So what the heck? I blinked and you were suddenly past me. I have to honk at you because I'm a Nisse. And he's a Toyota in front. Oh, that's weird. Nobody honked at me this time. Because there was also some other guys. It was that Tesla that also blinked at me. You know, Dolly. Yeah, Like once, first like, one guy honks, and then the other guy also. The other guy honked. Let me help him, and then blinks at me. Because you know Dolly, when she shit, we have more traffic here. But Dolly knows another dog in the neighborhood, a small dog. Dolly is a Chihuahua, and then there's another dog called Molly, which is man, should I use park? Yeah, let's use park. Another dog called Molly, which is what is that thing called again? Yeah, but it's a small dog. Anyway, it's a small dog. And if Molly barks at some bypassing guy, then Dolly will help bark. So they will help each other barking, and that's the way I felt it with these guys. I was hammering. They'd be like, what? You're not supposed to be that fast. Let's start barking. Yeah, that's right. Molly and Dolly, yeah. Oh, drives like, raise the suspension, schnell. Suspension go up. Oh, okay. We're safe. Woo. Good thing I know where the hotkeys are now. I quickly just switch over to individual, and it will raise the suspension by several centimeters, I think. Yeah, before the bumps. Woo. Okay, now we can go back to efficiency mode again. Yeah, lower the suspension. Okay, come on. Go low. Yeah, low rider. The e-tron GT LR, low rider. You have to be a low rider to save energy with this car. Well, actually, I guess you could set it to individual, and there is a setting for drivetrain. And I guess if you set that one to the efficiency mode, then you can, for example, have firm suspension and still have the front wheel drive only. I mean, not only, but most of the time front wheel drive, and even have it in higher suspension with the front wheel drive mode thing. But for me, just to keep it simple, I just use the efficiency mode, and it will do whatever needs to be done. Yeah. I will not charge at Bangkok, because Bangkok doesn't have 350 kilowatts. You remember that I'm driving a Taycan? Yeah. It's the Audi Taycan. That's funny. You know, if I'm sleepy one day and I upload a video half asleep, I'll be like, hey, Audi Taycan 1000 kilometer challenge. People, huh? What the heck? What kind of car is that? That's an Audi. Okay. Oh, this one should be done by now. Yeah. Let me plug it in. Charging up my microphones a little bit. Let's record over here. Well, welcome to Bangkok. Wow, that guy was an MC driver. He just stopped there and he just lay down, resting. Well, I wonder how comfortable driving an MC is, really, when you have to rest every 2 hours because your butt is sore. Audi ID4. No, huh? Oh, that sounds wrong. Wait, there's something doesn't sound right with that name. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna try to get past these guys. Still need to heat up the battery, you know. Now this is so effortless to overtake like this. Wait, but do we have regen? A little bit. Man, this thing is a beast. Well, I mean, once it downshifts, at least. I have to double check if I'm in efficiency mode or not. See over here? No problem. Zoop, we're past it. That corner blinked, and suddenly I'm past him. Check if yeah, I'm in efficiency mode. Okay. Okay, 24% left. Oof. Well, we get lots of juice back suddenly now when we go downhill soon. Okay, I figured out what those 4 rings means. Because right after 999, it loops around and becomes 0, 0, 0, 0. Ha! Yeah, that's how it is. It's 1,000.0 kilometers, right? Always be hammering. Okay, let's go. Okay. Well, I wish the regen was a bit stronger. I mean, it is strong if you activate the brake, but by default, if you let off, it will only use a little bit of the available regen. Yeah, but you can drive around with efficiency mode just fine and overtake, like I've been doing here. I've been using efficiency mode now all this time, and still fast enough. That's also what I wanted to find out. How is it for day-to-day drive and tripping like this? No problem. So when is this rain supposed to stop then? That is the question. Oh, they start opening these. Well, it's getting more activity around the camping places. They will be also accommodating lots of Norwegian tourists once time is there. I wonder how worn down the drivetrain of this car will be by the time I return it. I'll be like, Dankeschön, and they'll be like, okay. Why does it feel so loose in the engine? I don't know. But I remember, well, this car, I mean, okay, don't get me, I'm just trolling with you guys, but you know, the drivetrain, and also especially for Taycan, it just feels so rock solid when you hammer it. In Tesla, even MC Hammer, after some hammering, well, I guess that was 30 launches, but only 30 launches or something, MC Hammer started getting some slack. I could feel it when I accelerate a little bit and then deaccelerate. I felt this slack in somewhere. I don't know, the fixed gearbox or something. It was starting to get some slack there, and I didn't feel that thing in Taycan. It was just rock solid. But maybe again, I haven't hammered a Taycan that much yet. So it would be interesting to own a Taycan and just drive it hard and see how it can keep up with it, because the Model 3 is nice and all that, but it was a little bit disappointing that it was starting to show some wear and tear in the drivetrain. And I haven't been driving it that hard, really, except for those launches. But I haven't gone tracking crazy like Nordschleife or whatever. Or I haven't gone drag racing. I guess drag racing will put a lot of strain in the drivetrain. If you keep doing it all day. You have to be careful here, because there could be some less traction, and I have to remember that this car is 2,400 kilos, and that means gentle hammering, not crazy hammering. It could be a car behind that curve also, so I have to be careful. Okay, wait for it to be clear and then go. Oh, what the heck is this? SL350, funky. License plate check. BS as in bullshit. BS95416. This is not a common car in Norway. A Mercedes SL350. Maybe the other one is also the same. Maybe they are twins. SL350. Wow. Wait, is that a convertible? The S is an S class. Ooh, I just realized. Looks nice. The only problem is it's fossil. Yeah, it's freaking fossil. 9. Was chat dead? Okay, I don't know what's up with the chat, but okay. I see some more hammering coming up. Whoa! That was a lot of power. More power than I needed. What is this one? This is SL200. Okay, it's a little brother. Well, I think the SL350 looks nicer. from behind. Yeah. Oh, so it's convertible. Okay, okay. I'll overtake this one also. SL. Oh, this is SLK. Yeah, the SLK is convertible. The K is for convertible, right? That's how it is. That's how it hangs together. Yeah. Okay, okay. Let me see. You see, there's an oncoming car. Yeah, let's wait. Let's wait. But actually, I kind of want to overtake soon. But I have to wait until the right turn before I see if it's clear or not. But then I might be running out of runway also. So, yeah, see here we have. Oh, we have a car. Oh, I could make it. Yeah, I could. If I go really schnell, I could make it right after this one. Okay, let's show you here. I'm gonna be back into the sign before the no overtaking. Yeah, plenty. Oh, damn. Yeah. But this is the reality of Tesla drivers. No problem, really. It's just that I've been driving these slow, semi-slow cars lately, so I almost forgot how fast Teslas are. Or something like this, e-tron GT. Oh, okay, is the compressor. Okay, okay, my bad. Yeah. That's how it, that's what it means. But now at least they don't write compressor in big words like they did back in the days. Very important to show you that you have a compressor, not a turbo. Oh, a red eye-base. Come over here, sexy. I want to take a look at it. It's a nice car, the e-tron GT. Because I wonder if it would be different if I was driving the Taycan on a long trip. Will I feel like it's too hard on the ride? Is it too sporty? Is it, or how is it? You know, who knows? Wait. Maybe I better hurry and overtake that that I-Pace. Because I suspect that the I-Pace might be slow in the tunnel. Yeah, it could be. That's a possibility. Uh-oh. Well, I haven't seen the waving kids in a long time now. I wonder if they are okay. Wait, so the barracks are still here. Maybe they're not done working on the road project yet. Oh, shit. SLK is Roadster, okay. Yeah, I was right. The I-Pace slowed down in the tunnel. Well, on the return now, I'm not picking up fiddleheads because the fiddleheads didn't taste that great, really. I think the reason why they tasted okay in Mom's dish was that it was heavily seasoned with lots of stuff, but when you eat fiddlehead like that, at least for us, it felt like eating soil. So that's why we okay, whatever. It was a little bit hyped up by the Thai people, but yeah. But there's lots of fiddleheads though in Norway. You can easily pick 10 kilos in just an hour, and you will have lots of fiddleheads for weeks. Well, except that it might. But fiddleheads are supposedly somewhat expensive. They can expensive. I mean, they can be sold as much as $10-20 per kilo. Well, no, how is this? Yeah, roughly 10-20 euros per kilo. That's how expensive it is. Where are you? I'm in Norway. Someone type location. This is Sokna, if you know where it is. No, that's not Soknedal. Yeah, I'm south of the Arctic Circle, that's correct. Or I'm north of Oslo, roughly. Okay, so now we've been on the road for 4 hours and 45 minutes, roughly. Wait, can we make it to... yeah, it seems like we can make it to Klett in about 5.5 hours. Impressive. Alright, 21% left. Consumption is 174. Plenty. I calculated in a budget of 175. And we're already below that budget. I mean, we are within the budget. So there's no, I mean, we will make it to Klett, no problem. Toyota in the lead? Okay, well, I'll find out soon. No, it seems to be a truck. It's just a truck and a Volvo. Yeah. Let me see. I'm not sure when I can hammer them. Could do it here. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, I think maybe that was the end of the rain for now. until tomorrow evening. Tomorrow we will meet some more rain, if I remember correctly, or if the weather forecast is correct. I could tell the difference. I can't. But I have to say the seats are a little bit. They feel a little bit firm. Like maybe I'm getting butt sore already. I prefer slightly softer seat than this. For example, in the Leaf. The Leaf has nice and soft seats. But German cars in general, they have firm seat. Maybe need to be used, maybe not. I guess we always have to hammer, right? At any opportunity we have to hammer. Oh, I feel like there's a car coming soon. I mean, we're on a trip after all, so we have to hammer. Nope, no massage. Well, I mean, maybe it's an option, just like blinkers, but I don't know about that option. %20 now, and we are 35 kilometers away. Yeah, exactly. So I wonder what I should do with the clothes that doesn't fit. I guess I can go to a Stormbag store and change them for something else. I'll bring wifey with me. Maybe I'll go downtown this time. Maybe they have a different selection of clothes over there. What is that rattling? Something that's come from the passenger side. Some kind of rattling. seems to be some plastic panels on the seat rattling. Wait, are we in a Tesla or are we in an Audi? Let me check here. What is the picture of an Audi in the instrument cluster? The rattling only comes when we have rough tarmac. Like now. One stop. No, I wish I sat a little bit higher up so I can see better. But can I make it before those cars? No, let's wait here. Okay, let me see. I see after the last one, but there's more. They're kind of close. Yeah. Well, I could squeeze it in. Yeah. Yeah, let's squeeze it in. Well, was that even a... I just lifted off now. Halfway. I didn't need to use full power there. Ah, yeah, I forgot. Now in efficiency mode, we probably don't have boost available. Let me check. Just try to hammer it now. Yeah, there's no boost here in efficiency mode. Let me see, what if I switch to comfort mode then? Okay, comfort mode has been engaged. But check if I have boost here then. Nope, no boost there. Oh, so I have to go for dynamic mode then. Try again, slow down, regen. No, oh, I'm at 18%. Of course I have no boost. I'm a noob, derp. Yeah, so trip with wifey will be more calm. I will not stress too hard. We're gonna stop and eat and do all that shit. And the plan is to sleep over at Mo i Rana. But I guess I will ask wifey if she's up for a pizza. Gruben pizza. Circle K Mo i Rana. Good shit. Yeah. I guess I should be planning next week maybe. I'm still waiting for the weather reports. See how it will be. plan because from earlier experience, I don't plan anything too far ahead if it's dependent on weather. Like when we went to Kakslaktenen 2 years ago, you know, that we planned too far ahead, and what happened then? The weather forecast changed, or the weather changed from the forecast thing. So I guess I'll decide just a couple of days before we leave, which means in the beginning of next week I will decide when we should go. But we should go take a trip. 18% now. Okay, I was guessing 15% at arrival, but it will be close enough. Consumption is 171 now. Very nice. SR Plus next week. Actually, for the next 10 days, or well, I mean, I still have this car until Thursday, and I should spend as much time as possible. I have to take a trip to Stavanger next week, but I also have to do 1,000 kilometer challenge. That would be the two last things I will do with it. And maybe I'll have a little. I should record a video where I just sit and talk. I guess maybe like a summary video about the final verdict of this car, but only after I've been spending lots of time with it, so I can experience how it is on long trips. What about fast charging and blah blah blah? Is it worth it? Should you go for Taycan? Maybe I will make a video like that. I don't know. I'll see. But my standardized tests are very important. Like 1,000 kilometer challenge. People expect me to do it, and I can't wait to test it soon. Oh, that guy's cut in the corner like a boss. This is Melhus, and eventually we won't see this part once the new road is up and running. Maybe it'll happen next year already. Yeah, have you guys seen Mercedes? They will come out with a minivan. But yeah, I don't remember what the name of it, but it had like a weird look on it. But yeah, why not? Another EQ Mercedes minivan. I should be testing it. Let me drop behind this Vito for now. Oh, it's finally getting green over here. Took some time. Yeah, it's like a Grandis or something, you know, Mitsubishi Grandis, or the what's it called again? Volkswagen something. EQT. Yeah, it's called EQT. That's right. Actually, it might have similar size as an ID4, something like that. Is that an e-Golf? No, has exhaust, not an e-Golf. But, oh yeah, well, a little disclaimer. Tomorrow I'll be posting video about the acceleration test. And for you guys who follow me when I did the acceleration test, this car was very consistent. Until the end, where it started showing a little bit of, yeah. But maybe we are not pushing this battery too much. Maybe if you have the GTRS, you will see a bigger drop, because I'm not sure how to explain this. But this is a fairly big battery, and it's not the fastest version of it. So it might be that we are not utilizing the battery to the max anyway. That's why we can have pretty consistent results till the end. Because I've seen the same thing with Tesla, that in the long range you have very nice consistent result all the way to the end, whereas performance performs a little bit better up to around to 50%, and then below 50, then also the performance starts losing some power, and that's mainly because of the battery is a limitation. So of course it would be interesting to try GTRS instead, but will I be able to try it? Nah. This car has really very little body roll. Maybe not as low as Taycan, but on corners where I would slow down in an EQA or ID4, this car just goes around the corners like no tomorrow, like without a sweat. Like the right corner we had just now. It's semi-sharp for most cars, but not with this one. With this one, you want to go faster around the corners. And you can imagine how slow it feels right now when I'm stuck behind these slow pokes. Okay, let me see. 5 hours and holy shit balls. 5 hours and 5 minutes now, and we are getting close to Clat. Damn! I mean, even MC Hammer couldn't. Well, I mean, MC Hammer could probably. Nah. MC Hammer or a Model 3 could make it to Alvdal, but then it probably needs to charge up for about 10-15 minutes. Yeah, so Model 3 would be really close. And also Model S long range, of course. Actually, Model S long range might beat this one. Yeah. But then Model S long range might top up at Berkåk instead, and then go straight to Clat, or actually go straight to Clat. Maybe I should try to borrow a Model S long range from Tesla, because recently, Tesla contacted me directly. The Erik Sandvolden, or the communication manager at Tesla. So I actually never contacted him directly like that. So that's good, I guess. So hopefully I can request to borrow press cars directly from him, because Tesla, they do have press cars. But I remember back in the old days when I tried to borrow press cars, and they said, nah, they don't really lend out press cars. I'm like, okay, whatever. So then I've been mostly just borrowing Teslas from friends or fans or Marcus instead. but it would also be convenient to just borrow directly from Tesla, like a long range, for example. Or I still need to test performance. Yeah, if they have a performance Raven, I need to do some launch test with it. Yes, Dankeschön. This summer. Let's see how fast it is. We still need to test the old models before the new ones are out. Yeah, you know what? The butt sweat kind of disappeared because smell has to come from somewhere, and then eventually whatever fluid that gives that smell will evaporate, and then the smell goes away, kind of, right? So the smell kind of disappeared, or my nose is clogged today, so I can't really smell much at all. That could also be the case. The HVAC is making that noise again. Okay, I'm at 15%. We are 10 kilometers away from Klat. Finally, I can have my food break. Oh, they have black sheep over here. Well, well, well. I would say these new pants are awesome. I think what I will do is I will return some of these other clothes that doesn't fit, and then try to get the exact same pants so I can rotate them, because I like it. I feel like wearing something else than jeans. I've been wearing jeans for the past 40 years. %, almost there. 170 consumption. Let's see, how much time do I have? I think I have time for an ice cream. That's pretty much it. And then I have time to shoot video. Yeah. So maybe, wait, if I have 15, 14, whatever %, and I need 75, that's less than 20 minutes. That's around, yeah, maybe 15 minutes only over here. Well, Bitcoin Black Fan, what is your other name then? What is the other account's name then? Would be useful if you at least told us what your other name is, so I might recognize you. Oh, it doesn't go very fast over here. Oh shit. That's one slow poke. Yeah, Bitcoin. You know, I don't. Actually, you guys haven't noticed it, but recently, I've been getting some new type of spammers. Well, I get all kind of spammer in my main, especially my main channel, and one of them or one group is, holy shit, this guy is slow. Dude, you don't have to go that slow. Come on. I mean, there's a whole bunch of people behind you here. You might see it sometimes before I reach and ban those spammers. But there's like a few, like lots of bots talking about bitcoins. When I name my other name, I'll be called troll. Okay, well, no, but dude, just say your name. How hard is it? Answer the question. Because there's probably a good reason why you were banned in the first place. So, yeah, so there will be people talking about bitcoins. And first I thought, is this really for reals? But then I saw a pattern that they were saying the exact same thing over and over again. So it's just a bot that has been, or several bots that has been set up to respond to each other. So I actually filter out words based on Bitcoin, and I'm able to detect and delete those messages before they're even published. That's in the main channel, yeah. Oh, is that Polizei? All right, let's go over the Krat. It's a bit risky because we don't know if they're available or not. And I mean, it doesn't matter because we need to top up anyway at Stjørdal. Yeah, but the road construction is over soon. Right around here, roughly. Yeah, and then we can hammer it. Almost there, 13% now. So I think it was good, pretty good, but you see, I left with 50%. So which means that if I would charge to 40%, I would have been fine. No problem. And I would arrive with, well, 3%, which is kind of cutting it close. But let's say 45% that I estimated would also be okay. Well, okay, this time I have a little bit more time than previously. So I just have to quickly go out and plug it in. Hopefully everything works in the first try. And then maybe buy an ice cream. Or, yeah. Actually, I'm not sure if I have time for ice cream. Because I still need to go to the restroom. And maybe my next meal, we are not too far away from Stjørdal. So my next meal should be around Stjørdal. Okay, let me see. I have to pay attention here. 1.8 kilometers for the exit. MC got hammered. Yeah. I mean, I was trying really hard at Alvdal to rush it, but I simply couldn't finish before I reached 50%. But that's good enough. Okay, hopefully we get some good speed over here. Okay, let me get ready. HD, what? HD what? High definition. What is HD? Camera? What? You know, I will probably just ignore pointless questions because I'm a little bit tired of asking. Huh? What do you mean? What? Huh? What the hell? The what? I'll just ignore them. So if you don't get a response, it might also mean that you are not being clear enough. Wow. 5 hours and 15 minutes to reach Klat. Well, okay, actually, let's make it 5 hours and 20 minutes. Yeah, 5 hours and 20 minutes to reach Klat. That is insanely fast. Oh, it's kind of busy here. Okay, let me take... which one is available? That one? Wait, he's on that side. Okay, maybe we'll take this one. Because I'm not sure how I'm going to place myself if the charge port is in the front, then I have to use that end. But I'll use this one. Hopefully it works. It's not kaput, right? No, stop this one. Okay. It'll be a 15-minute stop. I have to quickly do the thing here. Oh, is he unplugging? Okay. Klat. Okay, that's good enough. Okay, let me see if I can put it here. Oh, kind of. Wait. Almost. No. Actually, no, there's no way I can squeeze it in there, can I? Alright. Well, unless I put on... okay, I could put in the third shaft. And if I buckle up behind me, then it should work. Use this trick. Okay. I don't have too much time. Let me see if this... Oh yeah, this works. Oops. Oh yeah. Okay, let me go out and shoot some video, because I don't have too much time here. About 15 minutes. put something like this while we're charging. Let's see. We can see the charging speed. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, nice. Yeah. And it came here with 12%, so that was pretty good estimation by me. So, not much going on right now. We're just charging, having fun, enjoying the nice weather. What? Is it really 21 degrees Celsius here? That means I need an ice cream.เราก็จะเห็นจอได้ว่าเราชาร์จเร็วแค่ไหนอ๋อ260กิโลวัตต์ปาโทโคตรเร็วเลย โอเคนี่ก็มีจอที่นี่แต่ว่ามันไม่มีจออีกอันหนึ่งนะจอที่3ไม่มีหรอกนะโอเคก็ต้องเราต้องรีบไปหน่อยนะเนี่ย20โอ้ที่นี่21องศาเลยอุ่นสบายเลยโอ้โอเคเข้าห้องน้ำแล้วก็ไปที่หนึ่งHoly guacamole, it's going fast. We've been charging for just 4 minutes. And I'm almost good to go. Well, I mean, okay. But I guess I have to lock down the car or let's see. I'll be back. Okay, 225. Wow. Wait a minute. This is faster than before. I need to record a new charging session somewhere. How the heck do I do this? Okay. I could do it at, you know, I can do it. Wait, oh shit, it's going to rain maybe. I could do it tomorrow night. Before, let me check it. Sunday. Oh, it's going to rain tomorrow. Alvdal maybe. But I prefer. No, wait. Yeah, wait. I could record it at Dal tomorrow evening before I go home. Yeah. Hopefully I get a good charging session then. I don't know why this one. I mean, why yesterday wasn't that fast. I mean, not yesterday. A couple of. Oh, what is it? Okay. Also, he claims, I mean, Muller messaged me and claims that I should use the route planner and it will speed up things. Really? Did it speed up things? Okay, it started slowing down a little bit now. Holy guacamole. Okay, we can record tomorrow night at Ionity. I prefer the Ionity, the old Ionity screen, but eventually the new screens will be the ones. But because I'm not sure if we get that speed at Alvdal, but but it's actually at Alvdal we kind of need to charge at 90%. Or I forgot that, you know, I could also just buckle up behind myself and then charge inside the car, record it inside the car. But it would be nice to see the volt and amp, yeah. So no, it's not time to leave. Wrong. We will not leave yet for obvious reasons. So maybe wait. So yeah. I wouldn't be losing too much time. And I kind of need to charge up anyway because the next day I might be hammering it. I'm not sure, but okay. So that's the best bet. Charge up at Ionity Dal tomorrow night before we arrive in Oslo. Yeah, it sounds weird, but that means that I have to be strict on my stop at Alvdal also. Yeah, they can't stay too long at Alvdal. But I think I might still need around 80% or something in Alvdal, and then go to because it seems like my charging session during the range test for some reason was not optimal. I actually don't know why, but yeah. Yes, of course, I'm always paying for charging on my trips. Shit, 67%. I had to shoot video and then we leave. But Stjørdal has 800 volt system, so we should be getting 150 kilowatt over there. Okay. 100 feet of haulage. Okay, let me just show the stuff I'm carrying with me. See over here, we have some backpacks with the laptop. We have some food with us. I brought the ASA kit. This is a cooler box where I have my drinks and my bacon cheese. So it's in there. And that one is powered from 12 volt in the truck.อันนี้เป็นคอมอยู่ในนี้นะแล้วก็มีถุงอาหารนี่หน่อยแล้วก็นี้เป็นตู้เย็นนะมีน้ำมีอะไรในนี้เบคอนชีสอยู่ในนี้มันจะได้เย็นแล้วก็ผมก็เอาไฟจากข้างหลังเช็คข้างหลังนะ We have to leave. We have to leave now. It's time to leave. Hammer time. I need some food at Circle K because after Circle K, it's going to be a long drive and I'll be hungry, so I have to eat something there, but not the burger. I don't know what else is safe to eat over there. I guess I'll figure out something, right? Maybe a panini or some shit or whatever. Bread or something, or I could just eat my I can eat the polar bread. But we are good now. We are down to 120 kilowatts. It's time to go to the next one and get 18-minute charging, guys. Wait, let me. Okay. Okay, so I have to discard that charging session earlier. I'm at 78% now because I think the recording I did earlier was slower than optimal for some reason. Guys, I had 7-minute charging stop in Alvdal and 18-minute charging stop here. So after 5.5 hours, I have only 25-minute charging stops. I mean, if that is not okay for fossil heads, then I don't know what is fast enough. Holy shit. Yeah. Okay. He barely made it past the roundabout. Some say he's still in the roundabout, struggling for speed. Oh, we're back to comfort mode, efficiency mode. Okay, there we go. Efficiency mode engaged. Wow, 25-minute charging stop total. You know, yeah, the other cars. I went to the restroom also. You know, just let's not forget that one. And we have to include the restroom break also. But I guess these batteries can take that power because maybe the cells are large and they, you know, it's like a fat cell. In Tesla, you can say that Tesla is behind Audi and Porsche when it comes to the battery power. But once Tesla comes, they can make them real cheap. Yeah. So instead of just using prismatic cells or the pouch cells, they go for cylindrical cells, which had the potential to be really cheap. And getting cheap batteries out in the market is very important for Elon. Oh, I forgot, it's the 800 volt. Oh, man. Of course, it's the 800 volt system. That's right. No, I mean, you guys are not serious, right? It's not because of the 800 volt architecture that the battery pack is charging fast. I mean, how come the Model 3 is charging so fast on 400 volt then, right? Okay, now I'm gonna go to Stjørdal. Yeah, well, okay, all the 15, but still the Model 3, which has a smaller battery though. Just don't forget that one. The Model 3 can still take around 150 kilowatt at 50%. So that's pretty good for cylindrical cells. But of course, if Tesla also went for, I mean, just put it, if some car manufacturer also went for some 400. Okay, just take this one. What about e-tron? Why can e-tron take 150 kilowatt to 80%? You know, remember e-tron 55. It can take 150 kilowatt to around 80%, and it's a 400 volt based system. How come that shouldn't be possible, right? Well, it is possible because it's not because of the voltage on the pack. It's more about the big prismatic or prismatic cells or the what was the other one called again? Man, I keep forgetting the other time. So most likely the reason why Audi e-tron can charge so fast is because it uses fairly large cells. Might be a little bit expensive, but you get the speed at least. No, but heat is not the problem. If you actually understand how shit works, heat is not the problem. If you ever watch my videos, you will see that the Tesla is actually actively heating up the battery. You want to have that heat. And also, you have to understand that it's on the cell. On the cell, each cell is still 3.7 volt. A pouch cell. Thank you. So it's regardless. I mean, if you arrange the cells more in series versus parallel, each cell is still doing the same power output. This is what I've been trying to teach you guys for the longest time, because there is a general misconception that 800 volt system automatically means more power. No, if you rearrange Tesla's pack to be 800 volts, it doesn't automatically mean it can charge faster. I mean, if that was the case, why didn't every car manufacturer go 800 volts from the start, right? It's the magic is in the pouch or the prismatic cell that allows it to charge fast. And one reason why Tesla is not charging that fast is because they went for cheaper cylindrical cells. And the reason why the fat cells from Tesla will charge damn fast is because it's bigger and it can take more power. Exactly, less internal resistance, and that is on the cell level, not on the pack level. Just wonder how many years it will take before people actually understand that. But it's because of the cells that it charges fast, not because of the way the pack has been organized together. Oh, what the heck? There's no water over here. Can I turn it off? There. But you see, an e-tron, I mean, well, the thing is that cars using CCS2 standard is limited to 500 amps. The plug cannot supply more than 500 amps. You can see it in the Model 3 charging at Ionity. It stays at 499 amp for a long time. So, in theory, an e-tron, 400 volts based e-tron 55, could also take 200 kilowatts, or actually a little bit more, 225 maybe, at 80% or whatever. But of course, if you want to get 250 kilowatt in the low end and the voltage is too low, then that doesn't work. Then you need 800 volts or at least higher voltage. But I mean, you can still get around with it if you create a battery pack that starts at 400-ish and then goes to 450, like e-tron pack. Then you can have 200 to 230 something kilowatts from 500 amp. What do you want to bet? You have to be more A, B, C. Be more specific. Still have to remind people A, B, C. Always be concise. Yeah, exactly. Tesla uses more than 500 amp, but at least on Ionity or the tritium chargers, they are limited to 500 amp. From what I've seen, I mean, Tesla can take more, but the charger doesn't give you more. So if the tritium charger will give 650, 670 amp, then Tesla would peak at 250 kilowatt on Ionity chargers. But that's not the case. You guys have seen it. Well, hopefully you guys have seen it that a Model 3 is capped at around 180 kilowatt in the low end, and as the voltage goes up, it will peak at 192 kilowatt, still getting 499 amp. I don't know why it doesn't go 500 on Ionity chargers, but I've seen that with other cars too. So it must be a tritium feature, not a car feature. Oh yeah, super quiet asphalt over here. But you see, that's what I've been saying. I mean, even e-tron gets around 350 amp, and that's just fine. And you should be able to push it to 500 amp, or at least 400 something amp without any problem. So, which means that you can already have cars that receives 150, 200 kilowatt with 400 volt system, no problem. Holy shit, that was a rough asphalt. Oh, I think I need to shoot some B-rolls here, because this is going to be a short leg. Yeah, you see, EQS is not 800 volt based. Wait, where is it? How many? What is the pack voltage on the EQS? That would be interesting to see how EQS can handle it. What about the BMW iX? That one's supposed to have a pretty big pack, right? Oh, EQS is 400 volt. Okay, so they actually chose to go for 400 volt base. Even though such a big battery pack might be able to have, I don't know, do they have any benefits from it though? I'm not sure. I mean, if they want to go, let's say 300 kilowatt, if you want to go crazy, yeah. But I think they figured out that 210 kilowatt is good enough for them. And most of the losses happens in the pack anyway, not in the cabling. You can probably calculate how many kilowatt is lost when you are charging that fast, versus how many kilowatt you would be losing on a cable. But without calculating it, I would assume that the loss in the cable, we are not talking about kilowatt of losses in cable. That would melt the cable. But I could be wrong, yeah. But like, for example, when you have 150 kilowatt passively cooled cable, like you have for you know, those Delta chargers, you can actually output 150 kilowatt for a long time through the cable, and it's pretty thick, but there is no active cooling going on. So the question is, how many kilowatt is then generated in heat in that cable versus if it was an 800 volt system. But my claim is that most of the heat loss happens in the cell level, not from the cabling. But that's not too fast. 31 minutes. Huh. But it's a big pack though. Yeah, that's another thing. It's a pretty big pack. But it seems like the average power on EQS is lower than Taycan. Yeah, I just say Taycan. Because Taycan can average over 200 kilowatt to 80%. Whereas the EQS is just, let me see, 70% out of, that's 70 kilowatt hour turbine. That's only 140 kilowatt. Let's say 150 or something kilowatt for the EQS versus 200 something for Taycan. This is a short leg, by the way. We're already 16 kilometers away. It's weird, but we kind of need to do this. Otherwise, we'll be wasting some time. But that's a little bit of extra overhead. Yeah, because we could have gone directly, but then we'll be charging at only 150 kilowatt. But at least we will get 150 kilowatt on those chargers because it's 800 volt based, fortunately. The ABB chargers, but the Delta chargers from Mer, they are only 400 volt based. So I wonder if we're peaking at only 140 something kilowatt on those chargers. Oh, can I make it before that guy? Probably not. It's too far away. There's a too big gap between the Soul and the. Well, or maybe. Of course, nothing is impossible with the e-tron GT. Oh yeah. Well, but yes, but you have to understand why does it allow faster charging? Well, basically because the bottleneck is in the 500 maximum 500 amp on CCS2. But as long as your voltage on the pack is around 400, 450, like e-tron 55, e-tron 55, then you will already get 200, 225 kilowatt, or at least 200 something kilowatt from 400 volt system. Yeah, but again, guys, let me remind you guys that Tesla, and I don't know about the other car, but have you noticed when you're charging, even Taycan or whatever, the heat, if you watch the Taycan videos, the charging videos, you will see that Taycan will actively allow the battery to heat up during the charging session. Just watch the Taycan charging video, you see what's happening over there. The battery reaches over 50 degrees Celsius on purpose. And by the way, if it reaches 50 degrees, either if it is with extra heat from the battery heater, or it just heats up by itself, then that means that there is already heat loss in the cells to generate that heat. You know, just ask yourself, how much power is needed to heat up 500-600 kilos of battery from 30 degrees to 50 degrees? That's massive power. So you can imagine how much heat is being lost in each cell when you are charging it that fast. So the whole argument that, well, it's better for heat, well, but do you know what you're talking about? Because you get less losses in the cabling, yeah, but it's almost insignificant compared to the battery pack itself. The battery pack is the main heat generator thing, and I mean, in order to reduce heat loss in each cell, you have to create cells with lower internal resistance, and you have that in the fat cell. Fat cell has really low internal resistance. Well, again, guys, I have to remind you, do you know how battery packs are built up? They are built up by tiny 3.7 volt cells. Even the 800 volt system is based on 3.7 volt cells. And yes, if let's say the 800 volt systems were based on a 7.4 volt cell, then that would be different, yeah. But as long as it's based on the same 3.7 volt cells, then, you know, on the cell level, there's no difference. It's just the way you arrange the pack. And of course, you will have a limitation in the 500 amp CCS2 standard. How many kilometers do you think you cover in 1 month? About 10K. Okay, I hope I have enough B-rolls. This would be pretty weird. I will have some B-rolls going from Klett to Hell. I mean to Stjørdal. But I mean, I'll talk about this many times before. People still don't understand it. I guess time will show, right? I mean, time will show. Once. I mean, I can't wait for the fat cells to come out. But then suddenly people will see that, what the heck? Tesla's 400 volt based system is charging like a boss, and it's still only 400 volts. Well, how can that be? Well, told you so. Watch my video from last year or 2 years ago. I talk about the 800 volt system, about Taycan. People didn't believe me, or they didn't understand what I was talking about. I mean, it's almost like the megapixel race. You know, people say, oh, the more megapixel, the better a camera is. You know, this camera has 50 megapixel. It must be better than this 20 megapixel camera. Well, first of all, do you actually see the difference? Even if you print out a 50 megapixel picture, you will still not see the difference between that one and a 20 megapixel picture. You need, for printing, I don't remember, but I think for printing on A4, you just need a few megapixels. I don't remember how much it was. I think it was between 2 and 5 megapixels. Everything above 10 megapixel, you won't see it. And in the same way, kind of, as of the battery tech today, 400 volt system, you won't notice a difference, really, versus a 800 volt system. Until the batteries become so big that, yeah, oh, so that's a Model 3, yeah, Model 3. Or the gigahertz race. What more gigahertz means faster computer, right? Well, you have something called cores, and you have more instructions per clock, so you can't just blindly look at gigahertz anymore. You have to look at number of cores and the architecture stuff also. But like I said over and over again, eventually, yes, 400 volt will take over, inevitably. Unfortunately, ABB and Tritium, they are going for 800 volts, and in the future, they have to replace those chargers with 800 volt systems. But it's going to take a long time before 800 volt is super common. What will happen first is that CHAdeMO will be phased out. That's my prediction. But even that thing will take some time. Yeah, I predict at least 10 years before CHAdeMO is pretty much dead, and no one uses them anymore. And maybe it will take 10 years before we are fully adapted to 800 volts also, or maybe longer. Does 200, no, no, Matthias, Fritz, listen, how are cars' batteries, EV batteries, how are they, what do they consist of? They consist of 3.7 volt cells. And even a Taycan battery, or even the battery in this car, consists of 3.7 volt cells. It's just that they are arranged differently. Instead of more parallel, they put more in serial. But I mean, it's good that more and more cars are coming out with 800 volt, because someone has to start. And if there's no car supporting 800 volt, then there is no charger supporting it. So at least the chargers are out, some cars are out, and eventually more and more cars will be out supporting 800 volt. But it's going to be a slow transition, because the batteries are not there yet to support it. Shakes the whole camera. The asphalt is so rough, so I get shaky shots. I get that a lot, and I get shaky shots on the same places where the asphalt is rough. But on smooth ass, then I get smooth shots. But it also depends on the car. Okay, let me see. So I come here with, check here, home on car, on charging efficiency. Okay, I think I have to plug it in like this, because otherwise, yeah, I'm not too familiar parking nose in with this car, because the charge port is like this, you know, zoop, zup. Okay. shut on. Wow, I have 67%. Okay, whatever. Let's plug it in. Maybe I should take off my jackets. Yeah. Because it's kind of hot over here. Right, now I need to put my shaft up again. And the last thing I should do is to pee. But I think I will eat medbrakt. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. Wait. There you go. And then exposure decrease. So. And then I have to put some stuff in the wind. I have to put some wind shade thing. New pants look good, yes. Thank you very much. I think I need another one. I like these because they kind of stretch a little bit. Okay, wait. I need to. Okay, no. Now I kind of want to. Yeah. Let's see. Wait, can I do it like this? Kind of, right? Okay, if I go lower, a little bit lower, there. Wait, what? Why am I only getting 100 kilowatt here? What? I was getting 120 earlier. It's called colgating? This is a bit weird. It seems like, oh, you know what? I should have been riding on the 100 kilowatt wave for a little bit more. Okay, whatever. No, this is 800 volt based. It's ABB chargers. Okay, but I don't know where I'm supposed to go next. So let's just see here. If I navigate for, let me calculate. I need to calculate here quickly. I don't have too much time. Because I need 80% something. Okay, I'm going to Majavatn. Store Majavatn. Okay, here. Does it find it? Okay. Let me show. I need to show that in the car's thing. Let me go outside. Wait, I need to buckle up behind myself so the car doesn't shut down. This trick to do with German cars. Oh. Show you now. The plan is okay. See, I have to buckle up like this behind myself because then the screen will stay on so that people can watch it. But a small mistake seems like is that At Clut, when I left it, I was still getting 120-ish kilowatt, 115 kilowatt. Over here, I'm only getting 105. I think what happened was that during the drive, it took about half an hour to drive here, the battery cooled down a little bit. And that's why it's not able to take the same power as before at Clut anymore. So what I should have done at Clut was to stay there maybe 5 minutes extra. Actually, forgot the charger so fast. Maybe a couple of minutes extra. But no big deal. We're not losing too much time here. So, I mean, for a more optimal run, if I knew about this, yes, I would do things slightly differently. But okay, so you see here we have navigation. Next stop will be Majavatn. It's over here. I hope I can make it there. Most likely I can make it there. Here we see we have DC fast charger. You see, we have chargers here. It knows about. Well, except for that, it's not 30 kilowatt. Dude, where do you get that from? It's not. No. It's not 30 kilowatt. It's 50 kilowatt, brother. Okay. And why do we have two of these? Okay, well, there is. Pick one of them. So Audi will claim that the car preheats the battery before fast charging, but I'm not sure about that. Yeah, because the e-tron 55 doesn't do it, even though Audi also claims that. And the same goes for other car manufacturers that claims that. Yeah, for the ID4, you guys remember that one? I even saw it in the canvas that nothing happened before you enter the fast charger. So all right. And now, well, you can't see it here, but once you start driving, you will see it in the instrument cluster, how many kilometers you have left to the fast chargers. I like that. So what I actually do most of the time when I'm driving is that I go here to car. Yeah, that lag in the infotainment, it's crazy. Let me show you here. You see how laggy it is? If you want to go to media. Okay, that one's fairly fast. Okay. Yeah, stop complaining. I go here, and I go here, and here I see how many percent I have. But okay, anyway, I will not eat burger here because 2 times I had burger at the Circle K showdown, and 2 times I had Type 3C discharge. So I will eat some Pawel bread. Okay, now I have to cancel navigation and then start again with the Thai version.ก็เนี่ยผมก็ใช่ผมทำวิธีนี้นะถ้าจะให้จอไม่ปิดนะก็คาดเข็มขัดไว้แล้วมันก็จะได้ไม่ปิดจอเขาจะได้เห็นตอนนี้ไลฟ์สตรีมเขากำลังดูชาร์จเร็วแค่ไหนมันรับ90กิโลวัตต์ตอนเราเพิ่งจะเริ่มชาร์จเมื่อกี้เนี่ยมันรับตั้งเท่าไหร่เนาะ105กิโลวัตต์โอ้แต่ว่า90กิโลวัตต์ที่ 81% มันก็ถือว่าดีมากแล้วเนี่ยโอเคแต่ว่าเดี๋ยวเราจะไปทางนี้นะเนี่ยผมได้เตรียมแล้วนะเราจะไปขับไปถึงมายาวัตน์หรือว่าอาจจะไปถึงมุยดูก่อนอาจจะเป็นมูชันแต่ว่าเราก็จะกะว่าอาจจะไปที่นี่นะแต่มันไม่ใช่เป็น30กิโลวัตต์อันนี้ไม่รู้ทำไมมันบอกว่า30มันเป็น50กิโลวัตต์ว่าไปเลยสตาร์ทแล้วก็ตอนเราเริ่มขับมันจะบอกในนี้ว่าอีกกี่กิโลเมตรกว่าเราจะไปถึงแต่ว่ามันไม่ได้บอกทุกครั้งนะเราต้องมันจะบอกว่าอีกกี่กิโลเมตรไปถึงที่4แยกหรือว่าวงเวียนโอเคส่วนใหญ่นะตอนเราขับรถนะผมอยากจะดูว่ามีแบตเตอรี่กี่เปอร์เซ็นต์เราก็จะเข้าไปในนี้แล้วก็ต้องเข้าไปใน charging efficiency แล้วเข้าไปใน charging เนี่ยเราจะเห็นว่ามีกี่เปอร์เซ็นต์ผมก็จะเปิดจอนี้ทิ้งไว้แล้วก็อันนี้ก็จะเป็นจออื่นนั่นนี่มันเป็นจอชาร์จนั่นแหละแต่ว่าคราวนี้นะ เราจะไม่ไปกินข้าวที่หรือว่าเราจะไม่ไปสั่งเบอร์เกอร์ที่ Circle K ที่นี่เพราะว่า มัน2 ครั้งเลยเราซื้อเบอร์เกอร์แล้วก็เป็นยังไงท้องเสีย2 ครั้งเลยคราวนี้เราจะกินขนมปังที่เรามาด้วย Shit, I have to hurry, man. Wait. How the heck is it taking 83? I need to hurry. I need to hurry because I need to pee and get down. And over here, I need to lock down the car because yeah. I'll be back. 82 kilowatt. Holy smokes. What the fudge, man? I think, wait. This thing goes so fast. Like, how the heck, why is it starting so fast now? Let me check here. 58 kilowatt, damn! I mean, I don't even have time to eat. I have to quickly prepare the bread so I can eat while driving. I have to hurry. For Audi, we have to hurry. It's gonna drop soon. But the thing is that I don't know how fast or slow it will be. But let's eat, quickly eat. I guess I can be sucking on 50 kilowatt for a little while. I'm not expected to get 50 kilowatt too much, right? From now on. Shit, how long we been here, man? We've been here 13 minutes. Man, I almost don't have time to eat. What? Give me a break. A real break. Ugh. We're almost good to go again. Okay, let me eat. Wait. You know, 1% gives me almost 5 kilometers of range based on the range test. Let's say worst case 4 kilometers. It means that I can drive 4 times 85 now. Wait, 85, 100. I can drive 340 kilometers. What? How much do we have left for that's 270 kilometers. What? Whoa. Can we make it to Mosjøen? That would be cool if we can make it to Mosjøen. That's 360 kilometers. Okay. I have navigated towards Majavatn. We'll see. You know, I don't have to eat that much because we might be pretty close to Mo i Rana soon anyway. Soon as in 4 or 5 hours, right? Damn, this thing is an unstoppable beast. Wait, are we charging faster than before? You're getting 58 kilowatt at 90%. That's faster than the other day we were charging. Put the camera there. There, kind of. Okay, I don't know what the heck is going on, but the car is charging faster than I thought, so I barely have time to eat. We've been here 17 minutes. Oh, we should be leaving soon.ผมไม่รู้ทำไมนะแต่ว่ามันชาติโคตรเร็วเลยเนี่ยขนาดที่นี่นะผมก็เลยกินข้าวแล้วก็เราอยู่นี่17 นาทีแล้วก็เดี๋ยวเราก็ต้องไปอีกแล้วนะแทบจะไม่พักเลยมาเนี่ยSee, can I ninja that one? I think I can. $18 minutes now. Oh, we're down to 50 kilowatt. Oh, shit. But you know what? I'm not expecting that more than 45 kilo. Oh, what the heck is going on now? Oh. Let me just eat. Seems that the battery might still be fairly hot. Wait, can I make it all the way to Mo i Rana? That would have been freaking hilarious, man. All the way to Mo i Rana without recharge, huh? Because you also have to think about overhead. Every time I stop, I have to plug it in. But I might want to pee somewhere on the way there. Just do a quick pee stop. How far are we away from Mo i Rana? Let me check here. Mosjøen, Mo i Rana. Can we make it to Mo i Rana? Let me see. $442 kilometers to Mo i Rana. Maybe? Okay, we need to try this. How far can we go? Well, but it does make sense to charge a little bit longer in case, if we can skip one charter, because one charging stop will also usually cost at least 2 minutes in overhead. You have to exit the highway, park, plug it in, wait for handshake, and then afterwards you have to unplug and drive back to the highway. So let's say 2 minute overhead. So it does pay off to stay a little bit longer, but now I feel like it's going pretty slow. What? It stopped charging at 94%. I don't know what the heck happened. It suddenly just stopped charging. But I'm good to go. "21 minutes, well, 20 minutes and 40 seconds we charged here. And we are good to go again. Holy shit. This thing is unstoppable. I can't keep up with it. And I even brought food with me, so I don't have to order food. And I can barely keep up with it. Let's reset and go again. Holy smokes, man. Oh, that's a sexy car over there. Oh, that's the reflection of my car. Okay. Oh, it's in the comfort mode. Okay, efficiency mode, NGH. Go, go, go. What? So I timed every charging stop. So first one was 7 minutes. Second one was 18 minutes. That's 25, and this one is 21 minutes roughly. So that's, well, let's say 25 minutes total. Then the 40 no, it was again, it was 25 plus, yeah, 45-minute charging stops total. And we might be able to reach Mo i Rana. I'll see. I have 93% when I left. Okay, let me get up the charger screen again. Well, 94%. My bad. I had 94% when I left. And I just had one double slice of polar bread, and I'm on the route again. Why is that guy, why is that woman? Okay. This guy is checking out my car. Seems like he likes it. What is that, a 1 Series? DN96676. That seems like a beefed up, no, actually it's not. The DN96676. Seems like a 1 Series. But man, what the heck? Oh. So after, how long have we been on the road now? We've been on the road for 6.5 hours, and I had only 45 minutes stop during 6.5. Well, actually, we have to count once I arrive. So after 10 hours, roughly, I will have a total of 45 minutes stop. That's not even legal if you're a truck driver, is it? You can't plug it in both sides, because only one charge port will be unlocked at a time. 1M, okay. Well, I said the license plate, maybe you can look it up. Because it only had one exhaust pipe thingy. But it looked different than the regular 1 Series, so that, yeah, that could be a 1M. Now comes the boring part. Oh, it is original 1M. Okay, wow. 3-liter turbo. Okay, not too shabby. But wow, so for some reason the e-tron was charging faster now than yesterday. Oh wait, what did I do again? Well, I charged a little bit after the range test. But the battery apparently wasn't warm enough. So I guess this kind of hammering with charging. Oh, I could also record charging session after 1,000 kilometer challenge, because then the battery should be more than warm enough. But it still surprises me, because when I did the 120 test, first I charged in the morning, and then I did the 120 test all the way to almost 0, and then I charged a little bit at Minnesota. I went over to so the battery should have been hot when I did that charging session. Apparently it wasn't, right? But now, for some reason, it is. It's fairly quiet now, but it might not be quiet tomorrow on the road. Well, actually, it might be because it's still public holiday. People not going home yet. They're going home on Monday, most of them. What? BMW 120? What? Well, okay. Anyway, did you guys check Vägväsen? I said the license plate number. Was it a diesel or was it a 1M? Okay, it was 120D 2000. Okay. Someone actually checked the license plate. You see, don't trust random comments. People that, oh, that isn't 1M. No, it's not. It's a 120D. Okay, I have to try to shoot something different B-roll now, so I don't have the same B-roll stretches. Yeah, exactly. I saw just one exhaust, so I thought, no, that's not a proper M. The M should be more beefy than that. So I was surprised when someone said, no, that's a 1M. I'm like, okay. Did you actually check the license plate, or just always assuming? Always be assuming. Okay, but I guess we have to take a little peek at the consumption numbers, but we should be getting 170 something. Ooh, like how far can I go really? Can I go all the way to Mosjøen? That would have been awesome, because most cars they have to bail out at Namsskogan. Yeah, actually, why do they have to bail out there? Trying to figure out here. The ID4. Well, it wasn't summer yet when the ID4 drove it. Yeah, because the other cars they did charge to about 90% also, but for some reason I could never make it to Mosjøen for some reason with the other cars. But now it seems like we can. We will see if this is a Mexican or a Mexicant. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but usually when I drive fossil cars, I would take a little break for a hot dog or something. And here, well, I mean, okay, if I wouldn't be filming, I would, of course, have more time to eat or take a shit or take a leak. But I did document every charging stop that they were only about 17. I have all the proof, video proof. Where actually did I? Yeah, most of it, yeah. So when I say that I arrive with 12%, it's no joke. I have a screenshot of it. So right now, it seems like we might even be able to beat MC Hammer, because eventually MC Hammer also needed a half an hour or something charging stop somewhere. I don't exactly remember how the trip with MC Hammer went, but I also felt like it was really quick. But eventually, MC Hammer couldn't. I mean, also MC Hammer only had V2 all the stretch, so MC Hammer would peak at 140 kilowatts. Most places. Only 140 kilowatt, whereas this one gets 100 and what, 250? Damn. Or I don't know, I didn't pay attention, but supposedly we were hitting 260 or something, right? Oh, so again, okay. I'm gonna try. You know, I just have to give enough tries. I'll be trying to charge again. I will record one charging session at Dal. I prefer Dal. Tomorrow night. And I will, if that one is not okay, I will try again after 1,000 kilometer challenge. But it might be raining a lot, you'll see. Again, probably, I will also have to end it at Dal. I will start at Circle K, but I will end it at Dal. I mean, I will start at Furuset, but end at Dal. So I can record another charging session there, if I need to. But if tomorrow night, if we get the good shit, then yeah. I mean, what should it be, by the way? I saw a glimpse of it, that at 50%, we're supposed to get 220 kilowatt, right? Was it optimal this time? I suspect that now this session at Klett was pretty optimal. We started with 250 kilowatt, and then when I came back, we still had 220 something at 50%. That was just insanely fast. I was thinking about maybe buying an ice cream, but I realized that I don't have time for ice cream. So I will have proper food, proper Norwegian food, which is the pizza tonight at Mo i Rana, and then I can chill. Then we'll see how fast we'll be charging eventually at the 50 kilowatt. Mo i Rana, Stjørdal, 4%. Okay. Wow, really? But did you hammer it though? Or did you slow poke? That's very important. Yeah, the Model 3 can go pretty far. That's a thing though. But yeah, because this car, okay, I mean it can go far, but with these fat tires, my consumption is around 170. Whereas Model 3 can average about 130. Well, actually not the performance. Performance needs 20 inch or 19 inch. Yeah, I'm looking forward for the trip to on North Cape. That would be slightly more relaxed with the ID4, but it will be nice and hot. And as long as I'm on high power chargers, then I will have about 25-minute stops only. And I have to drive very far between each charge. But I think I will probably not rush it too hard. Yeah. Oh no, except for that in the ID4 trip, the first day I need to hammer it. I need to measure up to Mo i Rana, because then we do a measurement in summer and see how fast it is. But past Mo i Rana, I will take it easy. Well, that's the problem, because I want to eat at Mo i Rana, but then my end point for the day would be hotel in. Actually, maybe I can skip that hotel. I can just sleep in the car first night, and then I can sleep at the hotel the second night. Well, or I don't have to eat that pizza. Yeah, I can just skip that pizza. I just do a quick speech at Mo i Rana, and then I keep hammering over to Fauske, and that's the end point. I'll be sleeping over in Fauske and charging at 22 kilowatt. I think I need to call beforehand and double check that it's still there before I book the hotel. Worst case is that it's occupied. In that case, I will just charge up on 50 kilowatt while I'm taking a shower. Or maybe there are other ACs I could use. Wait, I'm not sure if I should hammer now. Or not. These guys are going kind of slow though. I'll just stay behind them for now. But I don't need perfect weather on that trip. Maybe at least on the way up I kind of want some nice weather, but I'm expecting it will take 5 days total. Wait, how is this again? Yeah, around 5 days. 1 day faster than MG. Motion about 10%. Okay, really? I have 89% now. Yeah, that sounds cool. But from motion with 10%, now then I will go to motion and then quickly top up there. Go to the restroom and talk a little bit. I think I don't need that much. I need to charge maybe just I don't know, 15 minutes or something, or maybe, yeah. I can arrive at Mo i Rana with 5%. Just want to see how fast is it possible to do it. But the motion charging session will be a semi-slow one. So MC Hammer, the reason why MC Hammer managed to get there so fast was because he had supercharger support and it was pretty efficient. But even MC Hammer, that was MC Hammer, you know. He's a little bit thirsty. So if I did it with a Model 3 long range instead, I could have been maybe 5-10 minutes faster. And I don't remember what the weather was with MC Hammer, but at least it was 12.5 hours with MC Hammer. So that's a record so far. So we will see once we get closer if e-tron GT can beat Model 3 or not. Even without high power charger support all the way. Yeah, I feel like we have less traffic today. Hopefully we don't have much traffic tomorrow also. That would have been great. Yeah. So I can hammer it. Yeah, okay, that guy left. That's good. Hammervatnet. Oh wow, I just noticed, I've been passing by, there's a place called Hammervatnet over here. The Hammer Lake. The Hammer Lake. Hva farsken? Hammervatnet. Brilliant name. There's just too much hammering going on in Norway. We have Hammerfest, we have Hammervatnet, we have Hamarøy. Well, that's Hamarøy. Okay, that's close enough. But you see, Taycan would also be able to do something like this. And you see, this would be even slightly faster if we had smaller rims. But this one is Hammervatnet. Oh, wait, does it have a shape like a hammer? I can't see it from here. And then, to the right here is Hammer. It's just called hammer. There's too much hammering going on in Norway. %. Consumption 201. We are stuck behind a slow poke. Yeah, let's see how bright it is today once we arrive in Mo i Rana. Yeah, so maybe the pizza at Mo i Rana will be reserved for Arctic Circle trips, and then on the North Cape trip I will do something else. I'll see. I haven't decided yet what to do with the North Cape trip. Can I make it? Yeah. Okay, I made it. I made it just in time. Barely made it. Whew. It's quite rough over here. Tarmac. There, slightly better. Went off center. Wow, it's getting green here. Hammersborg in Trondheim. And Hammerfest and Lillehammer. Yeah, Lillehammer. I almost forgot that one. Lillehammer. What about Big Hammer? Okay, I have a little game here. Can you guys name hammer places in Norway? We have Hammerfest, Lillehammer, Hammervatn. Oh, that wasn't. It was kind of semi-shallow overtake. Yeah. What, moose over here? Like, damn, man. We started at 11. It's been 7 hours. Soon. It's been around 7 hours, and we're already on our way to Levanger. I mean, if this is, I mean, to put it this way, the charging network is, I mean, how to put this? We haven't unlocked the full potential of the e-tron GT yet, because we don't have full high power charger coverage. Well, actually, it's not only high power; it needs to be 350 kilowatt. Yeah, Hammersland. Okay. So it was actually not ideal charging stop there we had. That we had to charge a bit and then drive to the next one, and then charge a bit and ride on 50 kilowatt wave. So ideally we would have an Ionity charger in Grong. Yeah, so Klatt, hammer it to Grong, and then Mo i Rana. That would be perfect. Yeah, Dagershön. I will send an email to the Rockstar now and say that, okay, I want to have an Ionity at Grong. All right, I want 4 stalls. I want some roof over it, and a place to clean my windscreen, and a garbage bin. Dankeschön. Oh shit! I can't make it there. 9. Too slow. Couldn't make it over there. Wait, no, that's way too far away. I'll be stuck behind the truck. Hammerfest and Lillehammer, okay. Hammersland, 2 places, really. But I just wonder if I will ever be able to experience full V3 coverage, because yes, the V3 supercharger is nice, but I mean, it's slowly coming. No, it's slowly coming. But most cars, they can't utilize it that much. Even Model 3, I mean, it charges faster, but just barely faster. You know what I mean? So you get the 250 kilowatt just for a little bit. So you might be saving only 2 minutes on a charging session. Whereas if we had only 150 kilowatt on this car versus getting Ionity 350 kilowatt, then that's a big deal. We might be saving 5 minutes on a charging session. But I just wonder how it would be really to experience this. So if I had the time, I'd like to drive on a road trip, but I'm not sure if I have time. Well, I mean, actually, I'm going to Stavanger. Yeah, that's a pretty good road trip already. I'm actually going to Stavanger and back again in one day because I'm not planning on sleeping over anyway. So I just but I will mostly be restricted by slow pokes on the road. Yes. So the plan is to drive, well, let me see, from Oslo to, I could maybe make it all the way to Lillesand. I have to calculate. Wait. Is that possible? That's less than 300 kilometers. Yeah, I can make it to Lillesand, no problem. In a single charge, before I pee and eat and whatever. Oh, dude, you should let the ambulance pass you. He could have pulled over, that guy. He had the ambulance behind him. He could just pull over. There's enough space for the ambulance to slowly pass, even in the stretch here. Yeah, he could have gone a little bit in, almost into the ditch and let the ambulance pass. So I'm trying to think now. My trip to Stavanger, over to Lillesand, all the way to Lillesand. Holy shit! I hope my bladder can hold. But we have fairly nice roads nowadays. Yeah, so it should be possible. Hold it into Lillesand, then take a little food break over there, and then the car will be charged to 90% in no time. And then what? I can go to Sira maybe. Yeah, we have Ionity Sira. Or I could go I can go all the way to Stavanger. Yeah. From Lillesand to Stavanger, that should be possible. There was going again. There's an Ionity a little bit south of Stavanger. It's called Lura. No, wait. I don't remember. Yeah, well, it's a Circle K, south of Stavanger. Yeah, I can go there, and then I check out the Model X. And that might happen on, I'm not sure which day. I have to pick the best day to do 1,000 kilometer challenge first. So after this trip, I will have 1,000 kilometer challenge, and I will have a trip to Stavanger. And then I think I'm done with the car. People requested me to do an interior review, but really, I mean, I already had it before, so I'm not sure about it. I mean, I guess I'll read the comments. Or did you guys read the comments on today's video? Because I mentioned it that I might do an interior review, but I'm not sure because I've kind of done it already, and I want to experience the life with Taycan or e-tron GT instead. The awesome 260 kilowatt fast charging. Our set is what? Very strict? No. Listen, we don't discuss speed over here. For good reasons. We've done it before. It was a disaster. That's why we don't do it. It's almost like discussing politics and Trump. You know, just don't do it. There'll be too much pointless discussions and arguments. So that's actually my own rule, that we don't discuss speed over here. Okay, maybe I shouldn't drink too much. Otherwise I need to pee a lot. Oh, Mach E, nice. Oh, I see Norwegian, they like sokkel, you know, sokkelhus, sokkel, you know, sokkel means like a foundation or something. Yeah, the way I noticed the way Norwegians like to build houses, you have this basement floor thing at the first floor. Do you recommend GT? Yes. Audi app review. Well, I can't do a review because I can't get in there. I don't have the code to get in there. I tried that already yesterday, and no, I did yesterday, 2 days ago, and I couldn't get in there, so I gave up. Supposedly you need some kind of code to register your car into the app and whatever, and yeah, I was stuck at one point. "13 degrees, nice weather in Mo i Rana." Nice. You see, weather like this is okay. I don't need 25 degrees Celsius to go to Arctic Circle, but I don't want to have massive rain, that's it. So I will do the Arctic, no, not Arctic Circle, I will do the North Cape trip soon-ish. There will be lots of trips to the north, though. I hope people are not too fed up with it. Because I will also go to Tromsø with wifey soon, and then not long after I will go to North Cape with ID4 again, going to the north again. Yeah, well, meanwhile I will take a trip to Stavanger at least, and then I might also mix in a trip to Bergen soon with Millennium Falcon. e-tron trip so far, well, we had one weird end. It stopped charging suddenly at 94% for no reason. But other than that, no problem. But in certain parts of Germany, speed will be available. But except for that, you won't be seeing much because there will be so many dropouts in Germany. Germany is dropout land. It's the 2G land in Deutschland. Yeah. Deutsche Telekom for the win. Well, actually, Deutsche Telekom is the best one. Oh, Ionic. Nice. Well, you know what? You know, if I say, well, I think I'm done with the Arctic Circle trip, so I might not do it with Ionic. People are like, no, do it with Ionic. Yeah, I think there are so many Ionic fans out there who want me to set a good time with Ioniq going to Arctic Circle. So I can imagine how it is with Ioniq. I can usually drive around 150 to 200 kilometers between each charge. And then Ioniq, well, at least it will be getting some high power chargers for a little bit until shutdown also, and then only 50 kilowatt charging. But you see, Ioniq needs to charge more, and Ioniq probably needs to spend more than 13 hours, because the problem in Ioniq is that it has a small battery. So already before Alvdal, it needs to charge at least once. Yeah, most likely once, maybe even twice. Like I think I can make it. Maybe I can make it to Elverum with Ioniq, or no. I should stop at. Of course. I should stop at Espa. Kaiser. The Kaiser M135. Wait, is that a generator? Maybe you have some good juice for me. 2G at home. Yeah. Will you try to beat your own world record again in Germany? What car will it be? Well, yes, of course, I will try that. And it's going to be with, what is that, Polizei? Is that Polizei looking for me? It's like, oh, there is. We heard reports of an e-tron GT. Huh? No, but yeah, I'm gonna beat my own world record in the Roadster. But actually, it would be interesting to try this, because I was bragging about, guys, it took me 5 hours and 20 minutes to reach Klet with this car. 5 hours and 20 minutes. That's almost half an hour faster than the ID3 or whatever. But I haven't really tried to time it hardcore how long MC Hammer would do it, or Model 3. But I think Model S and Model 3 would do it. I mean, especially Model S. Model S would probably eat this car for breakfast when it comes to long trip speed, whatever. Yeah. And even when you're charging, the Model S will be receiving 140 kilowatt pretty flat to about 40% something in Norway, because we don't do. Yeah. But the Model S, you know the long range, the big pack Model S in America is receiving 200 kilowatt, but we don't see it here because of the charging standard. Scheiße. So I hope it's a compressor. Oh, okay. So I hope that we will get CCS on the new Model S. If not, then what the heck? Like, that would be a disaster. If Tesla offers you a Plaid Plus, oh yeah, but Plaid Plus, but with only 135 kilowatt on CCS in Europe. I mean, what do you guys think? How big will the Plaid Plus battery be? If Tesla claims 840 kilometers, they're not digging around. If they claim, oh man, I forgot to move it up. But if Tesla claims 840 kilometers, I mean, you can't just. They are not pulling on a Jaguar I-Pace here. So if they claim 840, it should be around 800 at least. Which means that if you have let's say you have 140 watt-hour per kilometer, you need at least 112 kilowatt-hour net capacity. Yeah, see, you need about 115 kilowatt-hour. maybe even more, maybe 120. But also the Plaid Plus is more, I mean, it's less efficient. So maybe, well, actually we don't know yet, but if we assume that the Plaid Plus is less efficient, then we might have as much as 130 kilowatt hour available energy. So that's pretty cool, because actually, wait, which car has the biggest, which EV has the biggest battery today? Tesla has 102 kilowatt hour gross capacity. But the EQV, right? Wait, did I measure how many kilowatt hour EQV had? It was 100 kilowatt hour pack, but how was this again? Was it 100 pack with 90 net capacity? Yeah, I think it was something like that, wasn't it? 90 net capacity, because EQC was 80 kilowatt hour net and 90 gross or something. So Tesla might have the biggest pack for now, until Lucid comes out, and the EQS, because those cars are technically not out yet. So a car that you can buy today is what? Dude, are you mixing kilowatt and kilowatt hour? KX, what the heck? Always be confusing. Well, boring. I mean, yes, I agree. Model Y is boring, but you know, an XC90 is also boring. It's just that people want those cars. Let's talk about Roadster then. That's not boring for you, is it? Oh shit, slow poke. Well, how am I supposed to overtake here when you don't see over the bush there? Well, I can overtake on the bridge. Well, actually, I can overtake here. No problemo. No, but Ford 150 is not out yet. EQV is, yeah, but EQV is 100 kilowatt hour. Mach E is 9 hour. Tesla is 102. Tesla is the biggest one. For now, yeah. But if it's true that Tesla increased the capacity by 5-6%, then the latest Model S long range should have around 110 net. I mean, 110 gross capacity, and maybe 95. No, wait, actually more. Maybe close to 100 kilowatt hour net capacity. So I can't wait to test Model S long range interior refresh, or whatever you should call it. The 2021 Model S long range. Need to hook it up with Scan My Tesla, or just measure it the traditional way, of course. See how many kilowatt hour we get out of it. What year? Next year, 2022 Roadster. Yeah, see, the Mustang is still smaller than Tesla. Who has the biggest Schwartz? Tesla has. I mean, Akku. Oh, this asphalt is quite rough, I have to say. Okay, status update. Whoa, what the heck? Wait, are we using the right mode here? Yeah, efficiency mode is on. I have 81%. My consumption is at 199. I don't know why the heck it's that high. And yeah, 81% and 199 consumption. We are 207 kilometers away from Majavatn, but we still have 334 kilometers on GOM. So I will try to make it all the way to Mosjøen. It should be possible. Such a believer. Okay, well. No, but dude, listen. I'm not just guessing this, okay? If you ever paid attention, Ron, B, and other people, Tesla said that they have an RC coming up. Yeah, there is a Roadster RC coming up, which is a release candidate. And usually when they have a release candidate, it means that the final production car is also really close to being built. And that's why, and also it also falls in place with fat cells. That next year fat cells will be maybe late this year or early next year. Fat cells will be ready, and then road cells will be out in America, of course. And then we will get it in Europe maybe 2023. But then that's fine, because then I'll be economically ready for it. Or actually, I'm ready for it already next year, because I have to deal with the tax and shit the year after. But I'm planning on doing the whole company stuff anyway to avoid most of the tax. Just bring it into the company as company cars. Well, we'll see then. Hopefully, Rivian will start delivering. But still, as of today, production cars, Tesla is the biggest. Unless we count trucks, but that's a different class. And also Tesla just happened to have one of the most efficient sedans also, which is quite amazing, because Millennium Falcon is nowhere near as efficient as today's cars. Oh, whoa. Oh, black ass. What do we see here? Oh, the silence. You can hear a needle fall. I mean, well, not needle. You can hear a needle drop. It's so quiet. Holy Lord Elon Musk, the sound of silence. Wow. So this is how silent the car is supposed to be. Oh, only if I had 19-inch or 20-inch wheels, I would enjoy this kind of silence. Oh, wow. Wow. Damn. I'm whispering now, you know? Can you guys hear it? Huh? What the heck? Why? Why did they put the fat tires on this car? It's a GT car, you know? It's a Grand Tour, it's a Grand Theft car. I don't need those fat tires. I'm not going on a track with it. Wow. It's so okay. Okay, maybe this came a little bit sudden. Yeah, okay. Oh, okay. We're back. Anyway, we're back on the noisy. Yeah, we're back in the Model 3. Yeah, it's super noisy over here, but that's fine. So you guys just stay with me. Just have to shout a little bit extra. You might hear what I say beyond the noise. Okay, it's extra noisy over here because they just scraped it. They are preparing for more fresh ass over here. Oh, man, that silence was so nice. As long as it lasted. What's this? What's this? Oh, okay. They haven't put on all the layers yet, but this is also pretty nice and quiet. Man, it's like night and day. But especially that other stretch there, the way they have all the layers on, that was nice. Oh, man. There's nothing like smooth black asphalt. Oh, I wish I can have this kind of asphalt all the way to Arctic Circle. Then we can actually have a nice and calm conversation again, rather than having to shout. Oh. Okay, but oh shit, I hope I don't get stuck in some asphalt work. But actually, no. I think they don't work this weekend because of public holiday. So they have a long ass weekend. That's fine. I ninja past it. Yeah. The sound of the difference in sound is just humongous. Oh yeah. Don't stop. Oh, don't stop. Oh, keep going. Man, I'm not done yet. Oh. You know, now you might realize how noisy the asphalt is. So you see, you know, the tarmac over here is usually what you can expect in Denmark, Netherlands, France, parts of Germany, parts of Belgium, parts of Italy. Yeah, this kind of smooth and quiet asphalt is what you can expect. So in that regard, the Taycan, the Audi Taycan is not that noisy after all. Yeah. Man. You bet this road will be slippery in winter. Well, guess what? By the time winter comes, it will already be half worn down anyway, by people driving around with pick deck in summer. Yes. Oh, a Zoe. Oh no. Let's go back. Oh, it's too noisy here. Oh shit. Can you guys hear me? Or do you need to shout? You can't hear me, right? It's so noisy here in comparison to the other one. Oh man. So yeah, you see why I don't like low profile tires in Norway? You have to, like, even the quiet, well, okay, I don't know how it is with e-tron, but I suspect that this car might still, I mean, it should have pretty good soundproofing. It's just that we just happen to have low profile tires. That ruins everything. It ruins it. Is the AC in your car as loud as my test car, huh? What do you mean? What's wrong with the AC? I have it on Eco, by the way. Oh, did you borrow, Thomas, did you borrow an e-tron Taycan? I mean, did you borrow an Audi Taycan? Well, it made some weird noise sometimes. Yeah, it came from the front. It came from the dashboard, roughly. And when I stopped HVAC, the sound stopped. But the problem with my test car is that it has fat tires. And I mean, what should I say? I like fat tires and cannot lie, right? No, it's just, you can get 285 tires and with 35 profile on the rear. That one is slightly better. How about 40 profile? 19 inch, you know? That would be even better. Some whooshing sound all the time. Okay, I don't get that one. Are you sure that the whooshing sound doesn't come from your phone? Whoosh, whoosh. No, I don't get that one. Maybe your car is kaput. What? 78%, 195 consumption. Sparbu. Yeah, just avoid shit food and don't want to have. Yeah, I had a bad stomach yesterday. I was like, oh no, I don't want to get the shits tomorrow, today. But fortunately, no stomach problem yet. Yeah. Wait, there's a slow poke over there. Oh, it's 50 zone anyway. Where is the smoothest asphalt? On the not yet. I mean, maybe we'll get some smooth ass tonight, this summer, because I think towards Sandefjord area is quite rough. So it's about time they repaved that section. I think it was from Millennium Falcon's time. So that section might be as old as 6 years. Okay, okay. Hammer time. Wait, after that one maybe? Okay, okay. Let's put on the blinker and signal that I want to pass. Wait. Oh, I thought it was a German license. No, it's a Norwegian auto. Wait, can I hammer it over here? I can, right? No, okay, let's wait. Leica. What? Do you guys know this brand? It's called Leica. Sounds Finnish. The Leica RV that goes awfully slow. Oh man, man, why do these guys drive so slow? Why do RV drivers drive so slow? They drive way under the speed limit. It's an 80 zone here. It's been slow poking. I can understand on twisty roads, but last time I checked, this road is not very twisty. They're killing me, these people. Italian, okay, it's Italian, all right. Leica, wow. Well, it sounds Finnish. It sounds almost like Leica, you know, the camera manufacturer thingy. Like, huh? Like, okay. Like that? Like, yeah. I heard they make good cameras and lenses. I think I have a Leica and lens. It's in the scan of my Tesla phone, or the one that I use for BD. That one is a Huawei phone with a Leica lens. Oh, what kind of background bias? You mean the road noise? Nah, it's fine. That's the result of 3 or 5 tires. I wonder if I can spec up what kind of car I want for the Arctic Circle. I mean, for the North Cape trip. Yeah, I would like to get yeah, let's say 19. No, wait, what size is it? 19, 20, 20, 19-inch wheels, and I want the massage seats. Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah. Like, is that how you say it? Like, okay. Well, I guess I'll just say that next time I go to the photo shop. I mean, to Japan Photo, and say, I would like to buy a like. Like what? Well, I like, you know, I want like a camera, huh? Which camera do you want? Is Canon? Nikon? No, it's yeah. Then I walk out of there with a Canon camera. Yeah. They started planting tulips over here, just like Netherlands. What about Steinkjer Beach? Let's check it out. Did they open it yet? Well, yeah, it's wow, it's 18 degrees over here. Ooh, it's almost beach time. This is it. This is the last city before no man's land. From here on, we only have trolls and fjords and mountains. Yeah. Dinner here, what? Okay, I still have 75%, guys. After driving 1 hour and 7 minutes, and I have average 197. Okay, I don't know why the consumption is so high now. Shouldn't it be 170 something? Yeah, what the heck? Why is the consumption so high? Let me check my drive mode here. Yeah, it's set to efficiency. Do we have headwind? I mean, 7 degrees Celsius, 17 degrees Celsius outside. Why is the consumption so high? That's a big mystery. We are still on sea level. I mean, I can understand if we're going up a mountain or some shit, but we've been just driving mostly flat. And the average speed is 79 kilometers per hour only. So it's not like we've been hammering hard. So I have no idea why the consumption is so high. In my head, it should be 175 by now, or at least 180. Headwind? Oh, wait. Is it? So it's headwind then. Wait, but does headwind increase the consumption that much? That was new for me. Oh, fresh ass. Okay, but for not too long. But there's not much wind here. I can see on the lake here, there's not much wind at all. Oh no, another Pajero. Those pesky Pajeros, man. Well, consumption is 200 watt-hour per kilometer right now. Oh, this guy is probably going uphill in 6th gear. That's why speed drops so much suddenly when going uphill. Yeah, I noticed that fossil cars, they tend to go really fast downhill, and then they go and when you go uphill like that, the speed drops a lot suddenly, which indicates that they are driving on 6th gear. Yeah, wind is from the side. So why are we? Are we in highland? Let me check here. We were at sea level. Okay, if I look at navigation, it will show me elevation, which is pretty nice. We are now at where are we? Do I have to click here? No, no. But where's the current navigation thing? There, this one. Wait, how do I do this? There, current navigation. Okay, let me see. What's the place I can see elevation? Well, I'm at 58 meter over sea level. That's not very high. Yeah, but I'm only at 58 meter elevation, so it shouldn't be 198 watt-hour per kilometer. It should be 180 or 170 even, because we've been driving kind of slow. This is a big mystery. But there, maybe it'll even out. Maybe the cooling was going on for the last half an hour. No, but the cooling shouldn't take that much juice. Now we are indeed in no man's land over here. Yeah, okay. I know how to troll people. Yeah. So I know how to troll people. Once I finish this one, okay, that guy's slow, of course, as expected. Once there's a curve, he will slow down. Now let me just hammer this Ford. Maybe it's the hammering that increased the consumption. No, but some people, they say, it's too repetitive. It wasn't, the guy in here was not the first guy who said that it was repetitive. There was one other guy who said that. I was getting fed up with the Arctic Circle trip, but I still like them. It's a nice test. But I would just troll people and say that, okay, we have set the time now. Let's say if the e-tron beat Tesla, we'll be like, okay, that's fine. Yeah, so and that's gonna be it. And from now on, because there were a few people who complained about this. So I will take a break. I mean, it would be nice to know the time on for example, Model S, Raven, long range, or something else. Ionic, yeah, it would be cool to know the time on. But since a few people complain about this, say it's too repetitive, then I'll do something else then this summer. The people, no, I want to see Ionic do it. Please do it with Ionic. Please do it with Model S. Please do it with Standard Range Plus. Yeah. But the Standard Range Plus one is not going to be a trip to Arctic Circle. It will be a trip to pick up the trailer, Optimus Prime's trailer, and I will measure it on that trip. Is it gonna brake? No. Tesla would brake there, gently. Oh, donation. Oh, I missed it. Uwe Hopnet only said $25. Dear Bjørn, I wish you a nice trip and happy Pentecost. Thank you very much. Pinse. Yeah, Pinse, right? Yeah, that's Pinse. Thank you. Dankeschön. Right now it's 14.5 degrees over here. Okay, consumption drops a little bit now, 196. It's actually, it fluctuates a lot. Maybe every time I hammer, it goes through the roof. Okay, I need to hammer some more. Maybe I shouldn't hammer too hard every time. I mean, I'm just doing it mostly for fun, like now. Yeah. You have the fun hammering and the necessary hammering. Yeah, but nice weather. You know, it doesn't have to be sunny all the way for me to take the Arctic Circle. I mean the North Cape trip. So I'll see. This Arctic test is good to test Colgate, especially winter time. Yeah. But also to test efficiency and yeah. But in summertime, it's still nice trip to take. Yeah, how far can we drive, really? I mean, I didn't expect the consumption to be that high. But I feel like I need to... what is that? Møkkatilbud. Okay. The farmers are not happy. Huh. Another guy. Do you think of combining 1,000 kilometer challenge with Arctic Circle? I think, Ivan, you should at least start by watching those videos. Yeah. I mean, if you watch them, you will understand that they are completely different. I mean, you have watched them, right, Ivan? Or haven't you? I mean, if you haven't watched the videos, then I fully understand. Because this is the second time I hear it. I don't hear it very often, but some people eventually, they might be a little bit confused, like, oh, why don't you just do 1,000 kilometer over here? You know, it's the same, right? Well, apparently not, because there's lots of 60 zones and 80 zones and whatever zones over here, and we don't see the 110 zone anymore. Whereas in the 1,000 kilometer challenge, well, actually the one that I usually drive through Sweden also includes 120 zone, because many countries, they have 120 zones, and for now I can't include it because I have to drive in Norway. House building, not much going on right now. Once there's more stuff, you will see a video about it. No news is good news, right? Still stuff going on there, so yeah. Well, or I could, you know, I could drive 120 kilometers per hour here. Yes, watch all the time. I was thinking there's a better routes. No, okay, Ivan, I have to explain to you. If you noticed, the 1,000 kilometer challenge through Sweden was mainly on motorways. And then I had to adapt to make a Norwegian 1,000 kilometer challenge. But if you noticed the route I drove, and based on the, you know, the clips when you have music going on and you see the road, you will see that those are motorways, you know, class A motorways with 110 kilometers per hour speed limits, and I will be hammering usually at 120 something kilometers per hour. Yes, I will sleep in the car tonight. Coachman donated $10. Huh? Well, let me explain. Let me translate that. Huh? Okay, it's Swedish, but something about EVs. Yeah, someone translate that for me, please. Thank you very much. No, I didn't go for Stjørdal burger this time. let's see then if I get a bad stomach or not. Yeah. But I'm not sure if I can hold it. Maybe I should just hold it and wait for the wait for the pizza at Mo i Rana. It will take many hours before I'm there. So I just had one double slice. That's the only thing I had time for. I guess I could just eat some more while I'm driving. Yeah, as long as the road doesn't twist too much. Okay, these test one. Okay, that's what it means. Yeah, these test one. That was the message, by the way. Yeah, Daniel. What Daniel said. That was the message on the donation. If you guys didn't understand, because Daniel wasn't that clear. Oh, it's a bit rough over here. Oh, actually, do I feel like I need to eat something? Okay. It's gonna take a while. It's gonna take 4 more hours. Let me try to prepare another slice. Okay, I have to wait until it straightens out. V2G guess not. They haven't talked about it, have they? Probably not. Mostly just Nissan pushing it. And they have V2G. The vehicle to load thing is more like a gimmick on the Korean cars, because it's just Shuko output. There's no more like, it's not a more powerful connection to your home like Nissan has. F-150. I don't think so. It's too heavy. Okay, let me grab more bread. Wait, come on. Sometimes the cars make me a little bit uneasy. Like, can it stay in the line? But sometimes it's wiggling a little bit, as if it's about to fall off the road. Whereas Tesla is dead stable. You know that it's there. It's locking in. Like Tesla, once it locks in, it locks in. Whereas other cars like this one feel like it's about to fall off the road sometimes. Like now, what the heck are you doing? Go stay in the center road, dude. Oh, this is very common for other cars also. That it tends to just swear off the center, and I feel a bit nervous. I just need the car to hold the steering wheel for me for about 10 seconds when I apply the bacon cheese. Okay. All right, made it, barely. But we are at the 8-hour mark now. Let me see, how far have we driven after 8 hours? What happened to the long term? Oh, it's there. 632 kilometers. Average consumption since Oslo is 201. Now this thing is dry if you eat it only like this. Not some type of location for Christian. Oh, it has solar panels. Nice. Race so soon. Now I'm trying to avoid it because of COVID. And not only that, but the race is just a race, right? Just racing it and then whoa, one car will win. So I feel it's also a little bit repetitive. I kind of want that other style where, you know, when I went with Chris with the iPace together, we kind of chill more. The race video or the race setup was very stressful because on my videos, like 1,000 kilometer challenge and even this one is also stressful. I have to hurry. I can't just charge and chill and leave whatever I feel like. So having a race is just yet another stressful event. Solar panels, we'll see. We talked about this many times before. Solar panels in Norway is not cost efficient. Mainly because, well, you can see now the sun. You know, the sun, we are so far north, so the angle of the sun is not good for us. Which means that the panels will have lower efficiency than in Spain, for example. Plus that electricity is dirt cheap in Norway. What happened with Pawel? What? Did anything happen with him? Yeah, you know, I start using Tibber now. And in the Tibber app, I've seen that in the past few days, the electricity was only 10 øre per kilowatt hour. Or at least the electricity part. So electricity was dirt cheap at night. But that was 3 or 4 at night. So, one by hand, air to what about it? Air to water. Two with a single O. Two means också. But then two with single O means till. Yeah. Pawel hasn't been in the video. Well, yeah, but nothing happened with him. He's fine, I guess. He messaged me from time to time. It's just that, as you've seen in the videos lately, I've been busy testing cars. I have this standard procedure I do, and people seem to love it. And also, if you haven't noticed, there's something called COVID going on, so I want to avoid contact with people. If it's not necessary. And a race is more fun, but it's not really necessary. It's not critical for my challenge to have a race. I think Norway has more surplus energy in springtime and fall, when we have more rain. But actually, you know, maybe also in midsummer, maybe in summer. Because in summer, the electricity prices are generally very low, because we have less need for electricity. And I have Tibber pulls, by the way. You connect it to the hand port. I think I need to make a video about Tibber. I installed some smart products, and well, actually, they call it Tibber Power, but it's just products from other manufacturers. And Tibber just happened to integrate them into the Tibber app, but I still have to install other systems like the mill heating app and Sensible and some other systems. But at least the Tibber Pulse, that is a Tibber product, Tibber hardware. And I can then see power usage at all time in my house. And I can see that after Wi-Fi has taken a shower, then the power draw goes up, because the water boiler kicks in after the shower, or right when we start showering, when the water boiler kicks in, start heating the water. So that's the first step of Tibber. Next step is to get the EC box installed, to get the power switch for the water boiler installed. And that's the thing where the biggest savings are. Because I was looking at it and was like, what the heck? When the electricity is cheap, I want to suck on the electricity when it's cheap. When it's at 10 øre per kilowatt hour, is 1 cent per kilowatt hour for electricity at night. Philips Hue, well, I didn't got that one. I have some other ones, but yeah. At least for the light, we just control it manually. For now. I'm not sure if I need those also, because Wi-Fi doesn't want to use an app just to turn on and off the lights. So I understand her. That's why we still have the IKEA remote thingy on it. Can you make lottery for who predict consumption, close final result, wins a t-shirt with your logo? Well, the problem is that I don't have a t-shirt I can give away with my logo. Oh, been drinking. Well, I guess I've not been drinking enough, because over 8 hours I've been drinking less than half a liter of water. consumption is still 203. Why the heck is it so high now? Wait. We have more twists and turns and ups and downs now. We don't have those nice long flat roads like we had, you know, Österdalen, constant speed. When we have those twisty turns and those ups and downs, maybe my theory is that then we see the effect of big heavy wheels, because they have to accelerate and deaccelerate, and there's a little bit of loss there. Wait, let me check the temperature on the tires. Okay, settings. No, wait, where is it? Settings? No. Back. Car. Settings and service. Tire pressure loss indicator. Display tire pressure. Okay. 2.8 bar in the front. 2.9 and 2.8 in the... Okay, mostly 2.8 bars in all wheels. And temperature in the front is 28 degrees. Temperature in the back is 26 degrees. Wait, maybe... wait a minute. Maybe the temperature in the back is lower because it's wider tire. So it has more surface area to get rid of the heat. Tire friction. Well, could be that rolling resistance over here is slightly higher because of the rough ass. Versus when I did when I did the range test, it was mostly just straight, nice, smooth roads, very little bends. And also in Österdalen it's fairly nice and smooth. But then suddenly over here we have more turns and more up and down hills. Air here, huh? Well, I will of course get heat pump for the house. Just air heat pump. Simple and cheap, and very little maintenance. Just need to clean some filters now and then and get the service done every few years. Ja, Snåsakrå. Here we go. Man, I still have 64%. I spent only 30%. What the heck? I spent 30% only. I've been driving for 1 hour and 40 minutes now. Oh man, this is the ultimate test of my bladder. Charging to 94, yeah, it was close to 100%. We didn't wait too long, so when you have a little charge up and you have 90%, then how long do you have to drive before it's empty? Let's see if I can hold my bladder until motion. Right now I feel like I'm driving a fossil car. Oh, it's so quiet here, but it's also so bright. Wow. So even though I started later today, I started at 11 versus 10:30 on the EQA test, and I might arrive before the EQA. Because the EQA, okay, let me think here. The EQA, do you guys remember? EQA charged about 25 minutes in. No. First, the EQA is charged for 13 minutes at Espa, so including overhead. That's 15 minutes already there. And then another half an hour in Alvdal. And then it was around half. No. I think it was 45 minutes only at Stjørdal. So that means 1.5 hour charging for the EQA roughly. But for this car, it was only 45 minutes total. And we might make it to Mosjøen. So this is looking really good. Can we even beat Tesla? To say the AutoSteer is doing some weird racing lines here, trying to cut the corners and all shit. I have to pay attention to where it drives all the time. Okay, well, Mr. Divahan, what is better with this car than Tesla? Come on, I'm listening here. What is it that this car does better than Tesla? Because it won't beat it in efficiency, and it won't beat it in charging infrastructure, and it won't beat it in infotainment. And I'm not sure about soundproofing even. And we can go outside and take a look at the panel gaps, because I think some places are not properly aligned. And also this one doesn't beat Tesla in space. Because that also matters. I mean, you think, no, it doesn't matter. Well, I'm on a long trip and I put some stuff in here, and I didn't even bring I didn't even bring clothes or other stuff that you might bring with you. So luggage space is important for a car like this. Well, if I can get one, I will review it. I'd love to get one. The Ioniq. I mean, in general, guys, all the popular cars that is coming out, I will review it. Don't worry. For example, Ioniq 5, the BMW iX, the what else? The EV6. You know, all the popular cars out there, I will review it. Of course, why wouldn't I? That's where the money is. If I review a popular car, like ID4, you know, I realized, damn, ID4 got lots of views. I need to review that car. So I made lots of videos. Yes, exactly, no answer. He just tossed out the guy, what was his name again? The guy who claimed that this car is better than Tesla. Once I called him out, he went silent. He couldn't really back up his claim. But I mean, I'm not saying that Tesla is better than this one. No, it's not. If you actually paid attention, yesterday, or a couple of days ago, these headlights are just wonderful. Tesla is nowhere near these kind of headlights. But then Tesla beats this car in many other aspects again. But I guess some people, they are just blind. They don't know, really. They don't know what this car is good at and what this car is bad at. And of course, what Tesla is good at and what Tesla is bad at. But yeah, I mean, every car, even a Dacia Spring. I mean, I noticed that many people are asking for Dacia Spring. Of course, I'm gonna test it. You just have to grab one first. And mainly right now, I don't have time for it. I have to review the Model 3 Standard Range Plus, very important car. And also spend some quality time with Millennium Falcon. Where did that guy go? The Divahan guy. He commented about Tesla and then he disappeared. Hey, Arset, you didn't ban him, did you? I'm just waiting for the Divahan to make a comment about the e-tron versus Tesla, because it would be interesting to know what kind of insight he has, since it sounds like he knows a lot about it. But every time someone asks him, he just went silent. He hasn't responded in many minutes now. So I'm just wondering, are you still here? Knock knock. Are you there? Divahan? Hey, wake up, wake up. I'm trying to contact you. Where did he go? And why does it keep happening? I don't know why it keeps happening. Every time someone says something and I was like, huh, what do you mean? Or are you sure about that? Or can you explain more? Can you back up your claims? They go silent. Yeah. Like a coward. Like a chicken. Or like a noob. Because I mean, I don't know, that thing came like that. His comment came like out of nowhere, you know, like like through this trip, I've been praising the cars. Like, damn, it just charges so fast, you know. I didn't say, oh man, Tesla is better. No, this is shit. No, I've been good shit. I mean, good things with this car. I said nice. Yeah, like I mentioned that this car just floats over the bumps, you know. But of course, I also have to point out when I said that, I needed only 5 hours and 20 minutes to get to Clet, but Tesla will also do it very fast, maybe even faster. So let's be realistic, just like he said. And actually, Tesla is faster when you hammer like this, because Tesla will be in the most economical state when you're cruising, and then once you hammer it, Tesla is actually faster to accelerate. There is no weird lag like this car needs to. I mean, this car has some kind of lag. it needs to kick in the rear motor, and it needs to engage there's like a mechanical link that needs to be in, you know, because the rear motor is detached physically. So I don't know how much lag that clutch has, but when I do something like this, you see, it doesn't happen right away. You heard that, you heard that. That means that the accelerator went instantly or very fast to the floor, but the motion didn't come immediately. So you know, we'll see. Maybe eventually other cars, they will get that design. So I mentioned Taycan has a gearbox, so you can release the rear wheel. And EQA has a mix of induction motor and permanent magnet motor, just like Tesla. And then the did you know that the EV6 and the eGMP, well, at least EV6, the Kia EV6 has a clutch. So the EV6 uses 2 PM motor, but it can disengage the front motor and only use the rear motor when it's in the most economical way. And I think that by default, when you're just cruising, it disengages the front motor. No, was it the rear motor? I think it was the front that disengaged. Yeah, I remember. The front motor, or the front drivetrain has a clutch, but it's probably just a fixed gearbox with a clutch. Yeah. There you go. Okay, so all the eGMP motors. So that's the way they solve it, because they want to have PM motors. So you see, they figure it out. Because I-Pace, I believe, is inefficient because it has to run all-wheel. I mean, yeah, I-Pace runs all-wheel drive all the time, and that makes it inefficient. Because I tried to draft behind a truck with the I-Pace, and it was still thirsty. So I suspect that the drivetrain, the motors are just sucking extra power, just like P85D did back in the days before they implemented torque sleep. Well, Diva, oh, he responded. Divahan, you responded. I just missed your chat. All right, if you're still here, Divahan, what did you mean about the e-tron GT versus Tesla? You know, I asked you questions. I asked you lots of questions. So what do you think is better with the e-tron GT than Tesla then? Let me ask you again. I'm going to give you one more chance. Because I'm curious to hear about other people's opinions. Maybe I missed something, you know. Well, except for the Taycan, you have to pay for that dial on the steering wheel. But it's not that bad. I mean, I learned to we have a drive select mode button in the e-tron GT, and it's pretty close to the gear selector. So once you learn where it is, then no problem. Of course, having the dial on the steering wheel would be even better, but yeah. Oh, it was a question. Oh. Okay, well. Now I understand what he meant. Wait, so Divahan, he asked a question. Was it? Let me see. If we try to scroll up and see what he really meant. You see, ABC. Always be clear. Always use question mark. You know, because I remember at one point I said whatever. You know, I keep bitching about people not using question mark. Is this car better than this? You know what? I should have read it better. is this car better than Tesla? Be realistic. Yeah. I see the way he plays his words. Is this car better than Tesla? That actually usually implies a question, but I misread it because usually I just quickly look at the part. You know, I that's how the human brain is. That you don't read the whole sentence. You usually read the start and the end of the sentence and parts of the words, and then you interpolate the rest, or extrapolate the rest rather. So then I see what the mistake I did was that I didn't read it properly, and I thought it was not a question. I understand now. Total confusing because some people didn't use question mark. Yeah. So instead of blaming myself, I will blame Divahan for not using question mark, because that's what Chinese people do. Chinese people never blame themselves. Chinese people always blame others. Yeah, repeat after me. And then because I misread the question, I started thinking, hey, what do you actually know something that I don't? And then it became all this, yeah. But I remember I was bitching a lot. Like people kept saying, where are you, without question mark, or how are you, without question mark, or you know, it's quite obvious that is a question. But sometimes it's not obvious if it's a question, especially if you don't read it properly, like I do when I'm driving and I'm just reading it quickly. Blame on me? No. I'm a Chinese. I never blame myself. I blame others. Yes. Yeah, I mean, you see, like, because, you know, it's a let me again remind you, why am I so picking? Why am I'm so picky about the kilowatt hour? Let me tell you guys what happened 2 days ago. You know Nasir from Bileksperten. He called me a couple of days ago and he asked me, hey, we have a customer here with a Model S 85. It was a Model S 85. Yeah, you know Model S 85, right? And he said that there was something about the insurance company call him, and the insurance company claimed that, or asked him that, this is the 60 kilowatt hour, right? The insurance, and then he was like, no, it's the 85 kilowatt hour. And then Nasir called me and asked me, what's up with this? The insurance company claimed it's a 60 kilowatt hour. Is it not an 85 kilowatt hour? I said, I know what mistakes they did. The insurance company looked into the car's the documents, the vognkort, or the car's registration information, and it says 60 kilowatt, which is the average power that the 85 pack can sustain over half an hour. So the insurance company read 60 kilowatt, but somehow they mixed it up and they made it 60 kilowatt hour. And then the full confusion was there. Nasir didn't understand anything. He was like, huh? It's 85, not 60 kilowatt hour. I'm like, no, dude, listen. It is 85 kilowatt hour. Don't worry. Just that someone hasn't done the homework. They mixed up kilowatt and kilowatt hour, because I know it's around 60. I think it's 69 kilowatt on Millennium Falcon. You guys can check it out. Can you do that for me? Go to vegvesen.no. Check out kjøretøysopplysninger and 20 kilowatt. But in the registration documents, it will say 69. They say, oh yeah, I'm getting a solar system, and it's a 10 kilowatt hour system with some power walls and stuff. I'm like, hey, huh? Do you? Are we back? I think we're back. Yeah, we're back. Back. Okay. Did you guys check Millennium Falcon? Can you guys check Millennium Falcon? Go to vegvesen.no. Go to kjøretøysopplysninger. Just look up Millennium Falcon. EL29063 and see how many kilowatt power it's supplied of, what they have in there. What about Taycan protecting the battery with two? Well, yes, there are limits, of course. You know, wait a minute. When Porsche announced Mission E, they said, oh, this thing is gonna kick ass for the Lord. It will charge at 350 kilowatt. 69 kilowatt, that's what I remember. Yeah, Millennium Falcon has 69 kilowatt of continuous power over half an hour. That's how it's measured with EVs. But yeah, so you guys remember, back in the days, Porsche said, oh yeah, 350 kilowatt power, yeah. And then it came out and it was changed from Mission E to Taycan. And then we only saw, well, and then they claimed 270 kilowatt. We almost see it. We see 269 kilowatts, so it's close enough. And then suddenly they say, well, we now allow people to go lower, to go to 200. Be like, wait a minute. Why do they have that option even? It means that, you know, it's almost like charge limit. You can go 100%, but it's recommended to go 80% every day so you don't harm the battery. So like, how healthy is it really to receive 250 kilowatt all the way to 40% even, right? So it means that it must not be that healthy in the long run. And maybe Mercedes, they are not going that route. They care more about the battery. So they say, okay, the EQS will only take 200 kilowatts, but it's gonna last a long time. Yeah. 50 kilowatt for longevity, what the heck? No, but 50 kilowatt, really? That's a little bit slow again. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What is it? Hammer. Oh, zup. Okay. All right. You see, it gets this little lag here. In the range mode, I get this lag thing. Wait. Is the front motor... Maybe the rear motor is not working now. Because, you know, if... Let me check something. Because I've given up that thing. People keep saying Tesla S, Tesla X, but it's actually Tesla Model X. Or you can just say Model S instead, or Model X. I kind of given up that battle. It's like saying Mercedes A or Mercedes S. You don't, right? Mercedes E. You don't. You say E-Class or C-Class or whatever, which is the name of that model. Or you don't say BMW 5. You say BMW 5 Series. So why do people say Tesla S then? What? Well, Divahan, I'm still not getting a question. That's not a question, so I'm not going to answer it. I will only answer questions with question marks today. How about that? And it is for your better good. It is to avoid more confusion. Yeah. So I will only answer questions without question marks. I mean, questions with question marks. What the heck is this? It's some kind of AM car? Man, it's so rough over here. Okay, VX33661. It's a Corvette. Oh, it's a vet. Oh, you want to race? Wait, are these the cool kids again? Are these the kids I saw last time? Wait, I think it is. Let me call over the kids. Let me see. I don't know if you guys see it. I think those are the kids that I saw last time. Yo! Tesla Bjørn! Let's see, look at it. Those are that's the guys last time, yeah? Kul bil denne gangen. Let's Jeg har litt travelt da, men jeg kommer tilbake i morgen. Jeg kommer tilbake i morgen. Ja, i morgen midt på dagen. Oops! that was funny. That was funny because there's those kids again. And I kind of stole the show from the Corvette, because the Corvette people, they were like, oh, yo kids, nice. And then suddenly the kids were like, oh, it's Tesla Bjørn. And then I asked them, do you like the car? And they were like, oh, cool. I said, I'm a little bit in the rush now, but I'll be back tomorrow. They'd be like, oh. So they were probably, oh, I don't know. I might not, I forgot, I might not charge here. Yeah, that's the problem. I might not charge here. I forgot about that one. But I would like to stop and, okay, maybe if they are here tomorrow, I'll pop by. But I said I'll be here around noon tomorrow, but yeah, I forgot that I might not stop here. That's the problem. Because I think those kids would probably love to see this car. Yeah, it's way cooler than the BMW X3 they saw last time. That wasn't that special. Okay. All right. You're not? I'm gonna come back there. I mean, okay, I will try to charge over there instead of Namsskogan. Yeah. Okay. I think this car, if I have enough juice, I can go to Harran instead. Yeah, I can stop it. Yeah. You know what? Because tomorrow I'm not in a rush anymore. Yeah. So I can pop by them tomorrow. I almost crashed into the Corvette. He was probably wondering what the heck was going on. Yeah, but the kids, because first the kids were showing off for something, I don't know. And then once the kids recognized me, they were like, "Oh, it's Bjørn!" Yeah, they're gonna love this car. So okay, let me see. What do I do next? Well, I could go. Wait, if I skip Namsskogan, because some people they think it's repetitive, and I agree. If I skip Namsskogan and go to Harran, then it would be not so repetitive, you know. So yeah. How about that? I just have to make sure I have enough juice to go straight from. Well, actually, I have to go straight from Arctic Circle to Harran tomorrow. That should be easy. Let me check here. 700. Yeah. So I have to drive around 350 kilometers from. 350 kilometers from Arctic Circle to Harran. That's easy. So then. So I said I will be back tomorrow midday, but I mean, how are they gonna find me? Well, they know my channel, and I think they know my live channels also. Hey, are you guys here, the kids? Okay, maybe they're not. Yeah, but yeah. So it's maybe luck then. They might find me tomorrow. I might take the long stop here, and it's actually a better deal to stop here at Harran than at Namsskogan, because I will be closer to Klett anyway. So I will stop here and then go over to Klett tomorrow. That's the plan. And I think I need to charge here for about 45 minutes anyway. But you know, it's just funny, but you guys saw the Corvette, right? It was also a nice car, but which car do you think the kids would take picture of? the Corvette or the e-tron GT. Yeah, but I have to be careful. I have to wear mask and all that stuff tomorrow. We'll see how to do it if they want to check out the car and take a picture. Maybe they can sit inside the car as long as they don't touch anything. It's just having a little risk there, but at least outside the car. They can check out the car from outside also. And then maybe they could just, okay, maybe not sit in the car, but at least they can take photos inside the car if they want. But actually, when I think about it, I think it's safer if they don't sit in the car, but they can just poke in. Because I think the kids today, they would love taking a picture of e-tron GT rather than some beaten. Oh shit! Chat is bugged. Okay, we have to. Are we back? Are we back? We have to change stream in about an hour. No, I don't think they. I think it was just a coincidence that they saw me, because if they were actually trying to like the waving kids to catch me, they would probably be watching the phones, and they didn't see me until I yelled. I mean, until I waved at them, and then they were like, "Oh, that's the Bjørn!" Yeah. So if they were watching me, they would have been more prepared. So I mean, if I catch those kids tomorrow, I will include them in the video. I think they would think that's cool. But of course, I will ask them beforehand. Is it okay for you to be in the video? I need your consent. But I guess since they are not older than 18 years, then it doesn't matter, right? They need consent from their parents. But whatever. I mean, we are not doing anything wrong. I mean, it's just taking a picture, filming the car and stuff. So yeah, it was just a coincidence that they saw it. But they're probably going to be like, "Oh, Bjørn was driving a pretty cool car today, and he's going to be back tomorrow again." Yeah, actually, they don't know. Yeah, what they don't know is that I take this trip on the way up, and then I come back again on the next day. But they probably didn't notice that the first time we met, it was on a Sunday, and that it just happened to be on a Sunday also that we will meet again, maybe, hopefully. Oh, green light! Green light! Go, go, go! I mean, you know, on the second thought, I could stop there. I could have stopped there and then just subtract some time. Oh, suspension, dynamic. No. Individual. Raise the suspension. Oh, okay. We good. Yeah, so I could have stopped and then just subtract some time. Let's say if I stop for 15 minutes, shoot a little video, and I say, here are the cool kids, and it's the waving kids of Harran. But I have more time tomorrow, and I think we will still have nice weather tomorrow. So I'll be charging, I guess, at Circle K. Wonder when this one will be done. Okay, I can go back now to efficiency mode. But even in efficiency mode, we are averaging 199 watt-hour per kilometer. Still higher than expected. I expected 175, which was the range mode test thingy. So, you know, when I drove the Polestar, it was also thirsty on this stretch. Yeah, do you guys remember that? Yeah, let them take selfies, of course. They can take selfies, they can take selfies with me, I can film them, they can check out the car, maybe not sit in it. I have to wear a mask. They will probably not wear masks, maybe because they're too young. But we can do that, no worries. I mean, I feel bad now that I might not be able to see them tomorrow. So let's hope we can meet up again. And I will try to be here around noon, like I said, tomorrow. I said I'll be back here tomorrow at noon. But I'm a little bit in the rush now because, yeah. Maybe I should wash the car also, because it will be full of bugs and schmutz. Well, actually, not schmutz, but bugs. Yeah, I'm gonna wash the car tonight. I just rinse it, and maybe I need to rub it. Well, yeah, I can wash the car at Mo i Rana over there again. This time I will just say the amount. I will say jeg skal vaske for 20 kroner. In a very convincing nordnorsk. When actually no, I have to blend in. I have to say not I say jeg. Kan jeg skal vaske bilen for 20 kroner. Yeah, like that. I have to rehearse on it, so they won't think that I'm some Oslo guy coming here. Because okay, I don't know, you guys probably didn't hear that, but let the kids watch the car. No, probably not. But you probably didn't know, but last time I tried to wash the car at Mo i Rana, I only needed about, I don't know, 15 NOK. I just needed to rinse the car. But then the guy convinced me to go for 40 or something, way more than I needed. So I only need to do a quick rinse to get some bugs off and clean the back a little bit. Yeah. Motions E, okay, E. And in Mo, på Mo they say eg, and then bodøværinger they say æ. Okay, anyway, back to the mission. That was pretty cool. I actually didn't think I would see the kids again, because I actually met them only once with what do you call it again? That was with the iX3. No wait. Yeah, it was with the iX3, and that was actually quite a while ago. And then after the iX3, I had the EQA, and then this one. Yeah, so it's been a month since last time. And when I drove, actually when I drove the iX3 on the way up and on the way down and with the other cars, I never seen those guys. So it was actually quite lucky that I ran into them today. Because it's quite random, you know. They can't just be hanging out by the road when I pass them, unless they are watching the live stream, of course. I mean, if they are smart, they will lurk in the live stream tomorrow. I mean, they know it. I mean, the kids, they can be way smarter than you think they are. And they probably know that I'm live streaming and shooting video. So we'll see if they figure out how to ninja me. But think about this. Even adult people know how to ninja me. So... But this one is different though. I wouldn't call the kids stalkers, because I was the one who wanted to show them the cool car. So I'm the one inviting them to check it out, but not today, tomorrow, yeah. You see, it is important for me to show the kids the cool cars from the future. I mean, for the future. Because if I wasn't there, then those kids might be checking out the Corvette and like, oh, what is this, a Corvette? Oh, what the heck? Oh, it looks cool. Never seen it before. And they'd be like, yeah, it's a fossil car. We're like, oh, what is that noise? Boom, 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 boom. Well, that's the sound of the exhaust. Yeah. But with this car, there is no exhaust. Yeah. Exactly. Only the kids are invited. Well, I mean, maybe their parents want to check it out. I mean, their dads might be like, oh shit, e-tron GT. Oh, I want to check it out. Yeah. like that guy, that guy in Alvdal, he was crazy about this car. He kept asking me about horsepower and price and everything. And I said, sorry, I'm busy. But yeah. So we need to brainwash these kids today, you know. We need to make them like electric cars. When they've seen it, the e-tron GT, they'll be like, oh yeah, me wants it. Yeah. When I grow up, I want to buy an e-tron GT. You know, that's what we want the kids to say. Not like, when I grow up, I want to buy that fossil Corvette that is noisy and I mean, it's a nice Corvette, but it's a dinosaur. That's the problem. Yeah, yeah. I wonder what that Corvette guy was thinking, because I kind of just ninja right in front of me. And you guys saw it. He pulled over. He was actually driving pretty slow. No big deal really for me. I wanted to check out the kids anyway, and then suddenly I just pull in right in front of him, and I just block his view. And I was talking to the kids, and then I disappeared. And he was like, "What the heck just happened?" Oh, I almost feel bad because I think the Corvette guy wanted to show off his car for the kids. But he was like, okay, freaking electric Audi just came here out from nowhere and then disappeared again. Oh, that was pretty funny when I think about it. Well, by the time they grow up and get some hair, and by the time the kids get some pubic hair, there'll probably be some second-hand e-tron GTs on the market. And those kids seems to be around 12 years old. So they are ready for a car in about 10 years, roughly. Yeah. So in 10 years, the e-tron GT should be fairly affordable, right? Okay, yeah, that's a good one. Always brainwash children. That is a very good one. I will try to remember it for tomorrow. Remember to ABC. Always brainwash children. It would be the perfect setting today if I actually stopped there, because if the Corvette would also be there, and I could show in the video that we need to convince the new generation to like electric cars rather than classic fossil cars. Yeah. Do you like to go car shows like it was Shanghai? I don't know. How is it in Shanghai? But definitely be yeah. No man's land. Yes, that's right. But I wonder if these guys, I mean, they know my live stream, right? They know my main channel. I show them that. And also, yeah. They know the live stream channel. You guys remember? They went into the live stream last time and they were waving to themselves. So it means that they should know it, and they don't forget. Unlike adults, yeah. So they shouldn't remember about the live stream channel. Because that's an easy way for them to track me down tomorrow if they are interested in checking out the car. But maybe they are not. Yeah, for all we know, maybe not. But I mean, I'm gonna give them a chance. I will go over to Harran and camp there for about probably about half an hour, 45 minutes. I'm not sure if I need 1 hour there. Let's see. Oh, Chung downloaded the $25. Well, here I come online after a long day, and the first thing I hear is Bjørn talking about pubic hair. Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, no, it was just the kids. It was just kids. But yeah, you know, is this a coincidence? Because remember, guys, when I did the trip with Polestar 2, yeah, well, we'll see. Well, I hope I will meet the kids tomorrow. It's funny, right? Because first time I met them, I didn't like them. They were bugging me when I was about to shoot video. But now I don't mind. Well, yeah. So I hope I meet them tomorrow. If not, then yeah, I guess no big deal. But it would be cool for them to check out this car because it's an awesome, it's a sexy car. It's just that they don't know that Taycan is sexier. But okay, whatever. But you see, how is the MG? Yeah, MG, I think it's done around 15,000 kilometers now. And it's great, no problems, no news is good news. But I want to point out something. With the Polestar 2, the Polestar 2 in the Arctic Circle trip was also thirsty. But when I did the Polestar 2 range test, it wasn't that thirsty. It was like night and day. And same thing here is that suddenly now we're consuming 200 something rather than 170 something. So why? Even the stretch from Alvdal to Klett wasn't that efficient. I mean, I was, you know, you guys remember, I averaged 170 something from Alvdal to Klett. It should have been 150, maybe, because I had downhill and I was driving kind of slow. So I start wondering, no, it's not efficient. I start wondering if the reason why the consumption is high on this car and Polestar is because the wheels are heavy. And when you drive on these kind of roads, the heavy wheels will make a little disadvantage. Just, I don't know, just a theory. Because why are we not getting TP range here? Why are we not averaging 175 consumption? Because we are only driving at 88 kilometers per hour and it's 13 degrees Celsius here. So we have similar conditions as the range test, except for that range test, it's very straight and very flat. Whereas here it's like a roller coaster some places. And you see we have sharp curves also. Altitude? Well, I mean, yeah. What's the elevation now? Let me check. Check it. Elevation. Oh, elevation right now is 158 meters over sea level. But we have driven 215 kilometers. So that's very little elevation. Only 150 meter elevation. But even, you guys remember, even when I passed by Steinkjer, which is also at sea level, I also had only, I also had 200 consumption, and it should have been 170. So that's a big mystery. I guess we'll find out tomorrow. But the total consumption so far for the whole trip, after 732 kilometers, the total consumption is 201. So that's not too bad. That's actually on par with EQA and whatever, yeah, and the ID4. Yeah, it's so nice and calm over here. This is why I like driving here and not Geilo, because Geilo is just crowded and slow pokes and no overtaking, and Geilo drives me crazy. Over here it's like Meditation. Yes. The road surface could have been better though, but other than that, yeah. When's the last time I checked tire pressure? Just half an hour ago. I checked the temperature and the pressure. It's 2.8 bars. Well, I can check now. How about that, huh? I don't know why people care too much about tire pressure. Okay, service, tire pressure. Okay, we have still 2.8 bar. Still 26 degrees in the front and 24 degrees in the back. Nothing new, really. Unchanged. Well, are you happy? You want to know some more about the tires? Can't wait to get that pizza, man. Oh, okay. I can starve now for a couple more hours, so I get that pizza. Let me see. Okay, I can start countdown because I know distance. We are 220 kilometers away from Mo i Rana. 220. Oh shit. The car estimates 188 kilometers of range. What is it? 220. Let me check something. I have 44%. How far can I get on 44%? Best case, I can get 200 kilometers. More realistic case, I can get around 160 kilometers. Yeah. So that means motion, right? Let me navigate towards motion right now. I think I've set it to 48. Okay, let's go motion instead. Okay, motion. Here we come. Wait, where is it? Where is it? I want to go to the Fortum one. Esso Fortum or something. Leira. 50 kilowatt. Whatever. This one. Start. Okay, so if I have, replace, okay. How far away from motion are we? 137, easy clap. I will ride it with 20% maybe. Maybe 15%. Tire pressure affects range. Well, I had no idea, man. You taught me something new today. No, but I have video about tires, lots of videos about tires, tire pressure. You know that the tire pressure also affects noise. Did you know that? Not much, but if you pump up the tires, they will be noisier than if you let off some of the air, so it bounces better. No, but guys, seriously, okay. I mean, I know you know stuff about tire pressure, but did you know that even if the tire pressure was wrong, it's not going to increase the consumption by 30 watt-hour per kilometer? Tire pressure might only affect it by, let's say, I mean, you might get a 5, maybe 5 to 10, roughly 5 watt-hour per kilometer better or worse consumption, but not 30. I mean, even going from 19-inch to 21-inch tires on Tesla, then you get 15 watt-hour per kilometer higher consumption. So, yeah. Now we are at Brekkvasselv, which means breakwater river. Yeah, breakwater river. That's a brilliant name, man. And we have a Joker over there. We have a camping place, and we have unfinished Tesla supercharger. Wait. What is that? Digging? Wait, I saw an excavator. There's some digging going on over there. What? Is it finally coming? You know, Brakvasar would be superb if they can get it up before Fellesferien. Well, Tesla basically have 1 more month then to finish it. That's not going to happen. So people need to leap from Grong to Mosjøen. But at least Mosjøen has 2 sites. And modern Teslas nowadays, they can easily leap, especially in summer. They can easily take that leap. Brakvasar. It would be nice if they can get it up and running. But I have lost my hope. Now I've been talking too long. Man, this car just feels planted on these twisty roads. I might want to talk about that. Yeah. I will do it after the high-speed stretch, because then there will be a stretch with some twisty roads, but that's 70 zone only. I'll drive barely legal over there. Yeah, pretty nice weather. Doesn't have to be 100% clear sky. Even around 50% clear sky is good enough for me. Or, I mean, actually that's called partly cloudy, right? Yeah. The Namskogen. Yeah, we're coming to the Nam forest soon. Everything is all about Nam over here, like I always mentioned before. The Nam land. Wow. I mean, I thought that driving all the way to Majavatn would be pretty far. This is the first time I drive really far. But see, if I was driving Tesla, I didn't have to do this. I could just stop at Grong, and then after Grong, Mosjøen. Yeah. But Mosjøen is a little detour. Still. Yeah. Grong also is a slight detour off the highway. Unfortunately. Driving slow will increase comfort on this road, but why? Why would I drive slower? I'm driving an Audi Taycan. It has superb comfort already. How do you like the engine sound? I don't like it. And I can't turn it off. Take a moment and think about the shitty network we have in Norway and why Telenor didn't expand better, unlike in the Asian countries where they have 4G plus continuously for hundreds and hundreds of kilometers without any dropouts. Take a moment to think about that. No, but seriously, in Thailand, no joke, in Thailand, we had 4G plus coverage for at least 500 kilometers. There were no dropouts, just non-stop. I could probably stream at 2 megabit per second over there, or maybe more. Maybe I could stream at 3.5 megabit per second in Thailand. I'm down to 40%. Wait, are we halfway yet? Still 200 consumption here. Damn. Oh, bird! 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 Ah! Bird! Okay. He went away. Good. Density of people? Well, you know, if I would build a big ass house, it would probably be very cheap to build it over here. But then it would be really far from Markus Bil and Bileksperten. So I have to live close to Oslo, semi-close. But yes, in that regard, I will never live that far away from Oslo. I need to live close to Oslo. Or maybe one day when I retire, then I don't have to deal with shit anymore. I just wonder what the heck I'm gonna do when I retire. I'll still be driving, I guess. I'll still be making some videos. Maybe they will come out once per week or something. I think I might still make videos even if I have passed. What is the year of retirement again? 69 or something. I know police officers, they retire around 50 already. And I think also teachers, they retire quite early. But for me, no, I think it was more like 70 something. 76 maybe. 67? Wait, huh? 67 or 76? Yeah, that's a good point. Actually, no. I still want to come back to Norway. In summer, well, maybe not spring, but summer at least. Spring is shit because of the damn berk. I want to drink the berk sap. But 65, huh? What? Wait. What? Huh? Wait, 65. Maybe that's AFP or Norway. Wait, when can I become a Norway? That's 65, right? Huh? 62? What? Okay, so 62 might be AFP. I'm just guessing here because people just say random numbers without supplying any more context what they are actually talking about. Retirement 65. Okay, and then AFP is 62, right? I'm just guessing here based on what people say. Okay, so this time I will not come here because otherwise people will be fed up with the thing. But let's see. It's not that far from... it needs to be available also. Oh, that's the thing. If it's not available, then I guess I'll wait. Yeah, no big deal. Like, I might have to wait tomorrow on the return. I don't know how busy the chargers will be tomorrow. Okay, 65 is the retirement. What? So I have only about 20 years left. Shit. I better hurry then. Self-employed retire. Ah, yeah. I see. Like I don't care. I mean, I can still make videos, but okay, I might not make them as intense as before. You know, it will not be every day anymore. At some point, it might just be once per week, and I will also cut out the two time-consuming ones. So, for example, this trip here, I might take it from time to time. Oh, hang on, Tom. Whoa, Tom Tanner donated $66.66 for the pizza devil in you. Thank you very much, man. I highly appreciate it. Yeah, highly appreciate it. And I hope that once I retire, once I'm getting old, that I don't have any weird condition that prevents me from driving a lot, because I still love driving a lot. And driving like this doesn't require much. Yeah. But I'm not sure if I'll be able to live stream and talk that much like I did, or if eventually maybe the too much talking could ruin my voice. But at least what I can do is I can stop live streaming. I mean, or I will avoid live streaming and then just shoot road trip video. Or I'll see, maybe if I only live stream once every month, then it's no big deal, right? Instead of every week that I tend to do nowadays. Yeah. And maybe by the time in 20 years, I might have millions of subscribers. So we don't know how it's going to be. So, whoa. And also, once I get kids, then do I take the kids with me? Because it will actually be a burden in the beginning if the kids are too small, they're just puking all over the place. But I mean, eventually, when they grow bigger, I could bring them. But if I'm doing some kind of challenge or test and they need to pee, then what the heck do I do then? I have to start subtracting time then. So I actually don't know how I'm going to deal with that. Like if the kids want to join me on 1,000 kilometer challenge or whatever, and the front seat is already taken with the equipment here anyway. So I might actually not include the kids on this kind of test or trip. Yeah. They have to stay home, sorry. Or I'll figure out something. Yeah. I mean, if they're grown up enough and they want to join me, if they want to help me, yeah, okay. That could work. Yeah, I'm going to be a grumpy grandpa. You damn people, man. Young people nowadays, they don't know how it is to work hard. Yeah, hell yeah. Damn slow pokes on the road, man. When I was your age, I would hammer it. Yeah. Wow. It seems like it's going to be a bright day or bright night. So you see, after just 1 week, there should be a big change now. I remember shooting video at midnight or 1 a.m. and it was kind of dark outside. So let's see now, tonight, how it goes. In 20 years, you will drive. Yeah, exactly. We shall see about that one. We have to work hard, but you know, yeah. When I have some videos I have to make. For example, one interesting video I have to make while I'm in Tromsø is that I will shoot a video. It's actually just the subscriber count thingy, but I have to do some preparations. I actually need lots of raw video. And the autumn, yeah, because you will be surprised to see how few subscribers I had back in the days. Because you're thinking, yeah, you have 200,000 today. Yeah, I'm getting used to that. I have over 200k subscribers, but I was surprised myself when I saw how few subscribers I had when I took delivery of Optimus Prime, when I first bought Millennium Falcon. You know, even when I bought MC Hammer, I didn't have that many subscribers. So I will make a video about it. It's interesting to see, but I need to gather all the raw actually all the edited videos and show clips of it. That at this point, at that video, I had that many subscribers. At that, we just follow the timeline, and then I'll just explain what I did, where I took delivery of Optimus, I sold Optimus, I bought MC Hammer. Yeah, but what was my point again? My point was that I forgot about the point. Whatever. yeah. My point was that it's been taking a long time, and I didn't really try hard in the beginning. You guys remember? I mean, okay. I'm gonna ask you guys. Since when did you start following me? You know, just name month and year or something roughly, or just year if you don't remember. Just name roughly when you started following my channel. Just want to get an idea of how old the audience is in here. Yeah, I'm just waiting for the answer. Let's see. Just spam the chat with month, year, or something. I don't know. Let's see who is the oldest follower in here. I mean, in terms of fellowship. 2014 Model 3 wheel. Okay, I don't remember. Model 3 wheel was 2017, right? Harald is pretty old follower. Holy shit. 2015 December. Okay. 2017, 3 years. Okay, June. Okay. Wow. Okay. Wow. A pretty wide span here. 14, 15. Okay, actually, plenty of old-time followers. Seems like 17, 16. 7. Yeah, you see. So actually, very few people follow me from the beginning, because back then I had almost no followers. Nimbertas, more or less. Okay. But I was starting to get more and more followers after Optimus Prime, especially after an off-roading video. There was a big spike there. I will show that in the video. It's quite interesting to see the development on my channel. But I have to prepare some cheat sheets before I do that, because I need to know roughly the dates and the time and what happened with those spikes over there. 16, 18, 17. Yeah, you see, most people, they join me after 17, 18 roughly. Since your first Tesla, okay. Because back in the days, if you guys remember, I only posted one video per week roughly. Now let me just it was mostly one video per week with Millennium Falcon, and mostly just road trips. And then I started doing a little bit more. It was like how to use camper mode, there's some specific topics. And I was really gaining subscribers very slowly. It was more random. I didn't have a structure on my test. It was mostly just road trips and Nimber task eventually. But it was more in the later years when I tried to put more system into it and do the range test and do this test that I started gaining more, and also tried to grab those interesting cars. And also in the later years we've been getting more and more EVs out there. So that's also, ooh, can I go faster? Yes, I can. Oh, damn. So which means that even though my channel is 8 years old soon, it's mostly the last 3 years that the channel has exploded. So the first 4 years was more like sleepy time, and I only gained, I think something like this, that in the first 4 years I only reached 20,000 subscribers or something. It was really really, really low how few subscribers I had back then compared to now. Nimber job, okay, yeah, Nimber, okay. Well, I have to hammer these guys. They're driving kind of slow. But let me see, I have to find a space to... okay, let me... I feel like I need to record a video over here. Well, okay, maybe not. Bye-bye. Oh, we have donation. Wild Dragons donated $6.66 for the drinks. Pizza won't go smoothly without drinks. Thank you very much. Chris almost 20K. Oh, nice. But you see, it's been, well, Chris has also not been very serious about his channel for the longest time. He just started becoming more active recently. I think Chris has been lurking around well, below 10K for the longest time. I think he had only 5-6K when he did the Volvo videos. And the same for me. I didn't really have that many subscribers. I will make that video while I'm in Tromsø, because I have plenty of days when I'm not doing anything, and I have this in the plan. And I think people will be surprised to see how few subscribers I had back in the days. But my point is that from now on, I will probably double the channel every 2 years. Yeah, like I've talked about before. So which means that in 2020, the next year, I should have 300K, and then yeah, and then in 2023, I should have 400 to 500K. Depends how active I am, and depends on how many EVs are coming out. But you know, this could change. If suddenly way more people are interested in EVs, then suddenly, boof, my channel might bloom big time. If there's, let's say there's a surge of people, like ID4 people, many of them might not have might not have known my channel before I suddenly made ID4 videos, and they'd be like, ooh. I spent 2017 with TV and found this. Okay, and found this live channel. Wow, really? Oh, by the way, oh man, I still have some, but at least I don't have those extreme coughing seizures anymore. You guys remember last weekend and the weekends before, I used to cough a lot, like a lot. That one I started to disappear. But how many of you guys watch my videos or live stream, but especially videos? How many of you guys watch my videos on the TV? Because when I look at Google Analytics, I see that around 10%, maybe 10%, roughly 10% watches my videos on TV. And the problem with TV is that it sometimes overscan, and it doesn't show, or it kind of zooms in a little bit, so you don't see the whole screen actually on the TV. It's weird, right? Yes. I guess all modern TVs can then display it exactly. Okay, you have TV, okay. Because there was one guy who was complaining that he couldn't read the text on my tables, because when I have those tables, like range test result or whatever, I want to stretch it as big as possible so it fills the whole screen. And then some people, they complain that they don't see it because they're watching it on TV. So I tried to not use the whole screen, but if you take, I mean, if you have it in the safe borders, you will lose lots of space, and the text will be smaller. So the text will be smaller for 90% of the people watching it on cell phones and also whatever. and then only the 10% who's watching it on TV, they'll be like, I can read it now. So I know I'm just gonna screw it, just say screw it, and I will use the whole screen. And if you can't see it on the TV, then that's your problem, because you should be able to adjust it so you can see most of it. Yeah, well, you see it now, you're picture complete, but when you're watching an edited video, you might not see everything towards the edge, because I fill the whole edge also with text, so I can have it as large as possible. Too many YouTubers out here, huh? Free shilling for Tesla, huh? Okay. Use tablet. Well, yeah, tablets, monitors, and whatever, phones, they will show the complete screen, but it's only TV that is a problem. And I shouldn't be adjusting my content just for a few TV users. And they should be able to adjust the TV to show everything anyway. So it might just be laziness from the TV users. But I mean, but I use the TV as a monitor. I never watch TV, but I use it as a monitor, and it works great. Just have to enable gaming mode so there's no delay on it. And in the new house, oh yeah, right now I use a 65-inch Samsung TV. But I think in the new house I need around 100-inch, based on the distance to the wall. Oh, okay. I think we are almost at Majavatn. Yeah, this is it, Majavatn. We are at Majavatn. Scheisse, we are here. We have 32%. 150 more kilometers of range. Damn. This thing is a beast. Yeah, exactly. You never noticed, but I think Michael, you adjusted it correctly. Because even with my TV, I can adjust it correctly. So why can't other people adjust it properly so you see the whole screen rather than seeing zoomed in version? Well, what's annoying with 1080p monitors? But my screen is actually 16:9, not 16:10. Okay, let me give you some stats now. 32%, 203 watt per kilometer. And we are 92 kilometers away from target. Wait, I could even go beyond Mosjøen. Maybe I could go Korgen, but Korgen would probably be close by the time I get there. But that could be pretty cool, just go to Korgen, just to show you how far I can drive. Yeah, how about that? I have a better idea. We don't have. I can just pee in the bush. This Korgen will probably be close by the time we get there. Wait. I have a better idea. Okay. No. Actually, we have some high-speed run here. Okay. Let me consider once we get closer to Mosjøen whether we should stop there or not. Let me calculate here. 32. Let's say I can go 120 more kilometers. Oh shit, 120. Korgen is. How far away from Korgen are we then? Oh, we are 134 kilometers away from Korgen. Yeah, 134 kilometers away. Okay. Let me calculate. if I want to reach Korgen, I have a budget of 177 watt-hour per kilometer. That is highly unlikely. Yeah, so we will stop at Mosjøen. Very likely we'll have to stop at Mosjøen. You took a great job because almost non-YouTubers back then in Norway that tested mostly. Okay, yeah. Well, it was just, you know, the road became as I walk on it, something like that. I never thought that it would become my job, a full-time job. It was just making videos for fun with Tesla. And then I started testing other VEVs and then just ended up like this. And now sometimes I'm too busy. Yeah. But at least, well, I have some cars that need to be tested. But hopefully I can take a little rest soon. I just need to test Fiat 500e and well, like oh, Tier, huh? Like oh shit, I recorded too far. I think I want to delete that one. It takes way too much space. We have to drive far anyway. Okay. What was I going to say again? What is that? Huh? They have animals in there? Just noticed. Okay, maybe over here. Let's try B-roll here. Will you consider any non-Tesla for your personal car? Yes, absolutely. For local drives, I wouldn't mind having a Taycan or something if I could afford it, or have let's say an ID4 with a because eventually I need a car with a trailer hitch. Well, I might need one with a trailer hitch. Would be practical sometimes. Pull something with a trailer. So, but I have Millennium Falcon, you know, and I'm going to keep him for a long time. Which takes up space. Wife would be like, "Why do you have that car?" I mean, it's Millennium Falcon. Yeah. But yeah, eventually I might buy a non-Tesla. But I might also be picky on what kind of car I pick. Yeah, we'll see. But also, yeah. You know, in the future, like I mentioned before, I might book 2 cars in 1 week. But I'll see if that is a good idea or not. Because I can only drive 1 car at a time anyway. Right? So, oh, let's see if I can take this corner. Because usually I have to brake here. I could just right through this corner, and it doesn't roll anything. Wow, this car loves corners. It doesn't have to be a Taycan. It just drives so nicely on curvy roads. Yeah, I need to try to talk about this in the road trip video soon. I will do it in the twisted stretch right after the highway ends. Yeah. Will you consider non? Oh, yeah, no, that was that question. Okay. May I ask you how you were going to sleep? And wow, that was very long and unnecessary. Well, I don't know. That's what we're gonna find out. How it is to sleep in here. Yeah. That's the part of the challenge. Part of the test. Okay, so people are getting bored with me going to the same place over again. Okay, I can understand that. So at least tomorrow I will. Well, I haven't gone to Mosjøen in a while. Oh, high-speed stretch kommer. Oh yeah, let's go. camper over there. Oh, okay. Always be camping. That one must be for animals. Yeah, this tunnel must be for animals crossing. But it's wide open. They don't have any fences here. So yeah. So animals can just cross any place. Two roads to be a personal. Yes, of course. Well, there will be. Oh, there are fences there. Okay, I was wrong. The roadsters will be personal cars, of course. But people ask me if I want non-Tesla. Yeah, you know, on a second thought, yeah, it would be nice to have a non-Tesla, but then I'm not sure if I would. I might be fed up with shitty app and shitty. That's the thing. Because I heard so much bad about these other apps, and I keep seeing people are not happy with really unstable Audi app, or yeah, maybe Porsche app is not that bad. Cybertruck, well, not too interested in it. I don't see the point of it for me. But I mean, I could change my mind. I mean, I said I needed a car to pull a trailer. Well, maybe Cybertruck then. But it's probably going to be too big, too heavy for Europe. Maybe you can take the Kristiansand stretch instead of Arctic Circle and everything, huh? But why? The Kristiansand stretch is Chris Rifa's stretch, and I also don't like that stretch. And why do you want me to take the Kristiansand stretch? Because do you know why I take this one? I think you don't. Let me explain you why I take this stretch. This stretch is nice because we drive in non-HPC land. Right now we don't have high power chargers here. The whole purpose of this test was to simulate a real world scenario where you don't always have high power chargers, because people have actually been mentioning that in my channel, that yeah, you know, 1,000 kilometers is nice, but in my country we don't have that many high power chargers. And I was like, well, now we have to drive half the route is with 50 kilowatt charging support only. That's the purpose of it. And if you drive through Kristiansand, there's high power chargers all the way. So what is the point of driving to Kristiansand, right? Plus, the Kristiansand route is not very interesting in terms of landscape and in general. So I don't want to go. I'm not going to go to Kristiansand, and I will not make that one a test stretch, because I don't see the point of it. So let me hear. Why do you think I should go to Kristiansand? Because you live there? Oh shit! I did a mistake again. He didn't use the question mark. Yeah, Divahan still doesn't know how to use question mark. Yeah, man, I shouldn't have answered that non-question. Oh, there's a resting area over there. What? Ah, I didn't know that. Oh, it's the old one. Ah, yeah. Maybe this car is not the best to go camping in. Well, we will find out. That's one of the purpose with this test. Wait. Is this the place where we coast? Coasting engaged. Come on, pick up speed. Let's hope the police is not here. We're coasting. Go. Slices through the air like a ninja. Woof. Come on. Okay. We're losing speed now. Okay. Oh, okay, that didn't last too long. Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah, it's higher on this side. Yeah, okay, I forgot. If you want to coast, we should coast on the return instead. Yeah, it's higher on this side. I see it now. Wow. Look at those mountains, man. That is nice. Let me record this. I might use it, I might not. We will see. Okay, I don't feel like coasting over here. This road is just screaming, coast, 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 but I don't want to coast here. It will be way too fast downhill here. Man, this road is so smooth and nice now compared to before. It used to be so shitty. You guys have no idea. Maybe some of you guys might have joined me back in the days when we had the shitty roads here. Well, no worries, Divahan. I will just ignore you next time you ask a question without question mark. No harm done. Oh, wow, there's lots of campers there. Holy, the campers are out. Wow, lots of campers there. They're out already. %, consumption 200. Okay. We might be seeing some drop in consumption soon. We are still in the high line. Let me check here. What elevation are we at? We are now at 187 meters. Huh? That's it? Oh, we have done most of the descent already. Okay, well, maybe I should get past that. It's a German car. It's a Mercedes. No, wait. I can't identify it yet. I'm not sure. It seems like a BMW. Yes, I think it's a BMW. Oh, I forgot we have this stretch first. Yeah, and then we have the new high-speed stretch again. Wait, is that an X3? No, it's not. Wait. Oh, that's it's a BMW, right? You guys see it? It has matching roof box also. Oh, why are you going on there, dude? See, the car doesn't lock in on the lane. Let me check. It's a BMW X1, of course. Bye. Yeah, the X3 has slightly different tail lights, so I wasn't sure because it looked like an X3, but it was just slightly smaller. Oh, 31 NOK for toll road here. Oh shit. The coastal route south is oilfield. Exactly. Well, because doing the coastal route would prevent the Europeans continue traveling Norway with the. No, it's not. The coastal, guys, you guys have seen this before. You know my channel. Driving to Kristiansand is no challenge. There's plenty of fast chargers and high power chargers there. There's really no challenge. Even foreigners, they don't need help from me to go there. It's just follow a better route planner. Easy. There is no need for me to drive to Kristiansand, I don't want to drive there because there's too many nisser over there. You guys know how it is over there. Just lots of people, lots of cars. Look over here. Beautiful landscape. Nice smooth asphalt. This is the place I want to be driving. Not living, but just driving past. Way more interesting roads over here and way more beautiful landscape over here than Kristiansand. What do we have in Kristiansand? We have Grimstad, Risør. It's just boring forest and roads over there. And annoying roads and annoying people. So, because yes, you have some autobahn, but you have the damn left lane huggers all the way to Larvik. And then you get stuck behind the slow pokes around Porsgrunn. And then eventually you get stuck behind slow pokes around Brukkelandsheia. And then once the road widens up after Grimstad, then you have left lane huggers. So, no, I'm not going over there, man. I don't see the point to go to Kristiansand. And also, Chris Rifa, he already takes that trip, so you can just watch his channel. He covers many of the cars I also test. And he seems to like that route, so that's fine. I want to go over here. Sleep in the car, eat some pizza, enjoy the nice landscape, enjoy the sound of silence, no cars, no people. Yeah. Without people in live stream, no. Why do you think? Do you think I like to be around with people? I don't. That's why I try to scare away people from the live stream even. But you guys still keep coming back. It is nice and quiet over here. And it's not that far away from civilization that I will feel lonely. You know? No, we have donation. Gary Walker donated $20. Dankeschön. It's technically possible to get higher stream. Nope, it's not. Unless we move to Thailand. The problem over here is shitty network coverage. You have to choose. Do you want higher quality and lower stability? Or do you want better stability and lower quality? It's the balance between stability and quality. Unfortunately, Shitlabs does not allow to automatically adjust it, which would be nice. You know, if you can just say, okay, if the network is great, then bump up the bit rate to 2 megabit per second. 9. Niche possible. Okay, 25%, consumption 199. Well, okay, Joachim, can you tell me what equipment I can buy to improve this? I'm listening. Let me repeat, Joachim, can you tell me which equipment I can buy to improve streaming? Seems to be some dropout here, just when I wanted to ask the critical question. Alright, let me ask you again. Joachim, what can I buy to improve the thing? This later 20 seconds is pretty long already, isn't it? Well, it's not latency, it's buffering. Yeah, well, it's buffering. Okay, what is it then? Can you tell me? What do I need? Or what do you think I need? And do I need external antennas? Or what do I need? Because right now we are on a straight road, so I can read the chat for a bit. For the next 5-10 minutes. But then I have to shoot the video about twisty roads. But I'm still waiting. What do I need? What kind of equipment do I need? Please be more specific. Do I need to mount something outside? Do I need external antenna? Do you need some kind of router thing? Does it need to be fed with 12 volt? Because 12 volt could be a problem. Or does it take USB-C power input? What stuff do I actually need? No, I don't know. I don't need to know the product name. I just need to know what is it. Is it like a router thing with? And does it have multiple SIM cards? And do you know for sure it will help, or are you just assuming? Because I'm not gonna buy a bunch of equipment, put it in a car, just to find out that it didn't do anything. Just like, I used to have 2 SIM cards, and I used to use that app that combined it, and it's supposed to be better. And by the end, after using that shit for 2 years and paying for it, I realized that it wasn't faster. It was actually making it slower. I don't remember what the heck that thing was called. It was I used Wi-Fi plus 4G, and it combined it via VPN and some shit, and it was not working. Well, I mean, it was working, but it was it was not improving the situation at all. And actually, I felt like it was somehow making it slower. It's a moose over there. That's why this guy slowed down. He replied, yeah, but he said backpack, but that is not specific. I asked him, what is it? It's a backpack. Well, okay, I have a backpack with me. Is that gonna work? No. What is it that I need in that backpack? And do I need external antennas? Because I don't feel like popping in external antennas in press cars I borrow. Okay, this guy is kind of... Could have hammered it a long time ago, but yeah. But I'm still waiting for the answer. Please, can you please quickly answer me? I've been asking you for the last 5 minutes now. You still haven't come up with the right answers yet. So I have to ignore it soon if you don't reply real quick, because I have to record video. The road here is about to end, and I will record the twisty part and talk a little bit about the driving dynamics. This is different. It combines a stream external to an external server. Well, that's just the same thing. It's the same thing with live stream. It's the same shit. Yeah. Why is it different? You don't even know that system I had before. It was also combining 2 streams into one, and it's supposed to be big shit. But what is that backpack I need anyway? Yeah, but it takes a while. It's slow mode. But if you just gave me the right answer in the beginning, I wouldn't have to keep asking you, what is it that I need? So I'm about to give up. Sorry, time is up in about 1 minute or something. I have to start preparing now for the twisty part thing. Sorry guys, sorry Mac, Joachim. You tried to help, thank you very much, but time is up. Wait, it's not over yet? Oh, I thought it was about here. Man. Or wait, there's a bridge coming up soon, right? Or is it? Oh, there's the bridge. Wait, yeah, that's the bridge. The bridge marks the end of this highway. Okay, but you talk about multiple streams. Does that mean that I need multiple SIM cards, right? And how many do I need? Because I used to have 2. One was in Netcom and the other one was in Telenor. And it didn't seem to help, unfortunately. But anyway, time is up. Sorry. Shit, where's the cable? There. Soon? Well, soon as in 2 hours, yeah. Wait. Maybe it's not over here that we have the twisty roads, do we? Trofors. No, okay. Let's wait a little bit. Let me just arm my camera and shit. Get ready. There was a nice and twisty section. It would be perfect to talk about this car's driving dynamics. Was it over here though? No. Wait, soon. Okay, sorry guys. I'm not paying attention to the chat now because I had to focus on the video. Yeah, Trofors is coming up first. Okay. You have to wait until after Trofors. Okay, let me stop this one for now. Wait, did I not charge it? What? This is weird. I thought I charged that microphone. Yeah, okay. Let me try to get back here. So, did he answer how many SIM cards I need? Was that, yeah, okay. And should I go for Telenor plus Telia to get better coverage? Like back in the days. And I had Telenor and Telia back in the days. Wait. Is this the twisty part? Okay, there's some twisty stuff going on here. We have sun in my face. That's a little bit bad. Rest recommended. Okay, that's fine. Let me see. No, okay. I don't want the sun in my face though, because I'm filming the front windscreen, but it's full of bugs. Oh shit. Let me just try to clean some of the bugs, maybe. Okay, this is slightly better, this angle. But it's not too twisty here. I remember. Oh, wait, maybe it's coming now. Yeah, it is this section right here. Okay. Let me slow down a little bit. All right. We are getting close to Mosjøen, and in this it wasn't this one. I remember it wrong. It was after this section, then the stretch comes. Okay, let me just get the camera ready. Wait, where was it again? Wasn't it not here? It's around here somewhere. I remember there was a nice and twisty part, and I can talk about the driving dynamics. Okay, but what about the question? So do I need external antenna? Is that a box? Is that a backpack I need? Oh, it's over here maybe. Wait. Okay, this part here. All right. I guess it's still not here yet. Yeah, where was that twisty part again? So, from what I heard now, I need some kind of box that supports up to 4 SIM cards, something, and that it combines it into one stream or some shit. I still don't know whether it runs on 12 volt or USB-C or whatever. I asked that question a long time ago. Yeah, what kind of power source does it need? Can it be fed with USB-C, or does it need 12 volt cigarette lighter thing, or And do I need external antenna? Depends on what modem you choose. The device you choose is connectivity they provide. But I mean, if it's a box, then I guess you can't place that box in the windscreen, because I placed this one in the windscreen, so it gets pretty good connectivity. So the box might be in the back seat. Oh, it's in this way. We are getting close to motion, and over here, this section is quite twisty, and wow. I mean, I've been driving through some twisty parts earlier today, and you know, usually when I drive this route with ID4 or EQA, which is, they are crossovers, I tend to feel like, oh, I don't want to drive too fast around the corners. But with this car, on the other hand, man, it eats up twisty corners like crazy. I feel like I want to go faster. Like, come on, hammer it. We see now. We have the twisty curves coming out here. Okay, let's see. Ooh, there's almost no body roll. Look at this. Oh, you hear look. It's just the it's the bottle in the Asa clip moving around. But man, this thing just goes around corners so nicely. Oh, it's 60 zone here. I shouldn't be going too fast. But man, okay, it's not as tight as a Taycan. We're not going around a racetrack, but just driving around public roads. It's how to put this? It's a nice pleasure driving with the e-tron GT around here. Okay, now you guys don't see shit, but wow. But you see, it's not uncomfortable. Earlier today, I drove over some speed in some construction zones, and while we're coming to the construction zone here, and the air suspension just almost floats over the bumps. We can see now. You see, it's quite bumpy over here. Let's see. You see here? Okay, you can take it easy, but yeah, you see. Oh, if I did this with the Model 3, my spine will be broken by now. But the Model S, though, which is a more fairer comparison, will also go over the bumps there quite nicely. Yeah. Okay, I stopped the recording, but the thing is that I don't know how to say this in Thai. Okay, let's try. Okay, ตอนนี้เราใกล้จะถึงมูชนแล้วก็ที่นี่นะถนนมันโค้งนิดหน่อยนะมันจะมีโซนที่มันโค้งหน่อยแล้วก็ e-tron GT นี่นะมันขับม่วนดีนะมันผมไม่รู้ว่ามันเรียกอะไรแต่ว่ามันมีโอ้ผักกูดข้างถนน แต่มันมี body roll น้อยอ่ะมันไม่ค่อยโยกนะตอนเราขับเร็วเนี่ยแล้วก็ถนนอย่างนี้นะผมรู้สึกว่าอยากจะขับเร็วใช่ตอนผมขับ ID4 กับEQA นะมันเป็น SUV crossover ตอนเราขับเร็วที่ทางโค้งเราก็รู้สึกว่ามันไม่ค่อยปลอดภัยถ้าเราขับเร็วแต่ว่าคันนี้อ่ะมันเป็นคล้ายๆรถสปอร์ตเนี่ยมันขับเร็วมากได้แล้วก็รถมันแทบจะไม่โยกเลยนะก็มันไม่ได้ดีเท่าไทยคันหรอกเพราะว่าไทยคันนี่มันเขาทิวน์สำหรับขับที่แบบเรซทรัคที่มันแข่งรถแต่ว่าถ้าเป็นถนนธรรมดาถนนสาธารณะเหมือนที่นี่นะขับ e-tron GT นี่สบายมากเลยแล้วก็ขับม่วนดีนะ Okay, I tried to make a little video in Thai, but I don't know the terms that well, unfortunately. But I think that the problem, though, still, is that, yes, you can improve the situation, but by the end of the day, it boils down to how bad or good the 4G network in that country is. And unfortunately, like in Norway, if you are in 2G land, then you can simply not trille. You can simply not make 4G in a 2G land. You know what I mean? Oh! Okay, I need to hammer this guy. Right around. Wait for it. I can just do it here. Fuck it. I don't need long stretch to hammer. Just need 2 inches. Yeah. That was right in time. How do you know? You don't know. Stop trolling. Exactly, it's the audio that counts. You know, if I was just showing crystal clear 2K, 4K video here, and I would just play music, would you still watch it? And I wouldn't speak, I would just play music, and there would be no interaction at all. It's just me driving, and I don't talk to you guys, and you guys can just chat, of course, but I would not interact with you guys. You know, it's the audio that counts. Exactly. And of course, it doesn't help that. I mean, it doesn't hurt that a little bit of nice views would be nice, but that's not what you guys came here for. Well, but yeah, Joachim, I mean, I'd like to try, but I tried before, and the problem is that it didn't help. And then, like I said, I might have missed the answer, but so you might have to repeat it. What is the power source? And do I need extra? Do I need external antenna? And what is the power source? Because it sounds very complicated, and it's already really complicated. If you see inside my car now, I can show you when I'm charging. It's already pretty beefed up here with camera and shit, and I'm not sure if I want to add even more equipment here. But that's the whole thing with the phone, is that it's simple and it works. It works pretty great, and it's quite simple, and it's already very complicated. I have 2 sets of actually 3 microphones, 2 wireless microphone sets, Rode microphones that needs to be charged, and I need to keep track of them. I have 1 camera filming the front windscreen. Another suction cup is with a thing. The box itself, no antenna. Okay, no antenna. All right. Then, all right. But what about style solution? Huh? Power for the weather source. Choose power bank. Oh shit! What power bank? What? Wait. Huh? Can it be powered with USB-C? Or is it more like a 12 volt regular thing plug? You know, the round 12 volt power thing that connects to a cigarette outlet, because then I need to deal with splitting the 12 volt, and some cars 12 volt might be hard to come by. Whoa, reindeer! DC round, okay, yeah. Right, anyway, thank you for your suggestion. I might consider it, but for now, I think I'll just keep it like this. 17% now. Consumption 198. Wow. Okay, that was quite high consumption for some reason. Still don't know why. I have 79 kilometers of range left, and we are 26 kilometers away. So I actually have to expect 200 consumption to Mo i Rana. I don't know why, but it's just high for some reason. Night vision? I don't think so. But I think for now I will not look it up. Yeah, I just heard about it, but it's not too interesting. Because I'm not sure if there is any gain on it, and it's just the main problem is that it overcomplicates things. Like, I can show you how much stuff I bring with me, and another thing is that when I'm driving now, it's the video is also very important. The video production is very important, and then I don't want to overcomplicate the live stream. It will take away the attention away from the video production. Dynamic bitrate? No. Yeah, well, I mean, I already have lots of stuff I bring with me. I have to bring 12 volt splitter. Some cars doesn't have 12 volt in the front, so I have to bring it from the back. I need stuff there. I need 12 volt charger for my camcorder. I need lots of USB cables. I need sunshades. So I mean, it's probably hard for you guys to understand because you rarely see the setup in my car, the cars I test. So like I said, I think it's already enough equipment, and I don't want to add more equipment. I recently started carrying more bags, bringing more cameras, and I feel like that's great because the extra cameras gives me more flexibility when I shoot videos. But adding yet another backpack with some 4G stuff just to improve the live stream quality, and it might not even help if you are in no G land again. So yeah, I don't know really. I mean, if I could just borrow it for free to test it, yeah, maybe I'll consider it. But I don't want to invest time and money in something that might not help. That's what I'm saying. Because back in the days, I used to have a 4G router I always brought with me. You guys probably forgot. I don't know if you guys remember. I used to have a Wi-Fi, mobile Wi-Fi router thing that ran on batteries. I also tried the other one that was more stationary with the thing, 12 volt system, and it was no. I went back to using the Wi-Fi router thing, and it was extra complexity. And eventually, I just got rid of it because that also meant that I had to pay for extra subscription. Yeah. So, oh, that wind. No, a big antenna. Where do I mount it? And I borrow cars all the time, so that means I have to mount a big ass antenna in every car I test. And will it actually help in no G land? And the antenna might also affect noise and consumption. And do I really want that? Part 2. Oh shit. Yeah.